They built an empire on fear, terror, and executions. In just months, ISIS transformed from a shadowy insurgent force into the most feared terrorist organization on Earth, a death cult that filmed its own atrocities and broadcast them to the world. For a time, nothing could stop their rise. How did a group born in chaos conquer so much so fast? And why did it all come crashing down? On today's episode of the Infographic Show, we're looking at the rise and fall of ISIS. The U.S. invasion of Iraq was supposed to be quick and surgical. Topple Saddam Hussein, find weapons of mass destruction, establish democracy, go home. The invasion part worked fine. The problem was that everything after that was the problem. In 2003, Paul Bremer became the head of the Coalition Provisional Authority. Essentially, he woke up one morning and he was told that he would be running Iraq. And Bremer made two decisions that, in hindsight, were like pouring gasoline onto a fire. Decision one, he decided to disband the entire Iraqi army, not just the officers loyal to Saddam, everyone, all 400,000 soldiers overnight. Bremer's provisional government had a lot of Iraqi men with military training, weapons connections, no jobs, and a serious grudge. Decision two was something called de-Baathification. That meant that firing anyone who had been in Saddam's Ba'ath Party from government jobs. It might sound reasonable enough, except that's how you got any government job under Saddam Hussein. You had to join the party. So now there were trained soldiers with grudges and bureaucrats, all unemployed, angry, and looking for someone to blame. And paved the way for a power vacuum that someone had to fill.
What's going on here?
Into this chaos walks a guy named Abu Musab al-Zarqawi, born Ahmad Fadil al-Nizam al-Khalila in Jordan in 1966. Zarqawi was nobody's idea of a mastermind terrorist in his youth. He dropped out of school, got into street fighting, and drank ridiculous amounts of alcohol. He didn't exactly fit the typical jihadist profile, but prison changed him. He went to jail in Jordan in the early 90s for radical activities, and when he got out in 1999, he was a transformed man. Zarqawi had already spent time in Afghanistan in the late 1980s, but he arrived too late for the Soviet War. He would come back determined to prove himself. And Iraq in 2003 gave him the opportunity of a lifetime. By August 2003, just months after the invasion, Zarqawi announced his presence with a truck bomb at the Jordanian embassy in Baghdad. 17 people were killed. 2 weeks later, he bombed the UN headquarters. 22 dead.
What's going on here?
The UN special envoy, Sergio Vieira de Mera. But he wasn't done. He started targeting Shia civilians.
Goodness, what's going on here?
Funerals, anywhere crowds gathered. In a lot of ways,
Zarqawi
differently from other terrorists. Most, even the brutal ones, have some limit to their violence, a line they won't cross. But Zarqawi had no lines. In 2004, he personally beheaded American contractor Nicholas Berg on video. Zarqawi didn't outsource this stuff. Though he was masked, the CIA said Zarqawi did it himself. His fighters kidnapped civilians and executed them in the most horrific ways possible. The gratuitous violence wasn't random. It was all part of a story.
What's going on here?
While Al-Qaeda
hello, my fans.
Americans,
my fans are rude.
Ignite a civil war between Sunni and Shia Muslims in Iraq. Why? Because chaos was good for The worse things got, the more people would turn to extremists for protection. In October 2004, he decided to make things official, pledging loyalty to Osama bin Laden and rebranding his militant group as Al-Qaeda in Iraq. In an ironic twist of twists, even bin Laden thought Zarqawi went too far. Imagine being too extreme for Al-Qaeda. That was Zarqawi. On February 22, 2006, the Al-Aqsari Mosque in Samarra, one of the holiest sites in all of Shia Islam, was reduced to rubble. Zarqawi's goons, dressed as Iraqi police, had entered the mosque, planted explosives, and brought down its famous golden dome. Nobody was killed in the blast, but that didn't matter. What followed was a civilian bloodbath Zarqawi always wanted. Shia militias retaliated. Sunni insurgents hit back. Bodies turned up in the streets every morning, tortured, executed, and dumped. 2006 saw roughly 34,000 Iraqis killed in sectarian violence. To put that into perspective, that is like 9/11 happening every month for a year, just in Iraq. Zarqawi had achieved his goal, an Iraqi civil war, but he never got to see how it all played out. U.S. intelligence had been tracking him for years, and they eventually pinpointed him at a safe house near Bucca. An F-16 fighter jet dropped 2 500-pound GBU-12 guided bombs directly onto the building that he was in. Somehow, Zarqawi survived the initial blast, pulled from the rubble by Iraqi
I can't stop
police,
shaking.
but he died sometime later, just 39 years old.
I can't
So
stop
that was
shaking.
it. Kills Zarqawi and the group falls apart. That's how it usually works, right? Not this time. After Zarqawi died, Al-Qaeda in Iraq did something different, something smart. They rebranded. In October 2006, they announced the formation of the Islamic State of Iraq. Never mind that they didn't control any territory or have a shred of political legitimacy. It was a psychological play. We're not insurgents, we're a government. The new leadership was less flashy than Zarqawi, but just as ideologically committed. And then in 2007, two things happened that should have finished them off. First, President Bush ordered the surge. 30,000 additional U.S. troops flooded into Iraq. Second, and more importantly, Sunni tribes in Iraq's Anbar province got tired of Al-Qaeda's brutality. They formed the Anbar Awakening, partnering with the U.S. forces to fight the extremists. By 2008, attacks by the Islamic State of Iraq
You just have to
dropped
keep going.
precipitously. They were getting hammered from all sides. But, unbeknownst to Americans,
Hello.
the insurgents' core
Is anybody
leadership
there?
had survived. Many were rounded up and sent to Camp Bucca.
Oh, you
a
just the
US
haters then.
facility in southern.
Let's get your IP addresses then. Yeah, okay. Let's get your IP addresses. Okay, cool. Hello, buddies. I love my find. Well, I don't know how to cope with it. I really don't know how to cope with it. I don't know how to cope with it all. Whooping me. I don't know how to cope with it. I don't know how to cope with it. I don't know how to cope with it. In a way. Nobody loving me.
Iraq and Camp Bucca, supposed to separate and contain extremists, ended up becoming their personal recruitment hub. Future ISIS commanders met there, planned there, radicalized there. One former Camp Bucca detainee later told reporters it was like jihadi university. In 2010, the group got a new leader, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi. Unlike Zarqawi, the street thug, Baghdadi was erudite. He had a PhD in Islamic studies. He was quieter, more calculating, and he understood something crucial. That the Islamic State
Nobody
needed to
loving
wait.
me.
The Americans would
Nobody
leave eventually.
wanting me.
The Iraqi government was weak and sectarian, and right next door, Syria was about to explode. In March 2011, a wave of protests that toppled the governments in Tunisia and Egypt, known as the Arab Spring, reached Syria. Protesters demanded reforms from President Bashar al-Assad, the same one that was finally deposed last December. At the time, Assad thought it was prudent to respond to their demands with bullets. What started as peaceful protests became an armed rebellion. By 2013, Syria was in shambles and had become a geopolitical mess. You had Assad's government forces, the secular rebels of the Free Syrian Army, Kurdish militias, Islamist factions of every stripe, and foreign fighters pouring in from all over the world. Eastern Syria especially became a no-man's land, where nobody was really in charge. For Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, this was the opportunity he'd been waiting for. In 2013, he sent fighters into Syria and announced that his Islamic State of Iraq was merging with Al-Qaeda's Syrian affiliate, Al-Nusra Front.
I'm going to go out. Hello, Jem.
Corporate merger.
I'm going to go out, I think. I don't know what to do, really. I don't have any money. I'll just go for a walk or something. I don't know. I feel very sad. Yes, that's how I feel, buddy. It's just how I feel. I can't help it. You can't help how you feel, can you? Sometimes. You just have to keep on going. Even though you feel very sad, you just have to keep on going. You just have to keep on going, buddy. That's what it is. Yes. It's a true story. It's a true story. Hello, buddy. How you doing? I don't know how to cope with it. I don't know. I just feel sad. That's what it is. I don't know how to cope with it. I like my torch though. My torch is cool. Yes. My torch is very cool. Yes. Don't be hard on yourself. Yes, try not to. I feel like nobody loves me. Yeah. It's not good to be cooped up. Yes, it's not good. You love me, thank you. Lots of others do. Yes, it's true. That is true. I have my fangs. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, hello, Suzanne. Bless you. Mm, 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 mm.
Al-Qaeda's central leadership sided with al-Nusra, and they told Baghdadi to stay in Iraq. In February 2014, Al-Qaeda formally disowned ISIS, but even they didn't know what they had unleashed. In June of that year, the world got a glimpse of ISIS in action. Mosul, Iraq's second largest city, was home to 2 million people, ancient history, and about 30,000 Iraqi army soldiers, and something unprecedented was happening. Convoys of pickup trucks, mounted with machine guns, rolled through checkpoints. Inside, 1,500 determined ISIS fighters. The battle should have lasted weeks. Instead, it lasted 3 days. The result was one nobody expected. Iraqi soldiers stripped off their uniforms and abandoned tanks with the keys in the ignition. Officers fled in civilian clothes. By sunset on June 10th, black flags flew over government buildings, and the most feared terrorist organization of the 21st century
You having a little break, are you? You having a little break, are you, little pussy? Huh? You having a little break, are you? Oh, here we go. He's re-energized. He's getting tired because he keeps on doing the same one. He's doing the same button because he's getting tired. You having a little break, are you, you little pussy? Catch your breath, son. Catch your breath. He's trying to pace himself this time. He's trying to pace himself. I can imagine him. Catch your breath, son. Catch your breath. I mean, your fingers must be hurting by now. What a little pussy. He's going extra special today. Round 4 now, is it? Ding, ding, ding. Perfect timing. What a little bitch. I know, the round's not over yet, mate. You can't have a breather yet in the middle of the round. Yeah, have a deep breath, buddy, while you work out what's going on in your own life. Try and work out what's going on in your own life, yeah? Give it a go. No, I won't do that. Oh, he's going all out now. Oh my God. Yeah, have a breather. Go on. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, he's still in the corner. He's not coming out for round 5. Ding, ding, ding. You got another 10 seconds, mate. 5, 4, 3. Oh, he's out. He's back. He's back. He's giving it a little swing. Oh, he misses. Oh, and he misses again. And he misses again. Oh, he tripped there. Did you notice he tripped a bit? He tripped on his laces. You got to do your laces up, mate. You can't have loose laces. You're going to have a boxing match. He's going for an all-time effort here. All-time big effort, ladies and gentlemen. Can you imagine what's going on inside his head? The turmoil. The absolute turmoil. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a broken person. And I'm the one that needs to fix my life. I'm the one that needs to fix my life, right? Oh. He's getting knackered. Yeah. He's going for an all-time effort here. Oh. You can play the piano, mate. You're that good. You can't even play a tune. You can't even play a tune. Play a tune, mate. At least Mary had a little lamb. Come on, Mary had a little lamb. You only need 3 notes. Come on. Come on, start off on E. E, yeah? No. E. E. E, then D. No, you're not there. E. E. E, then D. No, you'll get there, son. You'll get there. Somebody buy this kid a piano. Hummy-dee-beep, hummy-dee-bo. Everybody come, everybody go. I can't wait till he gives up. It's so good. He's like, how can I not break him? How can I not break him? Your mum's about to come in, ask for her phone back, yeah? What a little pussy hole. Hummy-dee-beep, hummy-dee-bo, hummy-dee-bee-dee-bee-boo. Everybody remix on the telephone. I can just imagine his face. I can just imagine his face right now. Why isn't this working? Oh no, he's back. Nah, he tricked me. He tricked me. Oh, very clever. He fainted. He did a faint. Can you imagine what his phone looks like now? Can you imagine how many numbers he's got displayed on his phone? Let's see how long he can go. He's putting an all-out effort in. He's going to need a cup of water after this. Maybe some wafers. Somebody buy him some chocolate wafers. He needs the energy. What an absolute loser. I can imagine he looks like Gollum. I can imagine he looks. Have a break, mate. Your finger must be caning. Oh, he's back. He's back. He won't have it. He won't have it. He won't quit. The longer you go on, baby, the better. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. You can see it. I can see his fingers the way they're moving. I can literally see what your fingers are pressing. It's like the people who copy and paste and keep on doing it. Pressing the same button again. Oh, same one again. God, his finger's definitely going to be caning. I love the idea of people expending so much of their soul on this. They're absolutely ruining themselves. Have a breather, mate. Have a breather. You can hear him having little breaks to refresh himself. He's literally burning himself out for me. And I find that so hot. Oh, he's back for another go. This is making me hungry. Hummity beep, hummity bo, remix, let's go. Whooping? So sad story. His mother never loved him. Oh, so sad story. Oh, so sad thing. Oh, how did this take place? It's like he literally can't believe it. He can't handle it. This normally works. I can imagine him all wretched, scrunched over his phone. For some reason, I see a bowl of half-eaten porridge next to him. I don't know why, but I see a bowl of half-eaten porridge next to him. I don't know why, what it is about porridge. He's trying to recharge. I love it. He's literally burning himself out for me, in my honour. What a little bitch! What a little bitch! What an absolute bitch! What an absolute bitch! Oh my God, he's exhausted. I can't do this. You win. You win. Thank you, mate. That was an all-out effort. Oh my God, that was hot, mate. Oh God, you know, I hope you didn't mind, but I was having a little tug. It was off camera, but I was having a little tug. You don't mind, do you? Do you mind us having a little tug to it? Oh God, so good. I could take that for an hour, mate. Do you know how little it bothers me? It actually brings me pleasure. Can you imagine how much his fingers are hurting? Can you imagine how much his fingers are hurting? The longer he does it, the harder I'm going to laugh when it ends. It's like, dude, aren't you questioning your life choices at this point? Aren't you questioning your life choices? Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, boop. You think that bothers me, mate? You think that bothers me, mate? I spent 7 weeks in prison. You think this bothers me, mate? You fucking cow. You absolute little bitch. You absolutely, totally wrecked your own fucking reputation. Do you know how bitchy that looks? Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, boop, boop, boop. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Go on, anyway, yeah? Do you know who I am? I'm the fingerer. He's the fingerer, isn't he, really? When you think about it, he's the fingerer. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, beep. What a little slag. What a little slag. And he just hung up straight away. He hung up. He didn't do a pause and hung up. He had to do it in the middle of it. It just hung up. Do you see how much mightier I am than you? Do you not see by now? Huh? Do you not see how much mightier I am than you? I'm so much mightier than you. That was easy, mate. You could have gone twice as long. You could have gone twice as long. Yeah? And you're afraid to use your voice. Beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. You little slag. You little slag. Anyway, now that that's over, spent 7 weeks in prison, mate. Yeah, you think I fucking don't think I could take that? You little tart. You little fucking tart. Absolute little slag. Call me again. I dare ya. Call me again. I fucking double dare ya. I double dare ya, you little bitch. If you did that for 3 hours, mate, I can take it. I kind of love it a little bit. It kind of turns me on. Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, boop, 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 boop. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Come on, mate. Hand it to me. You got to give me credit, mate. You got to give me some credit, haven't you? You got to give me some credit. Were you laughing, yeah? What a little bitch. What a little bitch. What a little bitch. The more he does it, the more he's my bitch. I mean, that's stressful. What he's doing is literally stressful. Like, it's stressful. Yeah? It's literally stressful. Mate, that was better than Bach. You little slapper. I bet you're well ugly as well. The communication skills need improvement. He's a little tart. I'm so fucking knackered. I'll have another coffee, I think, maybe. I'm hungry. Hello, buddy. So knackered. What a little slut. What a little slut.
Starting to see this app for what it really is. Yeah, it is a bully app. Yeah, no word about it. Yeah. I've sat here for the past 3 days watching this person, yeah, who I actually find them quite an intelligent, funny, eccentric, quirky person, yeah. And the hate this person's been getting, yeah, I can't even really repeat any of it on this video because the video will probably get banned, but he's getting people doxing his phone number, he's getting people constantly calling him while he's sat on live, yeah, and he's getting...
That's really nice. Cat made a video, I think, based on me, I think. That's quite sweet.
Hey, sir. God bless you today, my brother. blessed day. You and your daughter. God bless. Hey, sir. God bless you today, my brother. Check this out.
Darling, darling, darling Sean. I love that song. And when you go to sleep, say a little prayer. The monsters, wait, because every day, in every way, it's getting better and better. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful, 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 beautiful boy. Ding, 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 ding. Thanks for that, mate. It cheered me up a little bit, actually. You little slag. You absolute little slag. Who gets the last word? Because I know you're watching me, you little tart. Oh, so sweet thing. Oh my. Oh, so sweet thing. Oh my. Oh, so sweet thing. Hello, I'd just like to share a little video here of this little thing. Oh my God, so sweet. Oh my God, so nice. Check it out. Look. Oh my. Oh, so sweet thing. Oh, so gorgeous. Oh, so sweet. Oh, so sweet little thing. Oh my God, I hope you enjoyed that. Wasn't that so sweet? Now let's see it one more time, why not? I liked it. Oh my. Oh my, so little hands. Little hands. That's so sweet. Oh, don't you just love animals? Oh, so sweet little thing. Oh, so sweet. Let me upload that now. Every day, in every way, it's getting better and better. So sweet thing. I'm so tired. How long did he go on for? Shoo. I'm going to have to do that in a shoe shop at one point. I'd like to buy a pair of shoes. I'm not sure. Ask Jade or Max. I'm not sure. I need to eat really badly, actually. I'll be put some food on, I guess. Beautiful, 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 beautiful boy. So when you go to sleep, paddy beep, paddy beep, paddy beep, paddy beep, say a little prayer. Don't you find that? I find it just one of the sweetest songs I've ever heard. There's nothing sweeter. A father singing a little ode to his son because he can't believe it. He's so excited. He's got a little baby boy. Oh, he's so beautiful. His little baby boy. That's so beautiful. Don't you wish all men could express themselves like that? Instead of they just go around beating up people. He loves his son. People are like, oh, I love my son so much. So he's going to go around and fucking deck someone. I should run for Prime Minister. Fuck that shit. If you go into politics, you're a snake. It's like you have to lie. You have to lie. It's the only way. It's the only way. You have to lie through your teeth. I love this country. I want to help people. No, you don't. You just want power. Yeah, isn't it? We need between 500. Okay. It's facts, buddy. It's facts. Every day, in every way, it's getting better and better. Bum, 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 haddy beep. Beautiful, 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 beautiful boy. Hummy beep, hummy beep. And when you go to sleep, haddy beep remix, let's go. Say a little mark, hummy beep prayer, haddy beep beep. I'm going to have some tuna. Shoo. I'm going to eat my shoo. In every way. The monster's gone, he's on the run, 'cause your daddy's here. Isn't that so sweet? Don't worry about the monster, I'm here. I'll beat up the monster for you, buddy. It's so sweet. Like, Daddy, I'm scared. No need to be scared, buddy, I'm here. That's so lovely. Mother, you had me, but I never had you. I want you. No, it's I needed you. No, it's wanted. I want you. You didn't want me. So I just gotta tell you goodbye. Goodbye. Children, down to remix, let's go. What I have done. He's resting up now. He's probably gone for a little nap. What an absolute little bitch. Do you know how small you are compared to me? Do you know how small you are? You wouldn't last a minute in my world, bitch. Not 1 minute. You'd fucking crack. You fucking cracked live. You cracked on my fucking YouTube live. You fucking cracked. What you had there was basically an emotional breakdown. Literally. You literally had an emotional breakdown on live. Literally. That's how I see it. You literally had an emotional breakdown. You couldn't even put a tune together, boy. I'm knackered. I'm so tired. I'm just readjusting to the sleep pattern. I got up today at 11, so that's good. I'm so tired. Trying desperately to break me. You can't break me, bitch. You can't break this shit. Right, let's get some kettle on. Make some tuna. I look forward to your next call, bitch. Oh. Man, yes. Yes, when you think about it, yes. Prison is hell. If you can go through prison, I'll tell you what, a couple of days in prison, a couple of days is enough. I remember I went to see the doctor one time. I was in the waiting room. There's one old guy there. He was about 59. He was in the orientation class that I was in as well. I remember him. And he said, you know what, I want to, if any of my grandkids could just spend a couple of days in jail, that's all you need, a couple of days to know how bad it is. About, half an hour ago. Literally having a mental breakdown in front of the world. And I'm the weak one. I needed you. You didn't need me. So I just got to tell you. Goodbye. Oh, you missed it when they called Hopping. Let's go, let's go. Epic tune, but failed. They were attempting an epic tune. They were attempting an epic tune, but failed. With no musical background, they were attempting an epic tune, and it just didn't work out. You can even play Mary Had a Little Lamb. I need to make pee-pee. Yeah, I'm going to make pee-pee quickly. They're not thinking they're cool. They know how much of a bitch they are now. I made a slag out of them. I made a little tart out of them. I brought them into the fold. Now they're mine. Pow! Like that. I pulled his hair back. I pulled his hair back like that, and I was like, pow! And he was like, oh, oh. He loved it. Yeah, like a calzone, like that. Pow! Got his hair like that. Pow! He absolutely fucking loved it. They're so desperate to hurt me. They're so desperate to hurt me. Could you feel the desperation? Could you feel the desperation? I could genuinely feel the desperation in their hearts. All the unaddressed issues they've got going on. Full of unaddressed issues in their own mind. All right, so right now we're boiling the pasta. Yes, good cooking show, like this. I think after the morning, they tried this morning, right? They tried this morning, and they're not embarrassed because they can't handle those emotions, so they project it onto me. Here we are, ladies and gents, and we're making some tuna pasta right now. Oh my god, so good. Oh my god, so nice. Why news? Look at that, boil away. What a little slag. What a little slag. You love it. Got some tuna. Ah, we've got some tuna here, very nice. Also good. Also nice. Also sugar. Also spice. Very nice. Catch up shortly. Tuna pasta time. Tuna pasta time. God, I need to pee really bad. You didn't want me. Where's the red onion? Oh, I don't have any red onion at the moment. That's scratching my bum a little bit. Right, let's have a look what we've got here. Slag. Who's the slag? Who's the slag? You know you're a motherfucking slag. And you motherfucking love it. Motherfucking bitch, motherfucking bitch. What's going on, motherfucking bitch? You know you're a motherfucking little slag. And I don't know what he thought was going to happen. I'm presuming it's the guy. If it's a woman, that's just way sadder. Oh yeah, pancake day. Maybe I'll make some pancakes later. Shoot. Oh, how I love my fans. I needed you. You didn't need me. So I had a bit, had a bow. Need longer. Pancakes, just a bit of flour and water, isn't it? Pancakes, I think, and sugar. Isn't it? That's what I think it is. Beep, beep, no, it's cheered me up actually a little bit, listening to that slag. I don't know what it is. I love winding people up. And I love winding people up passively. Like just by being me, I destroy people's lives. It's so good. I don't even do anything. Yorkshire pudding batter, basically. Is that just a bit of water and flour, yeah? So you destroy my life, lol. You're having a pancake day tomorrow. Nice. I like it. Absolute little tart. Absolute little tart. Now, are you thinking about plan B, baby boo? Are you thinking about plan B? You got to come up with a plan B, baby boo. I had bitches like you for breakfast, mate. I had bitches like you for breakfast. You know how I know that? Because I went to school in Saudi Arabia, mate. Yeah? By the time I was 10, I was harder than you, dude. I mean, hard. I'm hard right now, dude. I was hard. You ain't hard, mate. I'm hard. I'm hard right now, baby. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let's have a look here. Plain flour, cold water, medium egg. Oh, I need an egg. Okay. So, I just want to tell you goodbye. He's probably unconscious at the moment. He's probably unconscious. He's passed out. And he hangs up. And mum tucks him in for a little nap. You know you're a little slag. You know you're a little slag. You know you're a little slag. My ting, I win. And he yes, it's a true story about it. That's quite good. That's ready, basically. Well, just another 30 seconds. That's pretty good. I love Yorkshire puddings. You gotta love a Yorkshire pudding. I wonder what his mum's going to cook him for dinner tonight. Little tart. Goodbye, children. Having fish fingers. Yeah, getting some smiley faces. Have you given your mum's phone back yet? Your mum needs a phone, mate. Do you know what I mean? Someone's got to feed you. Everyone always underestimates me. It's the story of my life. Beep, 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 beep. Having a pot noodle, you know it, mate. Absolutely broken soul. Absolutely broken. But the thing is about it, I love it. I love how broken you are. Do you know it turns me on? Children, don't do what Beat Cooler has done. Yeah. Do not imitate him. Yeah, do not do that. It's the wrong. You're on the wrong path, lad. You're on the wrong path. Hey, right, you're on the wrong path. You know. Ready? Out. That's right. Right. Children, don't do what Paddy Beep has done. Hammedy beep, hammedy beep, 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 beep. Hammedy beep. Don't follow his path, lads and ladettes. Do not follow his path. It's a dark path. It's a sad path, really, when you think about it. It's a lonely path. Oh, so sad. Oh, so sad story. I'll write a book about him. And I'll call it Wrong'un. He tried so hard, but failed even harder. As hard as he tried, he failed 10 times harder than that. Don't tell me that's not hot. Come on, you know it's a little bit hot, isn't it? I made a bit. It's like, this normally works. This normally works. Why can't I break him? Mother! I can't break him. That's because you're broken, son. No, don't say that, Mother. That's the truth. I can't hear it. Well, you are broken, son. No! Mother! Mother, give me your phone back. No, remember, it's 3 phone calls a day you get, and you've just blown it all. No! I want another chance. You know what I think of you? I love you. Don't ever change. Absolute little tart. Mother! Just cheered me up a little bit, actually. He's not responding. How can I need to... Mother, he's not responding to me. Mother! A calcium deficiency. He hung up when his mum brought his glass of milk in. Glass of milk and some cookies. Yay, cookie time! Children, I'm at a bip and down, do, haddy beep beep, what I have done. Hi, haddy beep. I'm at a so, haddy beep, haddy beep, haddy beep. I just want to tell you goodbye, haddy beep beep. Goodbye. Children, don't do, haddy beep, what I have done. A bottle of milk, you know it. No, a little carton of milk. He gets himself a little carton. Thanks, Mum. Thank you, Mummy. I love you. I love you, Mummy. Yes, that's okay, son, but I don't love you. Why not, Mother? Because you're a Roman. I knew the moment I made love to your father and I was impregnated, something felt wrong. Oh, so wrong. The moment your dad came inside your mum, there was a thunder strike, literally. He's like, oh, this orgasm feels weird. I don't even know if it's pleasurable. It hurts. Ah! And it's like, there's thunder outside the window. It's like the Omen. And afterwards, both of your parents felt ashamed for some reason. They knew something was wrong, something was different, and they could never make love again. And your dad had a penis infection for 3 weeks afterwards. Felt like he was pissing razors. That's the worst, isn't it? When you pee and it hurts. Your dad couldn't even pee for 3 weeks. Your parents, at least they tried. At least they tried. Sometimes you do get wrong ones. I mean, you can't help it, can you? I feel bad for your parents. Mark of the Demon. Hairline. Yeah, exactly. You have to look back and you got little 666 in there. But he's got a 667. He wasn't even evil, just wrong. 667? What does that mean? Ah, I believe it means wrong. Ah, yes, of course. 667. What a little gimp. Beep, 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 boop, boop. God, I hope you put in more effort next time, son. That was weak. He was like, right, I'm going to get him this time. I hope you're planning another one, dude, because I could sit there for an hour. If you're still going now, I could take it, mate, because I love how much I'm draining you. It's like a power trip. You know what I mean? So nasty. Now let's have some tuna when it's renewed. Oh, yes. Let me show my fangs. Mark of the Beast. Mark of the Gimp. 67. Let me look it up. Ah, it's Mark of the Gimp. The Gimp shall be the devil's little bitch. Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone. So let's have a look at what I've cooked when it's renewed. Exactly, draining him. I love how I drain him. Like he's probably got osteoporosis now. Oh my! Oh, tuna's so nice. And I'm eating it out of a dog bowl when it's renewed. Let's see how it tastes. Goose of goose. And we're going to go back to the mouth cam. And here we are at the mouth cam, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, it's a good time. And we're just going to mix in the pasta a little bit and see how it tastes. Not bad. Quite good. How hard am I fine? How I love my fangs. This is his toy phone. Mummy took his actual phone away. He got on a little footstool. He finally figured out you get on the footstool to reach the high shelf. There we go. That was for. That's 52. It was about 14 minutes, roughly. Oh, what a shame. I ain't gonna lie. I absolutely adore being a complete cunt. I love it. I find it so easy. This guy went for about 14 minutes. What a little slag. He had to take a few breaks in between. That's a good tune, actually. Who's this guy with the red hair? He's so funny. Wow, what a stud. Look at him. God, he's so cool. It's a sad story when you think about it. Also a tragedy. He can't handle it. This guy's funny. Who's this guy? He's so cool. I wonder if he's got a TikTok channel. God, he's so good. Boo. Boo. Beep. Yeah, that's right, buddy. That's right. That's pretty hot. God, he's trying so hard. He's trying so hard. Is he even hard though? I bet he's hard. I bet he's hard right now. I bet he's having a little tug. What a little bit. What a little bitch. I like this guy. He's funny. Who's this guy? What? King Sheepus Maximus? Oh god, this guy's funny. But he got some bags under his eyes. I like this guy. He's funny. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh so hot. Oh so hot. My god, he's such a stud. Oh. Oh. What a little tart. Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep, 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 beep. What a little tart. Who's this guy with red hair? He's so funny. Who is this guy? Wait, that's not King Sheepus Maximus, is it? Look how long he's going on for. It was him in a break. He was going forever. He literally went for about 14 minutes. I know. What I loved about the whole of it, oh my god, I'm that really cool, funny guy. Well, I'm so cool, so funny when you think about it. What I loved about it was it's obviously inevitable that he's going to have to hang up. I love it so much. Thank you for destroying your life over me. It makes me wet. Oh my god, so naughty. That'll be my next TikTok video, of course. Clean the goat house. Okay, buddy. You clean that goat house. Yes. I love my Slags.
I ain't gonna lie, I absolutely adore being a complete CUNT. I love it. Oh! What a slag!
I find that so revolting the way I go. I stick my tongue out. It's so offensive.
I absolutely adore being... Hello, everyone.
I love being offensive. It's not illegal to be offensive, you know. So hot. Well tasty. Oh my god, so hungry.
Look at what I've cooked. Wellness minute. Oh my! Hello, I just like to share a little video here of this little thing. Oh my god, so sweet. Oh my god, so nice. Check it out, look. Oh my! Oh, so sweet thing. Oh, so gorgeous. Oh, so sweet. Oh, so sweet little thing. Oh my god.
I can't get over that. It's so sweet.
Now let's see it one more time, why not?
Oh, it's so cute. They're the cutest little thing.
Oh my. Oh my, so little hands. Little hands. That's so sweet. Oh, don't you just love animals? Oh, so sweet little thing. Hello. Here we are, ladies and gents, and we're making some tuna pasta right now. Oh my god, so good. Oh my god, so nice. Wait it. Look at that. Boil away, what a little slag. Hello everyone, so let's have a look at what I've cooked. Wellness minute. Oh my! Oh, tuna so nice! And I'm eating it out of a dog bowl. Wellness minute. Let's see how it tastes. It's so cute. And here we are at the mouse cam, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, it's a good time. And we're just going to mix in the pasta a little bit and see how it tastes.
Had just
not
announced
bad.
itself to the world.
Quite good.
The ISIS force
Oh, I love my phone.
was outnumbered.
Hello everyone, so let's have a look at what I've cooked. Wellness minute. Oh my! Oh, tuna so nice! And I'm eating it out of a dog bowl.
In Toyota pickups. On paper, ISIS shouldn't have captured a single neighborhood, let alone the entire city. How did it happen? Well, ISIS had spent months conducting a terror campaign in Mosul preceding the invasion. They assassinated police officers, killed judges in their homes, and beheaded soldiers at critical checkpoints. By June, the Iraqi forces were already terrified. When ISIS fighters, many of them veterans of Syria's brutal fighting, came roaring into the city, Iraqi soldiers didn't see a force they outnumbered. They saw the guys from the beheading videos. The commanders fled first, then the officers, and everyone else followed. They abandoned everything, from Humvees to artillery pieces, helicopters, and weapons. One estimate put the abandoned U.S. equipment at over $580 million worth. If this wasn't enough, ISIS didn't just take the military equipment, they looted the Mosul Central Bank and walked out with millions in cash, just carried it away in bags. Overnight, ISIS had become one of the best supplied and wealthiest terrorist organizations in history, and they didn't stop at Mosul. Tikrit fell the next day, then Tal Afar. By the end of June, ISIS controlled roughly a third of Iraq. At the same time, they were seizing territory in Syria.
Mother! You had me, but I never had you.
Audio clip announcing the establishment of a caliphate, sending Western leaders.
Mother! You had me, but I never had you.
The caliphate is not an emirate, like we see today. It's not an Islamic state either. In Islamic history, a caliph is the political and religious successor to Muhammad himself. There hadn't been a widely recognized caliphate since the Ottoman Empire fell in 1924. Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi was declared Caliph Ibrahim. And on July 4th, a date rich with symbolism, Baghdadi made his first and only public appearance. He walked into the great mosque of Al-Nuri in Mosul, climbed to the pulpit, and delivered a sermon to the faithful. He wore a black robe and a turban. He looked calm, professorial even, and he spoke with the authority of someone who genuinely believed he was leading an Islamic empire. At its peak in late 2014 and early 2015, ISIS controlled territory roughly the size of Indiana, about 34,000 to 40,000 square miles, stretching across Syria and Iraq. They ruled over somewhere between 8 and 12 million people. Zarqawi's spiritual successors had actually done it. They had taken their movement from sleeper cells hiding in caves to an actual proto-state with territory, population, and ISIS actually tried to.
The key part of the battle for Iraq and Syria is the control of the water supply. In June of this year, Turkey closed their dam on the Euphrates, significantly reducing the drinking water and hydroelectric power that both Syria and Iraq badly need.
والله أتمنى من الله سبحانه وتعالى أنه تعيد هذه الحكومة المرتدة حساباتها، لأنها إذا لم تعيدها في الوقت الحالي سوف نعيدها بإذن الله بفتح اسطنبول. نعم، هذا تهديد صريح ووعيد، وإن شاء الله إذا لم يعيد الإياه سوف نعيدها نحن نفتحها إن شاء الله من اسطنبول.
The man in the preaching van that the media team had requested over the radio had also arrived. Abdullah the Belgian, as he's called, travelled to the Caliphate from Belgium with his young son.
والله في كثير من الأحباب، والله كثير خصوصا من الشباب، كثير من لماذا؟ هذا يجدون الكفار ولا الذي يجدون دولة الإسلام. دولة الإسلام أكيد لا تريد أن تقوم مجاهدة مع الشريعة. لماذا الكفار؟ لماذا الكفار؟ ايش عمل الكفار؟ يعني هم المسلمين كل الكفار اوروبا. والخلافه قامت في سوف نغزوكم ونسبي نساءكم كما سبيتم نساءنا وسوف نيتم اطفالكم كما يتمتم اطفالنا. تكبير! الله تكبير! تكبير! الله يا اخوان، والله يا اخوان نحن اليوم في فرحه
يا اخوان،
والله يشهد الله عز وجل لن نستطيع
الله عز وجل. يا اخوان،
بالنسبه لنا قلنا نوقن انه هذا الجيل، جيل الاطفال هذا هو جيل الخلافه باذن الله عز وجل، هو الجيل الذي سوف يحارب المرتدين والكفار.
Leave your boy alone.
باذن الله عز وجل.
Leave him alone.
الاطفال كلهم زرعت فيهم العقيده الصحيحه، وكلهم يحبون ان يقاتلوا في سبيل بناء دوله الاسلام، في سبيل الله عز وجل.
Poor boy.
9. انت مع
9.
بعد رمضان وين بدك تروح؟
أنا عسكري.
ليش؟
عشان أستاذ.
أنت روح على شنو؟
الروسية.
وش تسوي بعدين؟
ممكن بس
أنت صغير تقدر تسوي بارودة؟ تعرف تضرب بالبارودة؟ تعرف تضرب بالبارودة؟ يعني أقل من 15 سنة يخضع لمعسكر شرعي تعلم فيه العقيدة وأمور الدين. بعد 16 سنة بإمكانه أن يذهب معسكر عسكري. طبعا بعد 16 سنة بعد خضوع للمعسكرات ممكن أن يشارك في العمليات العسكرية، لأنه أسامة بن زيد رضي الله عنه قاد جيش وهو عمره 17 سنة أو 18 سنة، سير جيش إلى الروم.
بسم الله. أنا اسمي داوود، عمري 14 سنة. أحب أن أصير بدولة الإسلام في العراق والشام وأقاتل معهم، لأنهم يحبون أن يقاتلون المرتدين والكفراء، وهم دولة الإسلام.
كنت دائما نخمم أن نروح الأرض من أراضي الإسلام وخلينا أولادنا وخلينا المرأة الجميلة وسلمنا فيها وجينا الأمن العزة والجهاد والراحة النفسانية 100%. وأنا عارف إلا الأطفال يسلموا علينا ويرمونا
شيء عليه من الموت، وهم ما مش عارفين اللي احنا احسن ناس تمشي على وجه الارض بعد الانبياء المجاهدين. تكبير الله اكبر.
The event took a lighter turn as IS displayed its tallest and shortest fighters. As the event drew to a close, the crowd were asked to join in a pledge of allegiance to Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi.
Terrible. دولة الإسلامية.
After taking control of the Syrian
يا
city of
كلب.
Raqqa in March of 2013,
يا كلب.
the Islamic
والله
State has also
كلهم
taken control of
أكواب.
governing every
أكواب؟
aspect of
أكلاب.
daily life under the strict interpretations of Sharia. These Islamic laws cover everything from high crimes to civil disagreements to economics, and even personal behavior such as diet, prayer, and public appearance. Now, what was once a very westernized city is patrolled 24 hours a day by armed men known as the Hizbah that travel throughout the city enforcing their mandate. Vice News joined Hizbah patrol leader Abu Ubaida during Ramadan as they headed to the local market.
احنا من اسباب اقامه الخلافه على منهج النبوه، واهم شرط لاقامه الخلافه على منهج النبوه هو الامر بالمعروف والنهي عن المنكر. لحظه بالله. السلام عليكم. هاتي لحظه بالله. كيف حالك؟ حمايه من الشيخ السلطان. اسمعني، حمايه من زين لا تعمل لي صور ان شاء الله. احنا نريد شرع اسلامي يا اخي. احنا مسلمين ما نريد الكفار، احنا نريد عداوه الكفار. هذا من يحب الكفار يا شاء الله. الله يبارك فيك، واحنا عقيده فلا بد تصير الله يبارك فيك. الله يسعدكم. بارك الله فيك. بالنسبه للخمور انا اتحداك تجيب واحد مخمور، تلقى واحد مخمور ما في. اتحداك تجيب واحد يبيع خمر ولو في بيته اصبح يخاف، لان تاتي البلاغات. ولا زلنا نجاهد الكفار ببنادقنا وبأسلحتنا، ولكن لابد ان نواجه هذا الامر بالمنكرات. السلام عليكم اخي. لحظه اخي بارك الله فيك. السلام ورحمه الله وبركاته. كيف حالك؟ الحمد لله. كيف ان شاء الله. باذن الله. اول شيء النقاط الاسلاميه خطا تحاول تشيل خطا لما تمشي ما تقطع العبايه تصنع تقطع العبايه لكن يزوج تقسمها يا اخي. الله يبارك فيك.
جزافة. Mother, he won't respond to me.
تعرضها للناس. زوجتك انت ولا شركه فيها الناس يشاركوك فيها الناس. فمو معقول ان الناس يشاركوك. انت مسلم يا اخي ولا مسلم؟ الله سبحانه وتعالى امر بالحجاب مو احنا. فاحنا ندعو، لكن اللي ما يمتثل بالدعوه وبالطيب لابد ان يمتثل بالقوه. هذا
On this day, the Hizbah must pay particularly close attention that people are following the rules regarding the holy month of Ramadan. Amongst other things, this means that eating, drinking and smoking are forbidden each day until sundown.
واللي ما يفطر ما يتشارك حدا ولا يفطر حدا. اللي يشوفه يدخن، اللي يشوفه مع الصلاه واللي طبعا. انا ما انا مخطئ، كل انسان مسؤول عن نفسه ومسؤول عن
لما تيجي تتعب ما تلقى شيء، حط موقفها كذا يطلع مي. ما تجيب منها انت. خلاص عرفتم ولا؟ يعطيك نصها مي بعدين الباقي يحطها غلط. مدفون عندك.
A large part of the Hizb's role is also assuring that the shops and stalls throughout the city are trading fairly. The patrol go door to door inspecting products, practices and pricing.
الغنم الخروف يتباع غنم والغنم خروف كلهم يمشوا مع بعض. الخروف ليش؟ ليش؟ يعني ما يوفي بسعر الخروف. طب يصير الخروف كم سعر الخروف؟ احيانا انا ما اكون الخروف اليوم يوفي معك؟ يعني مو الغنمه هي اللي انا 400. ايوه الله يبارك
On his way out, Abu Ubaida is approached by a small group of men.
هو الانسان اللي راح اثنين عن بسط حلوج الله تعالى اعتقوه في سبيل الله. الانسان واقف على البسط هيك كم حلوج
سيارة رسمية
يوزي الله تعالى في شهر رمضان. شغلت هو بس يسوس بس مذكر انا الوالي الله يسامحنا ما نستاهل. صار له اسبوع شيء من اول يوم راح تشهد لي يعني.
طيب احنا الان حسبه يعني راس
حسبه ايوه
لكن انتم عندكم ديوان مظالم. لو اي شخص تطلع عندك ديوان مظالم تشتغل.
ان الرساله تصل احنا ليش هذا مباشر يوصل لجانب الوالي. كلامكم يصل لجانب الوالي كلامنا ما يصل.
هذا شيء مطلع على رجال الدوله.
Bastards.
Breaking Islamic law in Raqqa brings you here, where prisoners await both sentencing and punishment. The patrolmen encourage the prisoners to talk to our camera. Under such pressure, it's hard to know if their contrition was sincere.
والله أنا جيت صراحة يعني مسكوا مشروب عندي بالبيت وجابوني مو ظلم وأنا ظلمت نفسي وجيت آخر يوم نعم ما تهمت لا مسكوني جو المشهود يعني بينما هنا حسيت توعيت وكنت ترك الصلاة صراحة وهنا الحمد لله صرت أصلي وأصوم والحمد لله رجعت على ديني الحقيقي المظبوط بفضل الشباب. أنا مشروب والدي نفس القضية تجارة
والله يجي علينا والله زي الشهر الفضيل.
The sentence for many of these crimes, ranging from swearing, smoking publicly, and possession of alcohol, is corporal punishment.
في علينا جلد شرع الله بالقرآن الكريم. هذا كل الموجود. وكم انت صليت؟ صار لي اليوم 25 يوم. وكمان عليك جلد؟ اي علي جلد. الله يفرج عن الجميع ان شاء الله. الله يخفف عنك. سامي الله يخفف عن الجميع.
حكم الجلد شرع الله بس ونحن قبلانين الحمد لله وان شاء الله كفاره وان شاء الله ما نعيد. الحمد لله من فضل الله. تعلمنا شغلات ما كنا نعرفها يعني.
انت ماذا قلت لي عشوشة؟ انا تعطوا مخدرات؟ تعطوا الحمد لله والله لسه الاخوه ما حكموني عرفت؟ فنرجع يهدونا الشباب ويرجعونا لدينا لله سبحانه وتعالى عرفت؟ وبعدين ما اجمل انك قاعد بعقر الخلافه الاسلاميه اكثر من ايش بدك يعني. انا هون بدي بايع وما فعلا كان ببكي انا هون هم ما رضوا قالوا مشان ما تكون البيعه اجباريه عرفت؟ انا هون
Unfortunately for this man in the Islamic State, the punishment for drug-related crimes is often execution.
نص على الرقبه نصحهم يعني انه اهم شيء الكفر الا الكفر لانه اللي بده يكفر يعني القصاص لا محال.
In spite of the harsh punishments, the enforcement of Sharia throughout Raqqa is, according to Abu Musa, for the benefit of everyone.
يعني هل هذا تدخل بحياة الناس أم
لا لا
محاولة لتنظيم
نعم هذا سميناه هو يسمى التدخل الإيجابي يعني.
يمكن يقدر أن تقوم بكل ذلك من تنظيم الحياة وتنظيم شؤون الناس اليومي ومن شبهات متعددة للقتال على عدة شبهات.
الدولة ليست جماعة إنما هي دولة، نحن نسعى لبناء دولة إسلامية يعني كل مراحل الحياة. لا جايين نترجع العالم على الحمام الزاجل، لا نستفيد من الحياة.
When this 18-year-old defendant viciously attacked a 14-year-old and flaunted it on TikTok, she learned the hard way as the judge wasn't letting her off scot-free.
Ms. Jones, it's my understanding that the agreement today is that you will plead no contest to assault and/or assault and battery. That is a 93-day misdemeanor, annually fine of $500, and consecutive sentencing may be imposed if the offense happened in a place of confinement. Now, along with that, there's what's called a kill-brew agreement, and what that is the prosecution and your attorney and you have reached an agreement that you'll be placed on a delay of sentence. And
When this gold digger tried suing a man for leaving her mid-date, the judge's brutal response made her instantly regret it.
This man asked you to go with him on a date, and then he left before the bill came?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-oh.
He shortly after decided to ask me out on a date, and we just...
So here's me back on the street. Third Sunday in August, old timers day in the body. Nothing left. Like them old cowboy movies. Only instead of tumbleweed and cow dung, we got stripped car wrecks and dog shit. These young guys, I don't recognize them. Your body don't exist.
That valley out here, man. You know me. I take to the street with any of these motherfuckers, man. But these new kids nowadays, man, they got no respect for human life. They shotgun you, man, just to see you fly up in the air, man. Chacha, you better off in jail. Yeah, I don't even go off the Black Harbor no more, man. That's fucking crazy up there. Remember Victor?
Victor, what's the beer?
Victor got shotgun to death right from behind, man. La Liga, you know La Liga.
Ya leave me answer. What happened?
So tired.
He's doing 30 years in Attica, man.
So here's me back on the street. Third Sunday in August, old timers day in the body.
Deontay Wilder obviously has been talking about you recently. We saw the outburst on TalkSport. What was your reaction when you saw that?
I don't really have.
Oh, how nice is that?
I think he's in a very.
You smell like goat piss.
At the moment. I've never been someone to jump on someone when they're down, and I just wish him nothing but good luck, success, and love. And I hope that God can heal him because I know he's an afflicted person. He'll never get back to where he was because I smashed him to pieces twice. Literally took years off his life. He can never get back to where he was. One reason is past his prime. It's gone. Deontay Wilder was finished in 2021. After that terrible destruction I gave him in that third fight, that should have been curtains for him. Considering he spent all his money and made bad decisions, as I said he would, in 2018, he has to come back fighting in his 40s and risking his health as well as everything else. But I hate to say it, but I told you so.
Deontay Wilder obviously has been talking about you.
This is my apocalypse truck. People always ask me how many gallons did miles does it get? I just love the confused look on their face when I say I don't know because I don't have to pay to fuel it up. The old mechanical diesel engines will run on any sort of fluid that can burn, provided it's filtered and at the correct viscosity. Oil from oil changes, transmission fluid, power steering fluid. It loves that stuff. I also have a few mods to increase fuel efficiency. I turned this on a lathe to get rid of the splines inside. And I have another set of these that are splined inside of that box there. You just have to undo these bolts here to take them on and off.
One of the most iconic accidents in aviation could have been prevented. Back in 2013, a Boeing 747 cargo plane was hauling military gear out of Afghanistan. 5 armored vehicles weighing 94 tons total. Captain Brad Hassler and First Officer Jamie Brokaw were at the controls with 5 others on board. They'd already flown from Camp Bastion and stopped to refuel at Bagram Air Base. That's when things got sketchy. Right before takeoff, the crew noticed something. The straps securing those massive vehicles might have come loose. The first officer checked and saw a few had snapped. The vehicles had shifted a couple inches, but the loadmaster brushed it off, joking, "Everything moves if it's not strapped down tight." Big mistake. As the Boeing 747 climbed into the sky, at least one of those armored beasts broke completely free and slammed toward the tail. the plane's balance was destroyed instantly. Without enough power to recover, the aircraft stalled mid-air. 7 people lost their lives in a tragedy that could have been prevented with one decision: to secure the load properly. One of the most iconic accidents in aviation could have been prevented. Back in 2013, a boat
Jackal aimed at the German chancellor and pulled the trigger.
I haven't heard about it, no. So if you do, I'll check it out when I get back. Right. I'm so tired.
Instead, he deliberately remained in place to allow security personnel to pinpoint his. How much is this?
26 big ones. Is that all? $26,000? No, that's 2,600. And your share is 13. Minus $25 for that phone.
How much meth did you sell?
Nearly an ounce.
Last time I checked, there was 16 ounces to a pound. What'd you do with the rest? Smoke it?
Yo, I've been out there all night slinging crystal. You think it's cake, moving a pound of meth 1/10 at a time?
So why are you selling it in such small quantities? Why don't you just sell the whole pound at once?
To who? What do I look like, Scarface?
This is unacceptable. I am breaking the law here. This return is too little for the risk. I thought you'd be ready for another pound today.
You may know a lot about chemistry, man, but you don't know jack about slinging dope.
Well, I tell you, I know a lack of motivation when I see it. All right. Come on, you've got to be more imaginative. You know, just think outside the box here. We have to move our product in bulk, wholesale. Now, how do we do that?
I mean, it's like a distributor?
Yes, that's what we need. We need a distributor now. Do you know anyone like that?
Yeah, I mean, I used to. Until you killed him.
So, who took Crazy 8's place?
Some guy named Tuco. That's from what I hear.
Tuco. Okay, so then just go talk to Tuco.
Right. Like, hello, sir. Hey, I know you don't know me, but would you be interested in a felony quantity of methamphetamine?
Well, yes, but maybe with a little more salesmanship, perhaps.
You just don't get it, man. Okay, this guy's OG.
What does that mean?
Jesus, look, he's upper level, man. He's not going to do business with some dude he doesn't know. Okay, you just don't understand the way it works. You can't just bum rush some high-level Iceman and start cutting deals. Okay, it's risky. You need an intro. You need someone to vouch.
Well, who introduced you to Crazy 8?
Emilio. That's only because I knew him from like 3rd grade, and we can't talk to Emilio either.
All right.
Look, I'm telling you, Mr. White, it's too risky. Okay? I mean, we're making money. Why can't you just be satisfied with the way it is?
Come on. Jesus! Just throw some balls!
400 pound completely destroyed R.M. Williams goods. Let's go. 400 pound completely destroyed.
Itaka. No, Sinai. Get
You looking for this by chance? I want to thank you for helping my grandson out last night. If there's anything I could ever do for your son, you let me know.
What?
I could do it for John.
Itaka.
It's the same old theme since 9.
You have a problem, Tony. We have a problem. I think together we can solve all our problems. Now, we all know that you have some tax troubles in your country that you may have to do a little time. We have some friends in Washington that assure us these troubles can be taken care of. You may have to pay some back taxes, a big fine, but there will be no prison. Okay? So what's your problem with us? I'll show you, my friend.
This man here, Alejandro Sosa, a very interesting character. He's a wealthy landowner, educated in England, very good family. But this man is the business brain and drug overlord of an empire that stretches across the Andes. He's not your ordinary drug dealer.
Well, discussing it openly. He's scheduled for 60 minutes next. He's going on French, British, Italian, Japanese television. People everywhere are starting to listen to him. It's embarrassing, Tony. That is our problem. You have a problem.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
We have a problem. I think together we can solve all our problems. Now, we all know that you have some tax troubles in your country and that you may have to do a little time. We have some friends in Washington that assure us these troubles can be taken care of. You may...
Oh yeah, shit, I can't do it, can I? Mother, you had me, haddy biddy beep, and I never had you, haddy beep, haddy bo. See you in a bit. I've got my keys, wallet. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, extremely exhausted today. I'm extremely. What? Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Is anyone there? You won't believe a bunch of kids just came up to me and said, "Shape us." Is anyone there? Good news, good news. That cheered me up. There's a bunch of kids came up to me like, "Sheepers," this girl shout out, "Sheepers." I was like, "Calm down, girl. Yeah, it's right, I'm no one." That was so sweet. Hello, buddy. Did you hear what I said? A bunch of kids came up to me. I was sitting down on the bench and a bunch of kids came up to me. And they said, "Sheepers." I was like, "Oh my. Oh, it was so cheeky." It was so sweet. It was so sweet. Cheeky little things. It was so cheeky. It was so sweet. It gives me encouragement to carry on. They already had my new account. I don't know why kids are watching me, but whatever. As long as I got some fines. Oh, it's so funny. So cheeky. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. It's so funny. It's about like 13, 14 years old. Tiny little things. You're like, "Sheepers." That's so funny. It's lovely, yeah. Very sweet. And I told them to stay away from crime. Stay away from crime, kids. Stay away from crime. Yeah, it's no good. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. I can't stop saying it. It's as if I say it enough, I'll stop being tired. That's not the way it works, buddy.
The remote area known as Toormore, where the body of the woman was found, is about 6 miles from Skull. Darkness tonight accentuated the isolation of the area.
Yeah, I had a little chat with them. They looked like they didn't know what to say a little bit. I wasn't sure what to say to them, but I just said hello, whatever. And then they went to check my account and they followed me. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. They were so sweet. The leader, I think the girl was probably the leader. She seemed the most confident. Yeah, we would have chatted longer, but they seemed a bit like they didn't know what to say. It was kind of sweet. It made me motivated to do a sketch. So sweet little things. Oh, they were so cheeky. When you think about it, motherfucking yeah, when you think about it. When you motherfucking think about it. I'm so fucking tired. I know. Obviously, no ID needed for 18 accounts. Yeah, I know. I was like, "You guys are kids. What are you doing following me?" I didn't say that to them, but I did find it very sweet, though. It is encouraging. Because if kids like you, that means you're not too bad, really, when you think about it. Starstruck. Oh, it's you. Starstruck, yeah, right. I'm just a little gimp, really, when you think about it. I did find that very touching, actually. There's something more touching about kids. Like kids like saying hello to you or whatever. It's sweeter. It's very sweet. Starstruck. Starstruck, you little simpleton. That's so sweet. I'm watching that The Death of Sophie Tuscan in Cork. Their parents would have to put the block on through TikTok. Okay, yeah. Well, that's not going to happen, is it? Kids can outsmart their parents any day. That was really encouraging, actually. It was weird. Bless you, Suzanne, you little simpleton. That's so cute. Starstruck. Yeah, well, you know, it's just kind of, I'm just, you know, I've just got that star quality, if you know what I mean, but I just got that star quality. You know, you know what it is? Charisma. £1. Right, let's do £1 guy. Oh, it's really you. That's right, buddy. I know. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, your hormones must have been fucking raging. It's okay, girl. Take it easy. Have a breath. Take a deep breath. Yeah? It's just it's nature what's happening now. It's nature. Yeah, it's your hormones. They're going nuts. Called West Cork. Is Cork in the south? Whereabouts is Cork? I don't know enough about Ireland, really. I love the Irish. They're so friendly, aren't they? Well, I find them friendly. Where's my little thingy bob gone? That was so sweet. That was really so sweet. I love kids so much. Simpleton. You little simpleton. Starstruck. Jesus Christ. God bless you. Oh, so 3 feet. Where is it exactly? Where the fuck is my little vape thing gone? My little vape thing. It's gone. It's gone away. It's gone away. I don't know where it's going. Is it there? No, it's not there. There it is. It's on the floor. Simpleton. There you are, Sheepus. The one and only. The real deal. The real McCoy. Cork is west, not far from here. Okay. Cork. I heard that man walking you. Is that all right accent or not really? Be honest with me, Suzanne. You're that man. I heard that man walking you. I need to work on that. You're that man walking you. You know, what a hateful thing to say. You're a dead man walking you. What a horrible person. You're a dead man walking. I heard that man walking you. You're a dead man walking you. Walking you. I might change my name to Simpleton Trolley Dolly in honor of you. Ah, bless you, buddy. Well, that would be appropriate ownage. But you'd have to accept that you are no longer your own person and you now belong to me. Huh? That's right, buddy. Ah, what you going to do? What you going to do? What you going to do? When they come for you? What you going to do when they come for you? Yes. Well, think about it. Cork. Cork. I'm from Cork. 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 Oh, I love my fans. Oh, my fans are good. Oh, I love my fans. Oh, my fans are good. My fans better than your fans. Your fans. Smelly pants. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Ah, here we go. Round 2. Hummity bip, hummity bip, hummity bip, hummity bip. Oh, I know what he's got. He's got one of those little finger things. He's got one of those finger things. You think I'm going to fall for that, mate? As if. As if. As if. As if. As if. You think I'm going to fall for that, mate? You think I'm going to fall for that? You got one of those little finger things. Yeah? As if, mate. Get wrecked. He's literally responding to me. He's literally responding to me. Literally responding to me. So now, I'm going to see how long he can keep on calling me for. Yeah? Keep going, mate. He thinks he's found the solution. He thinks he's found the solution. Absolute little slag. Haddy beep, haddy beep. He can't take it. An accident in no time. Watch more Travellers. Boom. Done. And wait for the next one, bitch. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. See, this way, he thinks he's going to trip me with that little finger thing. Beep, 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 beep. I'm not stupid, mate. I'm going to make you do the work. If you're going to keep on dialing me, Oh, oh, oh. Boo. Bum, bum, boo, beep, boo. He's not going to get a little finger thing to fucking redial me. He can't do a little finger thing just to redial me. He's got to do this manually. You got to work for it, baby boo. You got to work for it. You got to work for it. You got to work for it, you little slag. Bum. Oh, 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 and again, let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitch. Boo-ba-da-beep-boo. Bum, bum, boo-ba-da-beep-boo. You little slag. You think I'm going to let you get away with one of them little finger things? One of them little finger things, as if, mate. Boop, 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 boop. That's how I could tell it's one of those finger things. That's how I could tell it's one of those finger things, you little bitch. You little slag. You went out and bought one at the local shop or something. Let's go. Again. Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitch. Yeah. Is that you giving up already? Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitch. Yeah. You're fucked. You're fucked. You little slag. You're giving up already. What a tart. What a little tart. Boop, 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 boop. Nah, mate. Nah. Absolute slag. Right, let's do a little sketch. Right. Mother! What should we do? £1. Where's my little hat? Where's my little hat? And I can't do it without the hat. I've got to do it with the hat. Have we given up already, you little fucking slag? You think you can have me, mate? You couldn't even have your mum. Fucking little tarts. Little slags. Get wrecked. Where's my little hat gone? Oh, my little hat. Oh, it's such a sweet little thing. Oh, there it is. Boo. Bum bum doobity beep boo. Haddy beep, haddy beep. Boo. Bum doobity beep boo. Haddy beep, haddy beep. Watch. Watch this, watch this, watch. Watch. Done. You see that? Did you see that? Done. Did you see that? Right. Oh, he did it a tiny bit early there. Good bitch. I control you. Beep 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 beep. Boo boo beep beep boo. Bum boo beep beep boo. Beep beep. Oh, you little slag! You're giving up earlier and earlier, aren't you? Come on, do it again. Yeah, you give up even earlier, you little bitch. Let's go. Call me again. Haddy beep, haddy beep. Haddy beep, haddy beep. Watch this. Done. I love it so much. Come on. Is that all you got? Is that all you got, you little slag? Let's go again. Let's go again, bitch. I'm going to send you my TikTok now. They're trying so fucking hard. Have you given up? Have you given up, you little slag? Yeah, you little tart. You thought you were going to leave your phone on for a fucking hour with a little thing going on it, didn't you? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Getting excited over teenagers, you vile pedo. Kill yourself. We are coming for you. Yeah, I know you're not coming for me, you little cunt. Yeah. Getting excited over teenagers, you vile pedo. Kill yourself. We are coming for you. Yeah? How nice. Hello, buddy. Kelly started following me. Thanks, buddy. Who's a slag? Who's a slag? Who's a slag? Who's a slag? You're a slag. God, I'm so tired. Yeah, okay, yeah. Police have been called. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Look at that. Look, look. Police have been called. Yeah. Police have been called. Yeah. Oh no, what am I gonna do? You fucking tart. Big coffee. Yeah, it's big coffee, man. It is. The love is bigger than the hate. Yeah, no, I'm showing them through here, through my social media. They can see it. I ain't going to call those cunts up. They're a bunch of cunts. Same old, same old. You're a tramp, state of you. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're getting more and more desperate, bitch. You're a tramp, state of you. Yeah? Kill yourself. See that? What are the feds going to do about it? What are the feds going to do? What are you going to do about it, you fucking cunts? Nothing. I can't wait. Once I get you cunts in court, I can't wait to see the level of inaction you've taken. I can't wait to see it. No one is watching you. See that? You're getting more desperate, mate. You're getting more desperate. Unfair, really. I'm encouraging it. What, me? Or are you talking about this guy? Are you talking about me, Hiddy Boo? Who are you talking about, buddy? I doubt nothing, pal, because you're encouraging it online. Yes, pal. With you airing it, they won't care. I see. So you've got a little bit of hatred towards me, have you? Is that what you're saying? Yes, pal. With your airing it, they won't care. No, why? Because you sound like a little bitch, baby. You sound like a little bitch right now. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. They can't hide it. It has to come out. How can you take it as hate? I'm just saying the police are unfair. But what do you see with your airing it? They won't care. What does that mean? Because I'm encouraging it online. You're telling me I'm encouraging it. So you're blaming me, you little fucking pussy. You can fuck off, cunt. You're encouraging it online. Fuck you, you little schlag. Yeah, that's right, you little schlag. Fuck off. I don't give a shit. Telling me I'm encouraging it. Fuck you. You have no idea what it's like to be in my fucking shoes. You've got no idea what it's like to be in my fucking shoes. So you can fuck off, cunt. You think I give a fuck about you? You little bitch. Telling me I'm encouraging it. Fuck you, you little tart. Encouraging it. How dare you? You don't like hearing a different side of the fence, mate, yeah? Come on, let it all out. Let it all out. Let it all out. Let it out, buddy. Let the hatred out. You don't like hearing the other side of the fence. What the fuck do you know about me? What the fuck do you know about me? Nothing. Nothing. You're just a jelly belly. You're just a jelly belly. Yes? It's the truth, buddy. You can't hack it. You can't hack it. You little bitch. The arrogance of you. I don't know why you're going at this, mate. I was only saying they're unfair. No, you're not. No, you're not. You told me I'm encouraging it. You told me I'm encouraging it. You're a bitch. Don't try and defend yourself. Just don't follow me. I think you're a bitch. I think you're a little slag. And if you carry on following me, I think you're an even bigger slag. Yeah? It's not that bad what I'm saying to you, yeah? It's not that bad. I called you a little slag. It's not that bad. Don't get too upset about it. I was only saying they are unfair. No, you weren't. You were telling me I was encouraging it. You told me I'm encouraging it. Yeah? So you can fuck off, mate. Don't get upset. Look, if someone talked to me the way I'm talking to you, I'll just leave. I'll be like, fuck this cunt. Yeah? You little tart. Tell me I'm encouraging it. Tell me I'm encouraging it. Fuck off, you little schlag. I'd like to see you in my position, mate. You'd be fucking broken all over the floor, crying like a little slag. Yeah? Are you still going to argue? You're still going to argue. The more you argue, the more it's just more of a bitch you look like, mate. Tell me I'm encouraging it. And then you're like, oh, no, I wasn't blaming you. I'm saying they're unfair. No, you weren't. You were blaming me. Yeah? And now you said I can't take another perspective. Why are you still arguing? You cannot air things and expect it to be a formal report, pal. See? Why don't you just... I don't give a shit about you. Fuck off, mate. You can fuck off, you little tart. Go on, make a new account. Or whatever you want to do. Look, I think you're a little cunt. Yeah? I just think you're a little cunt. So why are you still sucking up to me? If someone said they think I'm a little cunt, I'd be like, right, unfollow. But you can't unfollow because I'm too fucking interesting. But you've got some sort of resentment towards me as well. Yeah? Yeah, you are arguing with me. Yeah? I think you're a little cunt. How about that? You are arguing with me and you're saying that you're not arguing with me. You don't like hearing a different side of the fence. That's an argumentative statement. Yeah? Just own it. Just own it, baby boo. Just own it. You're abusing me, if anything, pal. Okay, fuck off. You go, oh, I'm abusing you. Is that your standard? Is that your standard? You can leave at any time you want. You can leave any time you want. I think you're a little schlag. Yeah? You have no idea what I've been through. You've got no idea. You've got no idea, and you're telling me what to do and how to behave. Why don't you just fuck off? The more you stay here, the more of a little schlag you look like. All right? I do expect it. If any of the feds witness a crime online, they're supposed to do something about it. Look, mate, just fuck off. Just fuck off, mate. The more you comment here, the more of a schlag you look like. Where did I tell you what to do? Where? Yeah, you're telling me to do it as a formal report. You're telling me that I shouldn't air it online. Yeah? You're just a coward, mate. You're just a coward. You're just a coward. And you're still here. And that's what makes me think you're a little bitch. Like so many other people have, pal. Like so many other have, pal. See? Your true colours come out when I put a bit of pressure on you. I just put the tiniest bit of pressure on you by calling you a slag. See? Like so many other have, pal. See? You want to say something nasty, but you ain't got the guts to say it. Just have the guts and say it. The fact that you're still here makes me respect you less and less. Yeah? And you're getting all upset. You're encouraging it on your air. You're encouraging it. What do you mean I'm encouraging it? It's the people who do the phone calls. Please don't twit my words, mate. Look, mate, I don't give a fuck. You're a little schlag. Yeah? And you're still here. Hello, buddy. Shoo. Yeah, I know what you meant, twist. I get it. Listen, I'm not twisting your words. You ain't got the guts to say your words. You're a coward. I think you're a coward, but you're still here. The more you're here, the more of a bitch I think you are. You don't have any self-respect. I would have gone by now if I were you. You fucking little schlag. Oh, I'm abusing you, am I? I'm abusing you. What do you think I've gone through, mate? What do you think I'm going through? What do you think I'm going through and you think I'm abusing you? You can leave anytime you want. You think I'm abusing you? You think I'm abusing you? What better abuse I get? And you tell me I'm encouraging it. No, I'm not. I'm not encouraging it. They're doing it. Yeah? Oh, no, it's little Hiddy Boo's trying to, like, insult me. But he ain't got the guts to say it. He ain't got the guts to say it. Because he's a coward. But he's still desperate to, like, reconcile. I doubt nothing, pal, because you're encouraging it online. I doubt nothing because I'm encouraging it. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? But you ain't got the guts to say it. Yeah? Oh, I'm saying, how are you saying that? I'm just saying the police are unfair. No, you're not. You're saying I'm encouraging my own abuse. No, I'm not. I'm not responsible for prank calling myself, am I? And then you say, don't you like hearing the different side of the fence, mate? See? You're a little bitch. You think you're getting abused compared to what I'm getting through? Yeah, I'm insulting you. I think you're a cunt. Yeah? Go and report that, mate. Go and report it. I hate little bitches like you. Just a little bitch. You're jealous and you're hateful and you can't even fucking admit it. Tell me, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you say I'm encouraging it? How dare you? How dare you, you peasant? How dare you say I'm encouraging it? You're blaming me for it. I don't waste the cop's time. There we go. There we go. I don't waste the cop's time. No thanks. I don't waste the cop's time. So you're saying I waste the cop's time. Just admit it. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. No thanks. I don't waste the cop's time. So I'm wasting the cop's time. You're a bitch. You can't help but fucking let the hate out, can you? No, again, you've twisted my words. No thanks. I don't waste the cop's time. Yeah, right, mate. Fuck off. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Answer that. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Literally, why are you still here? If someone said, like, fuck you, you're a slag to me, yeah, am I encouraging this? Am I encouraging this? When I show it, am I encouraging this? Huh? Am I encouraging this? You said to report you. I said I didn't want to waste their time. Just fuck off, you little cunt. Just fuck off, you little tart. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? I think you're nothing. I think you're nothing. I think you're a coward. Why are you still here? Answer me that. Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Now you're going to go and join the other. Now you're going to join the enemy TikToks, and you're going to start fucking commenting. Yeah, this guy's a cunt. You can't help it, mate. I see right through you. I see right through you. I know how you think. It's very simple. No, I'm definitely not, mate. Yeah, whatever, mate. Just whatever. I don't give a shit. I think you're a pussy. And the more you comment here, the more you stay here, the more of a pussy I think you are. No, you think you know. Okay, dude, whatever. Whatever you want, mate. You're trying to insult me and put me down, but you don't even have the balls to say it outright because you're a coward. Let's meet then, mate. Why the fuck would I want to meet you? That's what you want, more attention from me. Let's meet, mate. Why the fuck would I want to meet with you? Huh? Why the fuck would I want to meet with you? Let's meet then, mate. Why? Why would I want to meet with you? I think you're a cretin. See? You're so desperate. You don't have any self-respect either. And you're a coward. There we go. It doesn't take much to see that. You tell me, how dare you tell me I'm encouraging it? How dare you? How dare you? Let's meet. Yeah, right. Let's meet. Fuck off, you little tart. Why the fuck would I want to meet with you? This is not over, mate. Trust me. See? What's that? A threat? Is that a threat? What do you mean it's not over, mate? It's not over, mate. Trust me. What's that about? You little coward. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, mashed. It's not over, mate. Trust me. What does that mean, mate? Take it how you want. Yeah. Why don't you just come out and say it, you little bitch? Why don't you come out and say it, you little bitch? Can't believe you haven't gone yet. I would have left ages ago. If someone called me a little slag, I'd be like, oh, fuck this guy. Take it how you want. And I'm the bitch, am I? Ah, welcome to my store. How can I using it is helping you? Yes, when you think about it. Take it how you want. Let's meet then, mate. This is not over, trust me. Do you see what I mean? Do you see? You don't know yourself, do you? You don't know yourself. How dare you tell me I'm encouraging it? How dare you? You hate it when I say I'm being monitored. You're just a little slag. Why the fuck would I report it to a bunch of people who are trying to frame me? Why the fuck would I go near those cunts? What a fool. They can't help but reveal themselves. I put the tiniest bit of pressure on you by calling you a fucking cunt. Yeah? That's hardly abuse, mate. That's hardly abuse. I've had death threats. I don't wish you any physical harm at all. I don't wish you any physical harm at all. I'm getting death threats, and you can't handle me calling you a fucking cunt. Come on, dude. Grow a fucking pair, mate. At least just fucking insult me outright. At least just fucking insult me. You're making a fool of yourself, pretending to be my fucking supporter. Fuck off, you little slag. What a tart. Right. Let's do a little sketch now. Have to deal with little tarts left, right, and centre. What a little slag. What a little slag. You kind of trying to come up with something? I would have left ages ago out of self-respect. How dare you tell me I'm encouraging it? How dare you? You're blaming the victim. Don't you not see that? That's victim blaming. You're victim blaming, baby. You're victim blaming. Literally. You told me I'm encouraging this, yeah? It was happening before I was showing it. It was happening before I was showing it. Yeah, exactly. Fuck off, you cunt. I deal with little bitches left, right, and centre, mate. Easy. Right, now it's time to do my little sketch. When it's finished. Heady beep, heady beep. I would at least respect you if you came out and said it. I'd at least respect you if you just came out and said it. Yeah? How dare you say that to me? I'm fucking insulted. How dare you say that to me? I'm encouraging it. I'm not insulting you, mate. Oh, you don't like different perspectives, do ya? I ain't insulting ya. I ain't insulting ya. You think you know. I ain't insulting ya. Let's meet then. I ain't insulting ya. This is not over, mate. Trust me. This is not over, mate. Trust me. That sounds like a threat, mate. That sounds like a fucking threat. That sounds like a threat. See, look. Coming in front who's desperately depressed. See, look at the shit I deal with, mate. Recording you threatening a woman. Yeah, right. Leave her alone. See? See? Yeah? And you're insulted. And you're hurt. Best thing you can do is kill yourself. And I called you a fucking cunt and you're hurt. You're butt hurt. Imagine being in my world. Imagine being in my world. You couldn't handle it, mate. You'd be broken. Right. It's time to do a sketch. I thought it was a bloke as well. I don't give a shit if it's a woman anyway. Threatening. How the fuck was I threatening? Record you threatening a woman. How was I threatening her? Post it to your little tube, mate. There's so many haters out there. Fucking knob. They can't help but reveal themselves. They can't help but reveal themselves. And so many fans who care, yeah. Can you imagine saying that? You're encouraging it. What a pussy. Oh, you're abusing me. You're abusing me. No, stop abusing me. No. Someone's giving me death threats, mate. Someone's threatened to rape me. And you think you're the abused one. Get over yourself, mate. They're just jealous that I'm being monitored. That triggers them in some way. Look, I wonder if it's the same person. You only have yourself to blame. You do it to yourself. You do it to yourself. No, dude, you're abusing me. I'm not doing this. I'm not texting you. You're abusing me, mate. And you bet I'm recording it. No, I'm not saying that's you, mate. How come you're still here, you little slag? I know it's not you texting me. I don't wish you any physical harm at all. Or any harm in any way. But I do think you're a bitch. That's as abusive as I've been to you. And you just stay here. If someone was abusing me, right? Look, see, pussy, kill yourself. Am I encouraging it by showing it? You're telling me this is my fault. If he didn't do it, yeah, then there wouldn't be a problem, would there? Would there? If they didn't do it, there wouldn't be a problem, would there? Yeah? Don't blame the victim, mate. Oh, look, mate, you're a bitch, mate. You said I'm encouraging it. Stop being a bitch, mate. Either just say sorry or go away. An apology is warranted. No, I said you'll seem to be encouraging it. No, you didn't, mate. Look, just what do you want? Why are you still sucking up to me? No, you didn't say I seem to be. I doubt nothing, pal, because you're encouraging it online. Because you're encouraging it online. I said you'll seem to be encouraging it. Just okay, fine. Whatever you want, mate. Carry on viewing me. You're a little tart, mate. You're a little tart. You're a little tart. I literally can't believe you're still here. Ah, there we go. You really have no clue, mate, yeah? Go on, let it out. Let it out, buddy. Let the hatred out. I think I look pretty cool. And for your information, I have made a formal complaint. When they came round to my house, I made a formal complaint. I'm a man of your age. I'm not no idiot. Well, you can't have a double negative in English, mate. I'm not an idiot. You can't say I'm not no idiot. That doesn't work. So you don't look too smart there, do you? I'm not no idiot. I don't know why you're here. I literally don't know why you're here. I literally don't know why you're here. We've totally taken apart your character. I've totally taken apart your character. You see, this abuse I'm getting, do you hate that I'm showing it here? Do you hate that I'm showing it? Am I encouraging it now? Am I encouraging it? Yeah? Am I encouraging it? Is a woman encouraged being sexually assaulted if she dresses a certain way? See? And you think 23 people here agree with you? Let out the hatred, baby boo. Why are you even here? You're motivated by hate. Yes, it's true, buddy. It's true. Don't twist what I said. I have reported them, buddy. I've reported them when they came round. I reported it. And they're watching me. Do you believe they're watching me or not? If you don't believe it, just say. Look here. Look, you think you're getting abuse, mate? You think I'm abusing you? I'm way too. It's two zeros, yeah? 2 O's, yeah? 2 is TOO, yeah? You wish you was raped, yeah? Am I encouraging that? You're telling me that I'm encouraging that. Do you know how disgusting that is to say? Do you know how disgusting that is to say? You know they are watching, so what are you doing here? Encouraging it or no? See? Just come out and say it. I'm trying to understand. No, you're not trying to understand. What are you doing here, baby? Please turned up to your place for some reason. They wouldn't take your report as it would look like it was tit for tat. But why wouldn't they take the report? Why wouldn't they take the report? They should take the report. They should take the report. You're excusing their bad behavior. I have reported them. I've literally reported them. And in any case, when the feds witness a crime, when they witness a crime, they're supposed to do something about it. You're all trying so hard. You're all trying so hard. You don't know nothing about me, but you're trying so hard to judge me and to make yourselves feel better. Why don't you report them? I have. You're not listening, are you? You're not listening. Reporting to a live stream isn't get you far, yeah? See? So I can be arrested for my live stream. I can get done over on my, but not other crimes that I've seen. I haven't even committed any crimes, yeah? I have reported them, thank you. If you've got anything against me, just say it. Don't be a pussy. Just say it, but you don't want to say it because you want to follow me. Why wouldn't they take on my report? Because it would look like tip. It doesn't matter what it looks like. I gave a report about someone doing a false call on me. Yeah? It's sad. You're sad. You're all blaming the victim. You're all blaming the victim. Yeah? But you don't see that because you're all pussies. I literally think you're pussies. You've got all these things you want to say that you keep locked in. You've got all these things on your mind that you want to say to me, but you won't say it because you're cowards. I think Hidibu is a coward. I think you're an abject coward. Does that hurt you? Does that make you feel bad? Yeah? Look, I've got another one here. Look. Kill yourself, Amir. It's your only option. Yeah? Kill yourself, Amir. It's your only option. When the feds witness this stuff, they're supposed to do something about it. Why the fuck would I go down there to a bunch of cunts that are trying to frame me? That doesn't make any sense, does it? Because they've got bad intentions. You'll see eventually. You'll see when this shit blows up and it's going to be on the news. You'll fucking see. You little bitches. You just want to put me down. You just want to put me down. Your actions and behavior isn't making sense. Yeah, why don't you just fuck off? What do you want from me? If they're not making sense, why are you here? Why are you here? What are you doing here? Yeah, exactly. I can report it through any means. Why the fuck would I go over to the fucking station, huh? And say I want you to do, when they're doing crimes against me, when they're trying to frame me? Why would I go down there? I'm trying to make a point. I'm making a point about how they don't act. They don't take action. I'm making a point. Why the fuck would I go down there to those cunts? Why would I go down there? I think they're cowards. I think they're absolute cowards, and I'm going to make a fucking disgrace of them. You're so small-minded. You know, you're so small-minded. Yeah? You are so small-minded. Yeah, that's when you think about it. You have no idea how much stronger I am than you. If you don't like it, go and make your own TikTok channel, you little slag. Why would they do anything unless you want to report it? I'm not insulting you. I'm not, yeah? But, you know, fucking let's meet. Or what was the other thing you said? You really have no clue, mate. Yeah, why don't you just fucking expand on that, mate? And here's the bit. This is not over, mate. Trust me. What a pussy. I want them as evidence. I want them all as evidence. Okay, mate. Just whatever, mate. You're such a little bitch. You're such a little bitch. How dare you? How dare you tell me I'm encouraging it? How dare you? You little peasant. You can't even disguise your hatred, mate. When you think about it. Yeah, they've had bod cams. They have bod cams of me reporting it to them. They have bod cams of me reporting it to them. They have bod cams of me reporting it to them, you little cunt. Yeah, Hidibu finally showing his true colours, buddy. And I don't know what Budweiser is trying to get out, buddy. I thought you were okay. You're arguing for their side. That's a shame, buddy. That's a shame. And the big thing, the more you stay here, the less I respect you. Yeah. Show me your true colors, and that's why I love you. Why, when someone's pushed, it's showing their true colors? Have I pushed you? Have I pushed you too hard? Have I pushed you? Huh? Have I pushed you? Yeah? Is that what you consider pushing? Mate, you wouldn't last a fucking second in my world. If that hurts you that much. If that hurts you that much. No, I don't give a shit. I still think you're a slag, mate. No comment above me. I don't give a shit, mate. I don't give a shit. You're just a coward, mate. No, it's the other person. You're encouraging it. No, I didn't mean that. Let's meet. This is not over, mate. Trust me. No, I wasn't threatening you. Fucking bitch. Hello, buddy. Shoo. Done. Oh, I love that little otter. And there's a video of the little otter. I love that little otter. It's so sweet. Done. Yep. Happy Pancake Day. I don't know who keeps ringing me. They do it from a withheld number. How dare you tell me I'm fucking encouraging it, you little tart. You're abusing me. Stop abusing me. Mother. Mother. Someone called me a twat on TikTok. What am I going to do?
I ain't gonna lie, I absolutely adore being a complete CUNT.
You haven't met any. Also a sad story.
I find it so easy.
Tell me I'm encouraging it.
This guy went for about 14 minutes.
Homemade chips. That's nice.
You had to take a few breaks in between. Hello everyone, extremely exhausted today. Like extremely. Well, yeah, very tired. You know what I mean? You're not even hard, mate. You think you're hard? You're not as hard as me. I'm telling you, there's no way near you're as hard as me. Hello. I'm very tired. You sit in my body. We're just walking along now. We're gonna go to the end of the chapter. You know the funny thing is I just want peace. I don't want conflict with anyone. I literally don't want conflict with anyone. You know, I don't want any conflict in my life. But if you bring it my way,
The otters.
literally steamroll me. You know why? Because I've got a will of titanium. Forget about iron. Nobody loves me.
Nobody
So
loves me.
literally walking past the show at my house, living in. Just going for a 10-minute job here. A 10-minute video. Do you know what it's like while you're in prison? Having a family throw away everything you've ever owned, so you can't even stop them. You can't even stop them because you're in prison. That's how dark my family is. I'm sorry if my videos are a bit depressing at the moment, a bit low. When I cheer up, I'll make some more funny stuff. Yeah, cheers, thank you.
Funny kids.
Yeah, most people give me a bit of hate, so nice to get some love. Ignore them, innit?
How sweet was that little girl? You know, she said to me, she said, oh, ignore them. Ignore the haters. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? A little girl says to me, ignore them, and you're near and tell me I'm encouraging it. You're telling me I'm encouraging it like a little slag, and this girl says, ignore them. It's just so sweet. Little hiddy boo, what a little slag. That's so sweet, little thing.
Well, just a quick video to the kids at the Pentagon, yeah? Big yourselves up, yeah? Big yourselves. I want to say another one to them kids, yeah? Big yourselves up, yeah? Big yourselves up, yeah? Oh, how I love my fans. Oh, my fans so good. My fans better than your fans. Your fans, smelly pants.
Oh my God, your fans are smelly pants.
Oh, my fans so good.
It's hard to keep positive. Oh, here we go. You thought I was above name calling. Go on, brilliant Pepper. Let's have it. Oh, so good. Oh, so nice. Oh, I thought you were above name calling. How long have you been waiting to say that? How long have you been waiting to say that, baby boo? Let the hatred go. Let the hatred go. Be free. Oh, I thought you were above name calling. Oh, I thought you were above name calling. Have what? I'm not one of your haters. See? Yeah, right, mate. Whatever. Whatever. You're just another little slag, ain't you? I can't wait to criticize me. Right, let's do a little sketch now. Oh my. Yes. Oh my. I think you're a little slag. What are you going to do about it, baby boo? What you going to do? Yes? You going to cry about it? You going to leave a little cry? Shoo. Oh, I thought you were above name calling. Brr. Brr. Oh, I thought you were above name calling. Brr. Made a little video for you, little slag. Oh, I thought you were above. Yeah, exactly. Don't act like you weren't gunning for me the whole time. You can tell. You can tell by the way they say it. Oh, it's almost like, ah, ha. See? I thought you were above name calling. Brr. Brr. I'm so knackered. Shoo. Oh my. I'm not one of your haters. Yeah, but you are though. Little slags. Slags everywhere, mate. You like the unicorn hat? Thank you, buddy. I like it too. I think it's highly creative. No happiness in their own life. Hey, beep. So they act out all of their jealousy. I'm shocked and get insulted. It's just strange. Is it just strange? Is it, baby boo? Gunning for him? I think I'd be commenting more. But I'm shocked. I'm shocked. You're shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Amir insulted me. I'm shocked. I need to change my panties. I'm shocked. Get wrecked. I'm shocked. Are you that fickle? I haven't said one horrible thing to you, Amir. Oh, God, why don't you just go away? Why are you sucking up to me? Oh, I thought you were above insulting people. No. I think you're a schlag. Now what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm now realizing this is just how you rest people, isn't it? See? See? This is what you've always wanted to say. That's 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 what you've always wanted to say. And now you want to pretend, oh, I've been insulted. Oh, it's so hurtful. When it comes to you, you get upset by the smallest little thing. So I thought you were. Yeah. I don't need you, buddy. I don't need you. I mean, you're still arse-licking, dude. I mean, you cannot be like this when people are shocked by your behavior. It's very immature. Are you not shocked by how I'm treated? You're shocked, are you? You're shocked. Mate, step outside into the real world. You're shocked. I called you a little arse-licking loser. You're an arse-licking loser. Huh? Are you going to lose sleep tonight? Come on, tell me what you got, baby. Come on. I know. Yeah, how can you sit here obsessing over someone you can't stand? You're still going to come up with something, aren't you? Because you're my bitch. All I'm saying to you is like, fuck off, you're a little cunt. Yeah? That's all I'm saying, buddy. And your butt hurt. And your butt hurt. I'm getting death threats. People are threatening to rape me. Yeah? People threaten to rape me and give me death threats. And your butt hurt that I said you're an idiot or an asshole or whatever. Yeah, they're like, oh, I'm joking. I don't mean it. Your butt hurt when I've got rape threats. I don't wish you any harm. But I think you're a loser. And you can't take it. You literally can't take it. Because you're a bitch. Literally, people are threatening to rape and stamp on my face. You're a dead man walking you. Someone said that to me. You're a dead man walking you. Right? Someone literally threatened to kill me. And I called you a fucking idiot or whatever I called you. And your butt hurt. Who's hard now? You ain't hard, mate. I'm rock solid right now, buddy. I'm rock solid. Taking your anger and frustration out on other people is probably why you are in this position. Come on, baby. There we go. Come on, let it out. That's probably why you're in this position. Yeah. You think I don't know your little mind, mate? My mind is so much greater than yours. Is that why I'm in my position? So you're blaming me for the abuse. You're literally blaming me for the abuse. You don't have to take this. I said you're a fucking idiot. You don't have to take it. You can leave. But you're trying to get the better of me, which you can't do because you're thick and resentful. Whatever, mate. Whatever. Just, I think I'm not calling a random person. I'm calling you a tart. You forfeit the right to act like a victim after. Okay, dude. That's not how things work, buddy, in the real world. Shoot. I just don't think it's quite right, is it, to be calling random people slags and other names? You forfeit your right to act like a victim. What, because I insulted you? Because I insulted you, it's therefore okay for people to send me death threats. Because I insulted you, it's okay for people to send me death threats. You're a really strange person. I wouldn't say you're wrong there, buddy. I am a strange person. Yeah, how did you survive year 9, mate? You think there's a comparison to me calling you a fucking idiot? I don't wish for you to get assaulted in any way. People are wishing that I get sexually assaulted and murdered. You think that's the same thing? You literally can't beat me with your words because you're in the weak position. Yes, when you think about it, you're still kind of trying to come up with something else, you little tart. Don't group everybody together, then man. Okay, well, I don't know what that means, but the fact that you haven't, the longer you stay here, the less I respect you.
The remote area known as Tourmoor, where the body of the woman was found, is about 6 miles from Skull. Darkness.
Your defensiveness just screams guilt. Okay, well, whatever. You're a little slag. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's pure projection, exactly.
Tonight accentuated the isolation of the area.
On the last Monday before Christmas in 1996, Sophie's body was found by the gate leading to her house. Inside, nothing appeared amiss, no signs of an intrusion. The bed had been slept in. A wallet full of cash beside it was undisturbed. Close to midnight, she had her last conversation with her husband, Daniel, on the phone from France. Nothing
Exactly.
untoward.
Exactly. He's working overtime for them clip farmers. He is. He's working so hard. He's going at me, but he ignores the people that are saying that I deserve death threats. You're not. You're attacking the victim. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm a victim and I'm going to roll over. I'm saying I'm a victim of verbal abuse. Yeah. But you're just a jelly belly.
Blood on the back door and blood particles on the gate. A concrete block lay beside her body. The state pathologist decided it had been used to inflict her head injuries.
The local people in Skull are shocked by the incident. They say there's been no indication of any crime in the Tourmoor area before, not even break-ins. Gardaí in Skull are tonight preparing for a full-scale murder hunt over the Christmas period.
At the time of the murder, Ian Bailey and his partner Jules Thomas lived some 4 miles from the crime scene. A journalist in England, Bailey was working odd jobs when he moved to Ireland and met artist Jules Thomas. Her tenant at first, he later moved into their shared home, The Prairie, just outside Skull.
I had a phone call from a journalist at about maybe 22:02 on the Monday of the 23rd. And he asked me, in effect, to go out on the story ahead of him, and he was going to drive down the N71 from Bandon, and it would meet me later. He gave me basic information about the fact that there'd been an unnatural or death, I think. It wasn't referred to as a murder, of a foreign national, female, possibly French.
That journalist gave statements and evidence to the effect that he didn't tell you what nationality she was.
Well, that he may well have given evidence to that, but it's not the case.
Gardaí in County Cork are treating as suspicious the death of a woman whose partly clothed body was found this morning in Tourmoor.
We didn't have any name, we didn't have anything really to go on. So Ian said, let's wait till was it 2 o'clock news, I think. And we heard that it was a French woman on that.
She's understood to have been French and to have owned a holiday home in the area.
Ian, a few years previously, had been working for a guy where he had a French neighbour. So we drove up there.
Jules came with me because she's a photographer, and I said, you better come, maybe there'll be a photograph you could take.
Did Ian appear to know where he was going as you drove to Sophie Toscan de Plantier's house?
His hunch was, and it was only a hunch, was it was the only French person he could think of in the area.
On one occasion, while she was in residence in the cottage, I saw a person inside the house at some considerable distance. I wouldn't be able to recognize them, know who they were.
So did you ever meet her?
No, I didn't ever meet her.
Jules Thomas and Ian Bailey were among the first on the scene.
I could see there was activity, and as I walked towards the scene, two officers walked towards me, and I asked, was there any information that they could give me as a journalist there on behalf of the Court Examiner about what was going on? And one of them said to me, no, all information will come from the Garda Press Bureau, and you should ring them. Jules had taken photographs in the meantime. From there, I carried on driving to the post office, and I remember in the post office, the postmistress gave me a name, which was Boon Oil.
Gardaí would later identify the body as Sophie Toscan de Plantier, a 39-year-old film producer from France. The state pathologist was called, but didn't get there till the following day.
This morning, the body was removed from the scene, followed in the car by state pathologist Dr. John Harpison.
His verdict: Sophie was killed by multiple blows to the head with a blunt object. The lesions on her hands suggested self-defense. Some of the numerous scratches could have been caused by brambles. No exact time of death could be established.
In case the murderer may be being shielded in the area, Gardaí said they want to hear from anyone who may have noticed a person with suspicious wounds or cuts or with stained or marked clothing.
Bailey would report on the murder for two Irish papers, the Star and the Sunday Tribune. Gardaí would later claim that Bailey's articles seemed to indicate knowledge of the victim's injuries.
There was information coming out. The guards gave certain information. For instance, I was working with a photographer from Bantry, and they came by information that her hands had been injured, but that was information that came to me via other journalists.
And the nature of her head injury, how did you know about that?
I don't think I did. I think there was a story generally going around, and everybody seemed to know. When I say everybody, literally, I mean, people were saying her head, a block had been used to smash her head.
The killing has shocked the village of Skull in West Cork, about 65 miles from Cork City.
Launching a door-to-door inquiry, Gardaí gave the people of Skull a questionnaire to fill out. They took fingerprint and hair samples from some locals.
I gave a sample of hair. I had hair pulled from as did my partner, and we gave it. On the basis that in Sophie's hand had been found hair. My view was this: take my DNA, test it against the DNA you found, and you will find it isn't mine.
Would you be happy to submit your DNA now again in 2017?
I don't have to. I'm not being asked to, but in principle, I wouldn't have an objection.
The last known pictures of Sophie Toscan de Plantier as she arrived in Cork Airport on December 20th last.
Airline passenger lists have been checked, and the French police are closely cooperating, but it's not yet clear whether the killer was foreign or local or was known to the dead woman.
Over 50 suspects were quickly eliminated from inquiries. Her husband, a former lover, and some neighbours were ruled out early on. Suspicion soon settled on Ian Bailey.
Detectives believe the murderer's clothes would have been spattered with blood, and that because of the struggle the dead woman put up before dying, the killer would also have been cut and bruised.
Within 10 days, the investigation settled on Ian Bailey as its prime suspect. Scratches seen on his face and arms in the days after the murder made him a person of interest.
I do remember that two guards came out to the prairie And I met them outside, and I had my sleeves rolled up, and they noticed that I had these little markings on my arms. And they could have taken a photograph, and they should have taken a photograph of them there and then.
Bailey said there was an innocent explanation for the scratches. The day before the murder, he had killed 3 turkeys for Christmas. How does one get scratched in the face by a turkey when
Well,
you're
first of all, I wasn't in the process of what I do with when I did do the turkeys in, as it were. I put their feet into a little loop and hung them from a hook in the shed. And in doing so, as I was trying to get the feet into the hook, one of the feet just sort of glanced across the top of my head, but that was not on my face. It was in my hairline, and it wasn't a particularly, it was a light scratch. And then the next job we had to do on the Sunday was we decided, because of the price of Christmas trees, we would actually take the top off a Sitka spruce. I would climb up the tree, use the saw, take off the top of the tree, and then drag it down, and that was then going to become our Christmas tree.
And he got some scratches on his arm from cutting the tree. And you know when you get a comb and you just drag it across your skin? It was the finest, like little needly scratches, very, very parallel and very fine. You know, as if you drew a comb across your arm.
These then become exaggerated into something approaching briar or bramble scratches, which they were not.
It wasn't long before Ian Bailey's name was being publicly associated with murder.
I started to hear from other members of the media that I was somehow involved in the crime. And I did say to one journalist, who's saying this? Who's saying this? And she wouldn't tell me. And I did subsequently, regrettably, make light of the issue by saying, oh, yes, of course, I did it, which was a purely ironic response to the allegation.
7 weeks after the murder, an article appeared in the Sunday World. It said the arrest of the prime suspect was imminent. A man, a non-national, had been seen with scratches to his face. The next day, Ian Bailey got a knock on his door.
Just before 11 o'clock this morning, a team of Gardaí investigating the murder visited a house near Skull in West Cork and arrested one man.
This afternoon, a woman was also detained and brought to Bandon Garda Station.
I was arrested. I was taken to the barrack. Immediately, the hostility in the vehicle began. There was at least one cameraman already there. I was photographed being taken into the station, and I was in a state of absolute shock, being told, you did it, you did it.
The interrogation focused on Bailey's movements. He said that on the night of the murder, he had gone to the Galley pub with Jules.
There was a traditional session happening in the Galley bar. I had my baron with me. I used to play the baron, and it was a very nice atmosphere, you know, pre-Christmas. There were a group of visiting musicians, I think from Armagh, playing traditional music. And I said, would they have any objection if I joined in? They said no.
We stayed there till quite late. It was a lock-in, so it was around midnight, 12:30 before we thought of coming back. Ian went and got the car and we drove on home. He said at some stage he had a funny feeling that something was going on. It was very strange, something's going on somewhere.
Bailey then changed his account of the night of the murder to Gardaí. At first he'd said he'd slept all night. Then he said he got up in the middle of the night to write.
I had a story deadline for the Monday morning. I'd part written the story and I'd researched it, but I hadn't finished it. At some point during the night, I left the bed, came down to the kitchen table, and I handwrote the story. And then I went back to bed.
I said I couldn't remember if he did get up. Inconsistency. I may have said he didn't get up first, because I don't remember him getting up.
It is very difficult to remember every tiny little thing. And it was an oversight on my part, and I subsequently corrected that. Now, the fact that I actually was honest about the fact that I got up to write has got me into an awful lot of hot water, as it were. And I mean, that was information that I didn't really have to impart.
Your recall of the scratches, and particularly the scratch from the turkey. Why do you think that if he had got it before the murder, you didn't notice it before
Because
the
his
murder?
hair covered it.
But then you did notice it the day after the murder.
Yeah, well, maybe he brushed his hair back and I saw it. It was like the teeniest little nick, like a twig or a turkey claw just flicking you, you know? It wasn't. They do flap around an awful lot when you kill them. It's horrible.
If, though, you got the scratches when you say you did before she was murdered, why then did nobody in the galley pub that night notice those scratches?
Well, because I had a long-sleeve shirt.
I knew Ian had nothing to do with it. I've got 3 gorgeous daughters. I would never subject them to a murderer in the same house. I would be the first person to hand him in, actually, if I had even an inkling that he'd done it. There's no way he committed that murder.
During his interrogation, he learned a witness had placed him not far from Sophie's house at a time when he'd said he was at home. The statement of a local shopkeeper, Marie Farrell, located Bailey a mile and a half from the scene at 3 a.m. This claim was central to the Garda case.
On my first arrest, I was being told without any names that somebody had seen me on the road at Kilfodder Bridge in the early hours of the morning of the 23rd. I became aware, largely by members of the media informing me, that a lady called Maria Farrell, who'd recently moved to Skull, was making allegations against me.
At the station, I was detained, I was interrogated, questioned, accused, and released.
The day after his arrest, at least one newspaper took the unusual step of identifying Bailey. The media camped out on his doorstep. He was faced with a choice.
From the moment I was released, I had almost like the world's press knocking on the door.
Did you know Sophie Tuscan-de-Plantier? What did you say? Qu'avez-vous dit à la police sur votre emploi du temps à ce moment?
I chose, because I'm a journalist and I know how journalists work, to talk to them.
What do you mean by accusé, c'est-à-dire?
It was made absolutely certain to me by all my interrogating officers that I was the murderer. They had no doubt. They knew it was me. They just needed me to confess.
My identity was out there. I didn't give my identity out.
I note this morning in the Examiner that the Garda Síochána are saying that they didn't release my name. But who did?
I was presented with a situation where the world had been told, in effect, this is the man.
If they had evidence, I wouldn't be here talking to you. I wouldn't have been released.
Well,
I know I'm innocent. I have nothing to do with this killing.
Did you kill? Vous l'avez tué?
No.
Although Bailey had been released without charge, Gardaí wrote to the DPP arguing that Bailey needed to be arrested and charged, as there is every possibility that he will kill again. Before long, Bailey was cemented in the public imagination as the only real suspect in the case. The community seems to have been hugely divided.
It was. It caused a complete schism.
Were you conscious of it?
I was conscious of some of the things. I wasn't conscious of the fact that, for instance, after I left a bar, there was a statement given that the bar lady said, "Oh, that's the man who murdered the French woman," and everybody applauded after I got. I wasn't aware of that until I saw that statement many years later.
Well, there were a lot of people in the area who were making it very difficult. There was a lot of nasty business going on around the front gate. Someone painted red all over the entrance of our post box, like splattered it to look like blood.
Did you ever think about leaving Ireland as a consequence?
No, I didn't, and I've always chosen to stand here, stand proud, protest my innocence, and fight, and I will fight on, and I'll fight them on the beaches, and I'll fight them in the courts. It became very hard for me to function in my professional capacity. And a large number of people were told, our neighbours were told,
do a quick message to my fans. Thank you for
that
following me
so-and-so
if you do follow
Bailey.
me. I do appreciate the support very much.
The media had its suspect. However, the Gardaí didn't have the evidence.
Shortly after 8 o'clock this morning, a number of Gardaí attached to the murder investigation.
1 year and 1 month after the murder, Bailey was arrested a second time. Again, he was released without charge. The DPP told Gardaí that a second arrest of Jules would be unlawful. Despite this warning, in September 2000, Jules was arrested again. No evidence would be presented to a judge, however, until 2003, when Bailey sued 7 newspapers for libel. Ian Bailey could not have been prepared for what was about to unfold.
Today, his libel action against 7 Irish and British newspapers arising out of their coverage of the case opened at the Circuit Court in Cork.
If you're told by a Garda source, and all journalists sort of, are only as good as their contacts and sources, I have no doubt, categorically, it's him. I can understand why they chose to take the hook.
The newspapers acknowledged they identified Ian Bailey as a suspect, but they denied they said he was the murderer.
To defend themselves, the newspapers were given copies of the Garda file on Bailey. Many of the paper's witnesses had previously volunteered statements to Gardaí. Marie Farrell was one of the paper's key witnesses. She testified she had seen Bailey at Keelfodder Bridge. She also alleged that Bailey had tried to persuade her to change her statements.
Marie Farrell claims she suffered harassment and intimidation from Ian Bailey, including cutthroat gestures and his finger pointed to his
He asked
temple.
her to cash a cheque for around £25, which he got from the Examiner newspaper. This is all her death is worth to me, he said. There's no money in bumping people off.
Oh, it was just unbelievable. First of all, it was us taking a case against the papers, and it turned very quickly into a murder trial. We didn't have any knowledge of what witnesses they had. It was just horrific.
Malachi Reid was 14 years old when he asked Ian Bailey for a lift home from school one evening in February 1997.
A number of Skull locals testified that Bailey had admitted to them that he was the murderer.
Mr. Reid asked him how work was going. Malachi Reid claims Ian Bailey replied, "It was fine until I went up there with a rock and it bashed her brains in." 2 other witnesses, Richard and Rosie Shelley, said Ian Bailey came into the kitchen. He was upset. He put his arms around Richard Shelley and said, "I did it. I went too far."
So many people all coming forward and all saying Ian Bailey, one way or another, said, surely it's beyond coincidence. Surely there's something there.
Well, they weren't admissions. I was using irony as a tactic, albeit I can see now very unwisely.
Today, Judge Patrick Moran ruled against Ian Bailey on all 3 points.
Bailey was awarded just €8,000 in damages and had to pay over €200,000 to the newspapers in costs. The decision was later overturned in the High Court when Bailey accepted an offer of a settlement. They agreed to cover the cost of the libel case and gave Bailey a payment of €70,000.
Mr. Bailey, how do you feel about your reputation now?
It was the evidence, though, at the libel trial of assaults by Bailey on his partner that shocked and appalled.
Ian Bailey has acknowledged what has been described as 3 vicious assaults on his partner Jules Thomas between 1990.
Bailey continued to beat Ms. Thomas. She received a black eye, a swollen cheekbone and chin, and cuts to her lips, as well as bruising to her arms and legs. She still fears for her safety.
I know he was very sorry he did it, that it was something that happened very quickly and was over in a flash, and it should never have happened. He's actually so remorseful about what he did to me.
But he did it again and then again.
Yes, I know, we kept drinking. It was a problem.
Violence, you can't really contest that, can you?
No, but it has to be taken in context.
Is there a context for domestic violence?
Well, there was in my case, because I was irresponsible with alcohol. I was irresponsible with whiskey.
The third time he'd broken his Achilles tendon, snapped it. and he was on serious painkillers and he drank on top of those. So I don't think he really knew what he was doing, hardly, the third time.
Isn't that a bit pat, though, just blaming spirits and not a question of character?
Well, I mean, all I know is that I was irresponsible in the extreme, and I've accepted responsibility.
Well, he hasn't touched me in 12 years or whatever it is. You know, he's never, after the last time, he's never made any violent gesture towards me. So I don't believe it's in his nature. I think we were just totally stressed out, drank too much and argued.
The libel trial went into very, very personal details from your diaries. You wrote in some detail about being sexually very aggressive. You said that you were a monster or a beast or something like that.
I can't remember. I may have made a reference to my behaviour towards Jules, that I behaved very badly. But that doesn't make me a killer.
And have you forgiven him the abuse?
Of course I've forgiven him.
Why, of course?
I think forgiveness is really necessary if you care for someone like that and you know that they really are going to keep their word this time. I believe he keeps his word now.
Do you love this man?
I must do.
My mother, when she was 16, she used to have 2 summers in Ireland for learning English, and she fell in love with the country. She was crazy in love with the people, with the life, and she always wanted to share it with people, and especially with me. Before being Sophie Toscan du Plantier, she was Sophie Bugnol, and then my mother. She was everything for me.
Plantier était venu passer quelques jours dans cette région du sud-ouest de l'Irlande où elle possédait une maison. Elle devait rentrer dans ses...
News of her murder first reached Sophie Toscan du Plantier's family through the French media.
First of all, we have heard in the news something happened in this area. They have spoken about a French lady, but no confirmation, so you still have hope that it will be different.
This very short portion of my life where everything changed, I keep it for me. It's too strong, it's too personal to share with people.
If I ask you if you remember what happened on September 11, it's exactly the same for us. It's something that is printed in your mind and in your memory.
My last day of being a child.
That's very sad.
Madame de Plantier's death sparked off an intensive murder investigation. But with 5 days to go to her first anniversary, charges have yet to be brought in the case.
Hello, everyone. I have to say a little message. If you struggle with your mental health, like I do,
Sophie's family became quite trenchant in their criticism of the Irish
sometimes it's
authorities.
very difficult, you know.
When we had for the first time the
You can just hold on.
we have a good experience.
You can hold on for me.
That's true.
I'll hold
At
on
the
for
same
you.
time, they
How about
didn't
that?
succeed.
Yes.
This has angered
You can
her
struggle
family,
together.
and in an
Together.
interview published in
It's
the
better than
Examiner
alone.
newspaper
Think
today,
about it.
their lawyer accuses the Department of Justice here of stalling a request for access to the file on the case.
We believe that by filing this complaint, this criminal complaint here in Paris, in France, we help, in a way, the better collaboration between the French justice and the Irish justice.
So will the French police be coming to Ireland?
It might be so, yes.
We know that she was murdered, but we still don't know how and why. There are questions, but there is no answer.
Pierre-Louis Baudet-Vigneault, Sophie's son from her first marriage, was 15 when his mother was murdered. He lives in the center of Paris with his wife, Aurelia, and his children, Louis and Sophie.
When I think about my mother, I'm trying to look into my memory why she was a good mother and so how I can be a good father.
He doesn't talk about it so much. And when he does, it feels like we're back that day and you can't do anything about it. You were supposed to see her, you were supposed to go on holidays with her, and then suddenly you get the news and it's just bam, it blows up in your face and she's gone. I know he doesn't really like the word fight or battle. For me, it's just something you have to do. And you have to do it when you're ready. You have to do it when I think you're strong enough, because it's very tough, but you have to do it. Cork is a place that really is unique. It feels like you're at the end of the world. There's nothing around you, but it's a place where the four of us, Pierre-Louis, Sophie and Louis, we feel at home.
I know for people it's very difficult to understand that I'm still coming in Ireland in this house. But Ireland is part of my life, and I don't want to blame Ireland because she just loved this country and I love this country, and it's so important for me for going with my children in this house, for them to know and meet their grandmother.
What I'll try and tell my children, whatever the outcome, whatever people tell you, whatever obstacles you have in front of you, you have to try. You must never let go, because if you think it's right, then it's worth the battle.
We are victims, but I must be able to get an answer to my children, because one day my daughter Sophie or my son Louis will ask, Papa, what's happened? Did you try your best way to get the answer?
With the Garda investigation going nowhere, a new team of detectives reviewed the case in 2002. They unearthed nothing new. In France, Georges and Marguerite Bucca began a civil action against Ian Bailey for the wrongful death of the French film producer. They would later drop the case.
What people want to know are the victims. They want to know the facts. It's an obsession. What happened? Did she suffer? How much time did she suffer? In 97 and in 98, it was said to the family that the case would be solved in a reasonable time. But the inquiry continued and lasted years and years, and the family got a little bit despaired.
People must know it's not only a person who died, it's also a family.
Pierre-Louis regularly visits Marguerite and Georges Bucca in their apartment in the center of Paris.
Maman, bientôt, elle aura 60 ans cette année.
Ah bon?
Oui.
Non. Pour nous, elle n'aura jamais 60 ans, alors on verra toujours avec les yeux quand elle avait 30.
C'est vrai.
Alors donc, si tu veux, c'est très difficile de se mettre dans la tête. qu'elle aurait cet âge-là. En fait, de toute façon, elle n'aurait pas vieilli, c'est pas son style.
Comme toi.
60 ans. On n'aurait pas su qu'elle avait 60 ans. Un pincement au cœur. Si je vois dans la rue une petite fille qui me rappelle Sophie petite, ça arrive. Tu vois, l'allure, quelqu'un dans la rue devant, des choses. Ça me fait toujours quelque chose. Je ne m'y attarde pas. Je ne m'y attarde pas. Mais ici, dans cette maison, tout me rappelle Sophie quand même, hein, parce qu'il a tellement vécu et tout ça.
Ce qui est très dur, c'est que
difficile, quelquefois difficile.
when you lose someone, it's of course very hard. If you lose a brother, if you lose a mother, if you lose a daughter, because of sickness, because of accident. But this is really different in our world because someone wanted to kill her. Someone decided to kill her and to take her life away. So it's not an accident.
Non, mais qu'est-ce que tu attends de la justice?
Moi, ce que j'attends, c'est qu'un jour ou l'autre, quand même, la justice soit faite. Hein, et que l'assassin de ma fille soit quand même arrêté et puis jugé. Je dis jugé. Je n'ai pas dit condamné, mais j'ai dit jugé.
C'est quoi la différence?
Ben, il n'y en a peut-être pas.
Tu penses qu'on aura justice?
J'espère en tout cas que vous le verrez. Vous la verrez, cette justice. Nous, j'en sais rien, parce que ça fait 20 ans qu'on attend. Hein. Ça fait 20 ans que c'est arrivé. Alors, c'est encore 20 ans, nous, c'est sûr qu'on ne sera plus là. Mais pour vous, et pour toi surtout.
Moi, je pense
pour toi et tes enfants et tout le monde, je pense. J'espère qu'un jour.
Je pense qu'on l'aura. Je suis même sûr qu'on l'aura, la justice.
Moi, c'est ce que je souhaite bien dans ce pays.
Mais tu penses qu'on l'aura?
Je souhaite que vous l'ayez.
20 years later, the case is still open for my parents who are now tired, who are sick and old. It's a day-to-day difficulty for them. They have no answer to their question. I'm angry, I'm very angry against that, but I'm more sorrow because of what my sister lost. It's an obligation for us to give her memory the truth.
In 2005, the Garda case against Bailey suffered a serious setback.
Marie Farrell was the key witness in one of the country's most famous murder investigations. Why has she now changed her story?
Marie Farrell, who had claimed she saw Ian Bailey at Keelfodder Bridge on the night of the murder, made a dramatic television appearance.
You made a statement saying that the man was Ian Bailey.
That's right.
Was this man Ian Bailey?
No. I told them I was withdrawing the statements, that it was all more or less bullshit that was in the statements and I wanted to withdraw them. And they told me...
Did you use those words?
Yes.
That it was bullshit?
Yes.
I had a phone call from Mr. Frank Budimer, who took over my case, telling me that Maria Farrell had contacted him and wanted to tell him the truth. And he subsequently met with her and she told him her story, that she had been pressurized to make false statements to implicate me in this crime and that she just couldn't deal with it, handle it anymore. She was basically cracking up.
I am telling the truth now. Why would I put myself in the spotlight like this if I wasn't telling the truth?
And you must remember, it was on foot of the Marie Farrell statement, so-called, that Ian Bailey was arrested. That was the catalyst to cause his arrest. Nothing else.
Almost a decade has passed since Sophie Toscan du Plantier's murder, and today her parents, George and Marguerite Buniol, marked the anniversary by placing flowers at the spot where their daughter's body.
Seeking new ways to reinvigorate the murder investigation, family and friends established ASOF, the Association for the Truth About Sophie Toscan du Plantier.
De la coopération judiciaire. Also, what is the concern
is the absence of cooperation between the two states, France and Ireland, who have not worked together for the past 10 years.
I'm not sure if I'm going to have any today. I'm very tired.
Of progress in the area of legal cooperation.
And I feel very sad.
French detectives and forensic scientists arriving at Cork Airport this evening to take statements and examine exhibits gathered during the Garda investigation.
In 2008, the French investigating magistrate received the entire Garda file. Sophie's body was exhumed for more advanced forensic testing. Witnesses were re-interviewed. After a failed attempt to extradite Ian Bailey for questioning in 2010, the French authorities are now seeking to extradite him for trial. He has been charged with voluntary homicide.
I have questions. 20 years after my mother's death, nobody gives answers to my questions. Nobody. There are too many strange things about Mr. Bailey. He battled, he hurt Jules Thomas. Not one time, not 2 times, but more. He has no real alibi. First, he said that he didn't know my mother, now I don't know, but people said that he knows. There is hundreds of evidence which are facing one way, and there is no even one evidence going in the opposite way. No one. No one. So I have my questions, and until there is a trial, I will keep asking my questions.
The French indictment of Ian Bailey is a 44-page document detailing the evidence and witnesses who gave statements against him. However, the indictment relies on Marie Farrell's original statements to Gardaí. The French indictment says of Marie Farrell that, quote, the spontaneity of her retractions are doubtful.
No, not at all. And that's a great falsity. No, absolutely not at all. I do know that statements once given, even if subsequently withdrawn, rebutted or refuted, in French law, can actually still be used in evidence.
Shows some of the lesions that were observed on the victim's body and its environment. The reasons he presented could not explain them.
No, I mean, that's a total nonsense and fiction. I mean, that's just a French interpretation to somehow support false narrative.
The French indictment also says, neither the cutting of the tree nor the killing of the turkeys could have caused the wounds that were observed by the witnesses after the 23rd of December.
Nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
All witnesses agreed that, on the contrary, Ian Bailey did not have any marks on his arms, hands, and face.
Well, that is factually flawed.
The French investigation team had a psychiatrist read these extracts from the diary and offer an opinion on your character. He mentions, I'm quoting directly now, narcissism, psycho-rigidity, violence, impulsiveness, egocentricity, intolerance of frustration, and a great need for recognition. Do you recognize yourself in any of that?
No, I don't. There were a number of mistakes maybe that I made.
You have no alibi.
Well, do I need an alibi? I mean, I know that I have nothing to do with this. Now, it's very difficult to prove a negative, and this has been one of my problems over the years. Because I've been accused, all of the effort was put on to making me the murderer. It's very difficult to prove a negative. And I've not been able to sufficiently so far do that.
And do you believe all of that points to Ian Bailey being guilty, or Ian Bailey having questions to answer?
Mr. Bailey is a strange person.
It's not evidence, is it? It's a suspicion, just because
It's a suspicion.
would it worry you if an innocent man went to jail?
Of course. Really.
And you do not think that that is going to happen in this case?
I don't know. I'm not saying he's the one, but I am not a judge. I am a son, and my mother has been killed. My job is not deciding people is guilty or not. You have a legal system, we have a legal system, and I let them decide.
The lion's share of the evidence assembled in the French indictment was already considered by the DPP in Ireland.
Ian Bailey, who's now in his final year of a law degree at UCC, was arrested and questioned twice by the Gardaí in 1997 and 1998. 10 years later, the DPP decided that no charges be preferred against anyone here in connection with the murder. The French have now issued a European arrest warrant for Ian Bailey.
Mr. Bailey is challenging a High Court decision to extradite him to France. His lawyers argued that documents provided to them in unusual circumstances late last year should be admitted as evidence.
6 years ago, when Bailey was first fighting his extradition, the DPP took the unprecedented step of giving Ian Bailey's solicitor a dossier detailing why it had decided against prosecuting him.
Mr. Barnes said the Garda investigation was thoroughly flawed and prejudiced in relation to Mr. Bailey.
That document in 2001 demolished the police case against Ian Bailey. At that time, Marie Farrell was still a key witness on behalf of the police. But interestingly, the director's dossier or critical analysis document recognized her total unreliability.
All the evidence, as far as I can see, that's used in the French indictment is considered by the DPP as far back as 2001 and completely rejected. And yet it still has now managed to find its way into the French arrest warrant and indictment.
Ian Bailey and his partner Jules Thomas arriving at court this morning with Mr. Bailey's solicitor for the start of his action against the state. His lawyers told the court he will allege that Gardaí conspired to manufacture evidence against him by unlawful means. These included
Ian Bailey tried to sue the state of the Gardaí in 2014. During the case, the court ruled that the jury shouldn't see the DPP's dossier or hear Eamon Barnes' opinion of the Garda investigation. Bailey lost.
I didn't win, but I certainly didn't feel defeated when I came away, and it brought out an awful lot of information which we've been aware of for a long time.
Bailey alleged in the case he lost that he was the victim of a Garda conspiracy. The jury were played recordings of phone calls between Gardaí investigating Bailey, but nearly all of Bailey's claims were deemed too old to be admissible. 2 years later, High Court Judge Niall Fennelly examined the same tapes of Garda phone calls. He concluded some of the Gardaí showed the intent to modify evidence against Bailey.
The calls show some Gardaí in Bandon were prepared to contemplate altering, modifying or suppressing evidence that did not support their belief that Ian Bailey had murdered Sophie Toscan de Plantier, even though there was no evidence they had actually done so.
The High Court's decision today to deny Bailey's extradition means that he may still face a murder trial in Paris.
There is an element of fear at the back of my mind, and Jules's mind particularly, that I might be, taken away again. And I mean, this way, whatever differences we had and whatever domestic problems we had, we're very close. And I love her dearly, and I think she loves me dearly. And we, like all people, we don't get on necessarily very well all the time, but we're very close, and it's a constant fear that for her that I might be taken away and put in the Bastille or something.
If the French are unsuccessful in extraditing him, he will be tried in absentia.
The French will say that they are seeking Mr. Bailey's removal, but in anticipation of the fact that he won't be removed, my understanding is that they intend to go ahead with this trial in his absence. I don't think that is a good system of justice, but nonetheless the French do.
My strong feelings is if France is going to decide that Mr. Bailey is guilty, Ireland will change their mind.
So you will not rest if he is found guilty until he is sent to France. You would keep campaigning.
Yeah.
It is in my mind an intention to write a subsequent letter to the DPP, and I'm going to suggest that the DPP or the authorities in Ireland invite French prosecutors to travel here to Ireland and to oversee, under Irish law, my trial here.
You would be happy to surrender yourself to the Irish authorities to stand trial in this country?
I would welcome it. I mean, it seems like a very strange thing for an individual to be saying. I would welcome it.
Try me for murder.
Absolutely.
I am confident that we'll get the answer. I don't know if it will be tomorrow, in 1 month, in 1 year, in 10 years, but I must get the answer for my grandparents before they die.
This will be with me for the rest of my life and will only really end when I pass. I would hope that when that moment comes, I will have cleared my name. I've been protesting my innocence from the moment of my first arrest 20 years ago plus now, and I'm still, unfortunately, in a position where I'm having to do that.
You know, there is a French expression. It says, even if the train is late, the train will arrive at the station. I'm 35. I will wait for the justice to be done. And justice will be done one day. For sure.
Poor chap. It's a terrible story. Do I need tobacco? I'm okay. I've got my vape. Bless you. Poor woman. That makes me feel very sad. Don't kill people. It's a horrible thing to do. It's a very horrible thing to do, to kill someone. Don't kill someone. It's not very nice. It's very sad. Everybody hurting people. Everybody hurting people. Right? Everybody hurting people. We all want to hurt one another. We all want to hurt one another. We're desperate to hurt one another. We're so desperate to hurt one another.
Black eye, a swollen cheekbone and chin, and cuts to her.
Those of you too young to know of Harold Shipman is, right? He is our most prolific serial killer, right? He killed 300 people. He killed old people. That's my point. He'd have his eye on me, or give him a few more years. And he was a doctor, right? But the reason you haven't heard of him, right, is because he never appears in those lists of the worst serial killers. And he was like one of the worst ever, but he didn't act like a serial killer, right? He was a GP. He was old school. He had a little shirt and tie, little tweed jacket, little beard, little glasses. He'd do house visits. He'd go in to see Edna, 85. You all right, Edna? Yeah. Do you want a cup of tea? Yes, please. And he'd make Edna a lovely cup of tea, right? They just put in a lethal amount of opioids, right? And he'd just give Edna the tea and watch her drink it and fall asleep and die. And that was it. He didn't even masturbate. Yes, it is a waste, sir, yeah. I reckon he got the idea when he was a little lad, Harold Shipman, little Harold Shipman. He watched his mum start being given morphine, and someone triggered him. I'll grow up, become a doctor, and I'll do this. I don't know whether it means that he liked the way the morphine got his mum out of pain. So these were like mercy killings, like, you know, reliving the kindness, or the opposite. He was jealous of old people who lived longer than his mum should have, so he was punishing them. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter, because if you can really understand why someone does something like that, you might spot the signs in the future and stop a crime before it happens. You know? Those of you too young to know.
40, divorced, got a kid. How are you? I'm actually like, so I'm 43. Got a young son and daughter. I lash out sometimes. At home. Wife, kids.
You lash out physically?
I am 38, married, no kids, separated at the moment. Wife and I. I'm not working at the moment, so it's pretty tough, you know. The reason I'm here, I just want to patch things up with the missus. It's lose my temper.
How does your anger show itself?
Remember, yeah.
Is everything okay, Ray?
I think I'm in the wrong room.
What makes you say that?
Well, the person I bashed was a bloke, like a child or a woman.
What's your point?
No offense, but I don't really want to see with a bunch of fucking wife bashers and child beaters, you know? What the fuck did you say?
Time out.
No. 40, divorced, got a kid.
How are you?
I'm actually like, so I'm 43, got a young son and daughter. I lash out sometimes. At home.
Right, sure. Plus 300,000, sure. You're forgetting about the mules. They get a flat 20%. So what?
The drivers want to take the product from us.
Transportation is worth 20%. They're taking a risk. $275,000 worth of risk. What did Gus pay his mules?
Gustavo Frank didn't use mules. He didn't need them. He spent 20 years building his own distribution. He had 16 refrigerator trucks running his product. And do you know where they are now? Government income. You don't like paying 20%. Maybe you shouldn't have killed the guy.
Hey. Still have $1 million here, all right? That's for one cook.
Since you're putting on the green eye shade, my supplier and I came to an agreement. The methamphetamine is free this time. But brace yourself, because the next barrel is going to cost big. Can we continue, or you got any more burning questions? Now, Ira gets 110 for our piece of the business and 25 per cook. That is 45 from each of us. Goodman's cut, 18,000 from each. Legacy cost, $351,000. That's 117,000. Legacy costs? I got 9 guys. You don't know them, but they were part of the previous operation, and they know a lot. And right now, some of them are in jail, and more will be soon. The feds recode their hazard pay. So, we are going to make them whole.
What is this we? These were Gus's employees, not ours.
They might have been Gus's employees, but they're my guys. The cops are looking at them very closely. We don't want them furthering our interests.
So we're paying them. Why?
Because it's what you do.
Oh.
My guys are keeping their mouths shut. We make them whole. One hand washes the other. It's as simple as that.
Huh. That sounds like a simple shakedown. Simple as that. We're paying for their silence. That's blackmail.
This is business. End of story.
This is your problem. It should come out of your end. Hey.
Stick out of mine. I don't care. Just take it.
Jesse, thank you, but no, I'll pay my share. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. This is how it's going to be here on out. My guys are an ongoing expenditure, so you best get yourself comfortable with it.
137,000.
It's less than with Frank. Listen, Walter, just because you shot Jesse James, don't make you Jesse James.
Right, they're short. Plus 300,000 short.
You're forgetting about the mules. They get a flat 20%.
What?
Little by little, we lose our friends, we lose everything. We keep losing and losing until we say, you know, what the hell am I living around here for? I got no reason to go on. But with you, kid, boy, I got a reason to go on. Like an angel on your shoulder, see? And if you ever get hurt, and you feel that you're going down, just an angel is going to whisper in your ear. He's going to say, get up! Get up, you son of a bitch! Because Mickey loves you. Little by little, we lose.
As I said.
Lost, are we? This place looks like that for a start.
Why does an eagle capable of living up to 70 years make the most painful decision of its life at the age of 40? By the time an eagle reaches 40 years old, its long beak becomes bent and weak. Its wings grow so heavy that flying becomes almost impossible, and its claws become overgrown and useless, no longer able to hold on to prey. At this point, the eagle faces only two choices: either slowly die of hunger or go through the most painful transformation of its entire life. Driven by the will to survive, the eagle flies to a high mountain. It repeatedly strikes its beak against hard rocks until the old beak breaks off. Then it rubs its claws against sharp stones until they fall away. After nearly 6 months, new claws and a new beak grow back. But the struggle isn't over yet. Its old feathers still don't support flight, so the eagle painfully pulls out the damaged feathers as well. After enduring unimaginable pain, the eagle finally emerges with a new beak, new claws, and new wings. Stronger than before,
With all that wrong, I mean, people, do they assume that there's no brain there?
I hope so, because then they don't expect anything. I always felt it was a great advantage when people didn't expect you to be extra bright, because anything you say then they think it's fantastic. I remember when I did the first talk show in America, I was sitting there and after answering the first question, the host said to me, "I can't believe this. This is fantastic. You can talk. This is going to be a great interview." So the guy was so happy about me being able to talk. And but I tell you, I never had really a problem with that, because I mean, I think people in the United States and anywhere else know that I'm well educated, and that when you are a great athlete, it doesn't mean that you have a lack of brain or anything like that. But athletics has that kind of a stereotype image. I agree with that.
With all that wrong, I mean, people, do they assume that there's no brain there?
Just look at this guy, relying on his bulging muscles. He actually dared to provoke Alexander Emelianenko, one of the world's top MMA fighters. This powerhouse is Mikhail Koklyaev, the most decorated weightlifter in Russian history, many of whose records remain unbroken to this day. Even past his prime, he continues to push his limits. So why would such a disciplined athlete challenge an MMA fighter? Honestly, it's beyond me. He even publicly claimed on his show that he would slap Alexander in the face, and so the show began. Emelianenko stayed completely calm, even letting his opponent hit him on purpose. In his eyes, the weightlifter posed no real threat. His fighting skills were a mess. The MMA fighter held back from a one-punch knockout, controlling his power and giving his rival time to recover after each blow. That's how firmly he dominated the match. In the end, like an adult tired of playing with a child, Emelianenko ended his mercy, and with it, the fight.
I never liked you, Kleinfeld. Not because you're a Jew, huh? I know plenty of Jews. Because you're a...
I get paid on the 25th, buddy.
I am a piece of shit, man. I give you $1 million. I'll make a simple payoff, and nothing happens.
So, I told you, son, I gave Nicky the money personally. Now, if he decides to betray that and testify against you anyway, I can hardly
You look at my hands, huh? Now you make me raise my voice and I'll snap your neck like a breadstick. You fucking phony. What do you take me for? Nicky never saw $1 of my money. My $1 million went straight in your pocket.
Tell me about it personally.
Don't you fucking lie to me, you scumbag. You lie to me again, I'll tell you what, you're gonna end up in that river out there. Now you think about this when you go out, you take a look down and imagine what it's gonna feel like sliding around down the bottom with them heels and them crabs crawling out of your eyeballs. What do you want from me? You're gonna get me out of here.
My entire office is devoted to your
I ain't talking about no fucking appeal. I'm talking about you busting me out of here. I never liked you, Kleinfeld. Not because you're a Jew, huh? I know plenty of Jews. It's because you're a lying piece of shit. Now I give you $1 million.
So let's put a couple tables together. I'm not sure that they'll let us. Oh, they should. I own the place. So let's put a couple tables.
We're doing 10 million, 15 million a month. Oh, that's serious money, you know? Because your bank boys got to go down.
All right, sweetheart, we're not a wholesale operation. We're a legitimate bank. The more cash you give me, the harder it is for me to rinse.
That's it, bro. I didn't know.
Fact is that I can't even take any more of your money unless I raise the rates on you.
Come on, don't give me that shit. Come on, Jerry, let's talk. Talk to me, man. Come on. I go low, you go high. Look, I know the game, man.
I gotta go 10% on the first 12 million. That's in denominations of 20. I'll go 8% on your $10 bills and 6 points on your 5.
That's it. Somewhere else, okay?
There's no place else to go. It's not a conspiracy.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I fly to cash myself in the Bahamas. Come on. Yeah.
Once maybe, then what? Huh? Then what? You gonna trust some monkey in a Bahamian bank with 20 million of your hard-earned dollars? Come on, Tony, don't be a schmuck. Who else can you trust? That's why you pay us what you do. You trust us.
Really? You gotta listen to him. You know something.
Stay with us, Tony. You're an old and well-liked customer. You're in good hands with us.
We're doing 10 million, 15 million a month. Come on. That's serious money, you know? Because your bank boys got to go down.
All right, sweetheart, we're not a wholesale operation. We're a legitimate bank. The more cash you give me, the harder it is for me to rinse.
I'll tell you what's very popular in England at the moment, and in America, particularly California. Mental illness. Oh, it's taken off. It's taken off a trick. When I was at school, you're either thick or clever, normal or mental, right? Now there's like 1,000 new mentals, right? And it used to be a stigma. You go, I'm not mental. Now people go, I'm mental. You know what I mean? They want to, I'm mental. It's like everyone I know in media is ADHD. They go, I'm ADHD. I'm ADHD. Yeah, so I'm ADHD. Test. Yeah, I took the test 5 times, passed it on the 5th. Oh, well done. Right? And it's like, I'm writing a song about it, I'm writing a poem about it, I'm writing a book about it. Oh, well, yeah. And they brag about it. They put it in their CV and in their, it's got disorder. When did we start bragging about having a disorder? 20 years ago, you wouldn't have got given a business card and it said Ron Pike, anal warts. You know, just keep it to yourself. No one cares. I'll tell you what's very popular in England at the moment and in America, particularly California.
Heisenberg. Who's Heisenberg? I don't imagine I'll be here very long.
No? All right. Why don't you start talking and tell me what you want?
$50,000.
Oh, man. 50 G's? How you figure that?
35 for the pound of meth you stole, and another 15 for my partner's pain and suffering.
What? Oh, yeah. I remember that little. So you must be daddy. Let me get this straight. I steal your dough. I break up out of your mule boy. And then you walk in here and you bring me more, man? Woo, it's a brilliant plan, isn't it?
Really? You got one part of that wrong. This is not meth.
Nuts! You want to find out? Wait, no, Scanzo, calma. Calma. Here you go. I'll give you that. All right. I'll give you your money. That crystal that your partner brought me, it sold faster than $10 teacher. Let's say you bring me nothing.
when the dream is gone. Life is a moment in space when the dream is gone. Life is a moment in space when the dream is gone. Life is a moment in space.
Anthony Joshua, Derek Chisora, Daniel Dubois come into this room for a fight. Who walks out?
Hey, listen, guys. Maybe we go to park. No fight.
I think Anthony. Yes, of course. Derek. Yeah, it's a good idea. It might be no fight. Hey, take it easy. Go to pub. I give you candy.
Anthony Joshua, Derek Chisora, Daniel Dubois come.
Part 2 for you folks, Blackridge Lane, the ones that the council refused to come and fill. We've just actually had the Horsham District Council van drive past us as we were prepping for this pothole. He gave us some dirty looks and he gave us a bin.
This Russian guy just walks over to me, looks me right in my eyes and said, I don't like black people. I looked him back in his eyes and said, why you don't like black people? He took a sip of his vodka, tugged of his cigar, and he turned his head and blew the smoke. He said, man, you guys are the most gifted athletically. You're physically strong, but you're mentally weak. He said, y'all still slaves. You're just mentally slaves. You're still filling up the prisons. You're still killing each other. They just don't have the chains on you. If it was us and they tried to enslave us, they would have to kill all of us. Because dying is better than being a slave. And I grabbed him in his, I don't know, $30,000 suit, and I told him that's exactly how I feel. Now, I have a tough...
You're saying that the Holocaust never happened? 6 million people did not die. So the Nazis never killed anyone. No more than 300,000. That's a fact. Right? Let's say 300,000. No, let's make it 100,000 innocent people killed, not for something they did, but for who they were. You wouldn't call that a whole. That's right. I wouldn't. Then fuck them. Don't tell me. The Nobel Committee is awarded you the peace. That wasn't meant as an insult. No, Bucca, I was completely serious. I sincerely believe that you deserve the peace. Because I am cadet commander, I deserve the respect accorded that rank, sir. Hold on, Bucca. What does a cadet commander do? His honor is insulted. He rectifies the situation, sir. Well, then rectify.
people in this country die fighting war against assholes like you. Ruin my family.
You're saying that the Holocaust never happened? 6 million people did not die. So the Nazis never killed anyone. No more than 300,000. That's a fact. All right, let's say 300,000. No, let's make it less. 100,000 innocent people killed, not for something they did, but for who
So this Lopez guarantees to buy from me 150 kilos every month of the year. He picks it up down here. I can sell it to him for as little as $7,000 a key. You cannot do better than that.
Yeah, but then we gotta take the risk of moving it. Also, we'll be cutting out the Colombians. You know what that means?
That means we have to put them. We cut out the Colombians. We take risks on both sides. So why don't we split them?
Who has the better footwear? And maybe Tyson.
This guy parked in the wrong place. It didn't end well. Watch what happens next.
All right, welcome to Mama Sugar Banks. Y'all ready to order?
I will have the baked beef short ribs with collard greens and throw down some of that cornbread.
Hook a brother up with some of them hot links.
All right. I'll scratch all that. Give me some okra and some fried red snapper. And girl, you know I want some chitlins.
All right, man.
Y'all got ham hocks?
Of course.
Well, that's what I want. I want a plate of ham hocks, deep fried, blackened, and served on a bed of mustard green.
I want some pig feet and 4 pounds of grits. And, and you know what else? Give me a little Dixie cup full of lard.
I want a bowl of mosquitoes. None of them tiny ones either. Give me them big motherfuckers you find down at the swamp.
Sister, could you please hook a brother up with a rusty bucket full of fish heads wrapped in razor wire?
Donkey teeth.
Donkey teeth.
Any animal tooth will do. I want you to stick it in some honey glaze.
Bring me some dandelion greens, a cow hip, and a dog face.
Okay, I want a platter of stork ankles, an old cellador, a possum spine, and a human foot.
I got just one question for y'all. You want gravy on that sourdough? Welcome to Mama Sugar Banks.
What would be the maximum budget that you would want to spend?
30 mil.
Okay. Do you want to have 1 section, 2 sections, or 3 sections? There's 4 or 5 or 6 people in a section. What do you think is
8 minimum?
8 minimum. So now we're down to 58.
I got to the end and I went, that's it. And they went, good. I went, oh, great. Yeah. And then the head lawyer, who's about 6.
Here's a body tip for you. When you're playing, keep your ears over your shoulders. If they're sticking way out, then you've got this head forward thing, and then your muscles in your neck are going to tense up to hold up your head. Your whole body's going to suffer for that. If you can keep your ears over your shoulders, more or less, keep your weight going down.
Video games did look better when you were younger, and you probably noticed it when you play an old game, and it doesn't look the way you remember. But there's a reason for that. The thing is, old games look pixelated on modern screens because they were designed for something else. See, old CRT TVs lit each pixel like a tiny light bulb, with colors bleeding into each other, almost meshing together. And the artists knew this, so they used those quirks to squeeze more colors and shades out of limited hardware. Take Dracula's Eye from Castlevania, which is just one red dot in pixel art, but on an old TV, it creates the illusion of a glowing eye. Then there's Sonic's waterfall, where the lines look like a mess of pixels, but on an old TV, they become translucent, with Sonic almost fully visible behind. Every game from that era benefited because the old analog technology distorted everything in a way that looked pretty. So yes, you did remember that correctly when you played those games.
Louis, do you get dressed up on Halloween?
I have.
What was your finest hour?
I think my pussy.
He's really obsessed with the idea that we're not giving them everything. When the F-35 came out, they were the first.
You know that unicorn candle? Is there any chance you can give it back?
Why?
My daughter, she's kind of obsessed with unicorns at the moment.
Yeah.
I was hoping maybe, you can give it back and, I'll throw you $100 or something.
You trying to bribe me to give your daughter the unicorn candle?
I wouldn't say I'm bribing you. More like I'm asking you a favour, And if you can do it, I'll show a bit of gratitude and throw you some cash.
Do I look like I need the money?
I don't think you look like you need the money.
You know how much I'm making a year?
Why are you being a dickhead?
Yeah, I think one of us is being a dickhead.
Why the would you take a present off a little kid? You're a grown man. What the do you want with a fucking girly candle?
Because it's kitschy.
It's kitschy.
Yeah, kitschy.
You know that
Hold on.
How much would it cost me to take you back to my room for the rest of the evening? And she said, well, how much do you think I'm worth? Being 18, I had no idea.
Oh my God. What was that?
I don't know if it's a barrel leak or what. You got something? How many times have you eaten here in the last 5 years?
I don't know, 6 or 7.
11 times. Most people consider themselves blessed if they eat here only once. 11 times you take the boat out here where we introduce every dish, every single time. We tell you exactly what we're feeding you. Please tell me one dish you ate the last time you were here, or the time before.
Cod.
Cod? It wasn't cod, you donkey. It was halibut. Rare fucking spotted halibut.
What does it matter?
It matters to the halibut, Mrs. Liebrand, and to the artist whose work turns to shit inside your gut. I've allowed my work to reach the price point where only the class of people in this room can access it. And I've been fooled in trying to satisfy people who can never be satisfied. How many times have you eaten here in the last 5 years?
I don't know, 6 or 7.
11 times. Most people consider themselves blessed if they eat here only once. 11 times you take the boat out here where we introduce every dish, every single time. We tell you exactly what we're feeding you. Please tell me one dish you ate the last time you were here, or the time before.
Cod.
Cod? It wasn't cod, you donkey. It was halibut. Rare fucking spotted halibut.
What does it matter?
It matters to the halibut, Mrs. Liebrand, and to the artist whose work turns to shit inside your gut. I've allowed my work to reach the price point where only the class of people in the...
Is the Prime Minister?
Who?
Prime Minister. Who else? Very urgent.
They spot a sea turtle at the surface, and something is jammed deep in its nostril. Miserable, blinking hard and twisting like it can't breathe.
Yeah, lovely house, mate.
Hello, I'm okay. I do feel a bit sad, but what are you going to do? What you going to do, buddy? Can't do anything about it.
Wait, get across. Quick, move, get over.
So how much would it take for you to let me go, you reckon?
More than you got. How much you got, right?
What can you make it on this fucking job up there? That's what's that like? Yeah.
How much more?
$162,000.
Fuck off.
Fair enough.
Deal with that contract.
My hard work.
So where is it then?
You know, Glenn Davis is.
So what, we gotta get the money and then you go raise that in?
Yeah.
So what's come up?
Dunno. I've got it written down. Wait,
Well, how am I supposed to open the thing then, right? Oxy cutter? Better not be trying to f me around. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, mate, yeah. I came out and put the box in the fucking house.
Just to
You were around.
get in.
You want me to get in there?
Who's ringing now? Come on. Stay in the car. What? Where's the car going? What did I tell you? I told you to stay in the car. I just went to get smokes. I just went to get smokes. I'm running out. Look.
I can't believe I didn't know this 40 years ago. But if you've got a VHS tape, that does this, it just repeatedly doesn't go down. The problem in this case seems to be this little switch. It's working on most of my other tapes.
Hey, next we're moving on.
What are you test driving this baby? Don't you purr though. At 70 miles an hour? You should hear at 125. Where's your license? At the dealer. They give it back to you when you return the car. You got ID? You bet. Indeed. Lieutenant Colonel Slade. And you, sir? The name is Police Officer Gore. Doing a hell of a job, Gore. Who's the kid? My boy Charlie. Kept telling me to let her out. What was I going to do? Disappoint him? Yes. I'm going to let you go. On one condition. What's that? You take this rig straight back to the dealer. Want this? Sure.
Get out of the car because you are not driving. All right?
Let's keep this baby warm.
Well,
There you go.
Thanks.
Justin Gates, you beat him. I didn't see the whole fight. I just saw the ending, so I got smashed.
I don't think that's it. Hey, Nick.
I don't know what I'm doing this week. I don't know.
Out of production fascination and like a music video lover, I was like really curious about the Hideaway video. You know, you see it obviously like on YouTube with 1 billion plus views now.
Yeah, between all the different links, it has about 1 billion.
It's insane. But
Hello, buddy.
But obviously, it's one thing to work in isolation, which is a great pleasure in itself. And if you do the work you need to do, the chances are that when somebody plants the camera in the ground, that it will feel like the continuation of a life that's already explored. It's not day one of a new experience. But having said that, there's also the reality of the fact that nothing will happen until you collide with these other lives that have been created elsewhere.
If you have a milkshake, I have a milkshake.
You're never that far away from absurdity. And maybe the more, as you grow older, you become more and more aware of the absurdity, and therefore you have to take your work that much more seriously.
I drink yours.
You are on a playground. Paul created a playground when he wrote that thing, and it was one huge playground in which we played with a group of like-minded people.
I'm finished.
But obviously it's one...
Jesus, what are you with that head of hair? Is that real?
Yes.
That's not a wig? Seriously?
No.
What were you doing before? Shaving?
Yes.
Christ, that is one fine head of hair. I mean, otherwise you look like shit, but...
Hello to you too, Jack. Can we talk business?
I don't think so, no.
Did Todd tell you what I'm offering?
Yeah, he told me. Thing is, we're not really in the market.
You're running low on methylamine. What happens then?
The quail woman's got her own setup. The heat's offered. She can break loose a barrel every now and again. It ain't broke, so I fix it. I buy a damn site. Wait.
Mr. White.
How much money, right? You wanna know where it is? You pull that trigger, you know. Jesus. Well, I heard you're out.
You made a deal for a fucking egg.
Every dog has his day. I'm not.
And I told him it didn't make any sense clipping you when we had you working for us. He wouldn't listen. Good out tonight. Went to Brooklyn.
Quarry could do it. Quarry to Ali. And Quarry versus all punch was just out of range. Quarry's gonna mix it. And Ali almost pushes it through the ropes.
Watch his right hand. The stick will fall without warning. Caught before it touched the floor. Total control, no tension, no hurry, just awareness. Watch his right hand.
We need to make some serious decisions about your mother's health. Let's be honest, she is getting on in years.
I see how it is. Well, your mama so old, her last name is Asaurus.
It wasn't an insult. I was just saying that your mother's condition is deteriorating.
Your mama so old, in her history class, they just wrote down what they was doing.
Not only is your mother elderly, but also her ability to walk is currently being affected by her weight.
Your mama is so fat, she need a latitude and longitude number to find her own asshole. Now who's the doctor?
I am the doctor. It is my job to make sure that your mother is getting the care that she needs.
I know her condition is really serious. Just know that she says so many times she doesn't want.
The last little teacher I've ever seen in my life.
You heard me.
Why you reading, bitch?
Because I like to read, and this is a really good book.
You're a really good bitch. Bitch.
Why you gotta bother me, man?
Because.
I love this so much. I gotta film it again. Shoot. That's true. You think about it. Yes, that's what it is. That's just what it is.
I'm not.
The last little teacher I've ever seen in my life.
You heard me.
Why you reading, bitch?
Because I like to read, and this is a really good book.
You're a really good bitch.
Bitch.
Why you gotta bother me, man?
Because I'm not doing very well at school. I'm reading at a 3rd grade level. I really don't want to get left back. So when I see somebody reading for fun, it makes me feel that much more stupid. And then I get mad.
I didn't know that. Thanks so much for opening up to me.
Shut up, queer.
I understand. Why you gotta go there?
I've been having sexual fantasies about some of the other guys at school. Give me that. I'm afraid of these feelings and what they might mean. It's like because I hate myself so much, I gotta point that hate outward towards you.
You understand this on such a deep level that you...
I don't understand. Now I'm gonna punish you physically for acknowledging my emotional problems. Wait. I was gonna say, if you understand yourself so well, then maybe you should try working on changing it. Of course I want to change it. But it's the only defense mechanism I have against deeper, more terrifying problems buried inside of me.
I need to take you home and beat on you because I hate myself. And you look like your mother who left me. And I'm going to block out the guilt I feel over mistreating you with the river of vodka.
I'm going to internalize that and unknowingly transfer it onto you tomorrow.
Coming reluctantly.
Thanks, buddy. My belly's not rumbling. I don't think so. I don't know how to deal with it all. Thanks, buddy.
Man, right here.
Do I look like Mel Gibson with a mullet?
I love my fangs.
No, not at all.
Does he look like a feral child with a boomerang in his hand?
No.
Then why the is water a rare commodity here?
It's not. I just, I'm sorry.
Thanks, buddy.
Slam.
No, you'll know when you're slammed because you're
Thank you, buddy.
on the table and my face
Shoot.
will be covered in your blood.
Yes. Shoot.
You were kind of harsh to that guy.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
No, I was a hostess at a restaurant. In the industry, that's how we talk to each other. I'll show you. Hey! What do you see there?
That's your water.
No. Down. Down, boy. Then you need.
Okay, I have other tables.
When's that look like to you?
Yes, there's a little lipstick on your glass.
Okay.
Lipstick.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to take this glass in the back. I want you to break it. Take the biggest shard you can find and bring it to me.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna slit your gullet.
All right. I'll get you another
I'm
one.
gonna slit your throat and watch you bleed out. And I'm gonna shower in your blood.
I'll get another water.
Well, that would be great. Thank you. But as I was saying, like, I just feel like it's like do unto others.
Use your lipstick on the glass.
What the hell is that? What are you doing? Wait, no.
Oh my god.
Oh, beep. Guys.
Box cutter.
Oh, you best believe it, babe.
Wait, you could get in one of the laundry cars and I could push you around.
No. I'm out of here.
No, wait. Hold on, Ellen. Keep.
Beep.
I'm your man.
Hey, welcome to the barber shop, young man.
You're Billy G. Williams.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you so
Could
much.
you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you let go of my hand?
Man, I felt sorry for that dude. But you know what are you gonna do? I had to lay that down.
What? They lay you down.
Hey, brother, I don't know what flight you was at. This nigga got a couple licks inshore, but I was like, bitch.
Man, I put the pussy on the chain wax.
Cute.
Pussy on the chain wax. Is that a thing?
Well, yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, that's something.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I put the pussy on the chain wax. Pussy on the chain wax. Pussy on the chain wax.
Shoe Huddy Beep.
Hold up. I just Google pussy on the chain wax. No results.
Man, why are you Googling?
No, I'm just saying, pussy on the chain wax. Not an expression.
Yeah, it is. Yes, thank you. It's like Leo. Yeah.
What does it mean then?
Huddy Bitty Bee.
I'll tell you what it
Shoe
means.
Huddy Bitty Boo. I don't know what I'm having for tea. I'm not sure.
Is that you put the pussy on the chain
I don't know what it is, okay? Have either the two of you, have you ever said the words
pancake, maybe?
pussy on the chain wax in any context?
Us? He talking to you, man. He ain't talking to me. Hey, man, it's not our fault that you ain't never put that pussy on the chain wax.
No one can put the pussy on the chain wax, because pussy on the chain wax ain't a thing. You trying to start a thing, aren't you?
What?
Pancake day. It's cool. It's a day to have pancakes right into a note. Right? I like it.
Off the hook, or I'm gonna put you on blast. You trying to get it in the ether, so everybody out there saying pussy on the chain wax.
Man, why are you doing this? Why are you looking up what I'm saying and fact checking my ass?
You keep saying some that doesn't exist, and you got thing one and thing two corroborating your story like it does.
I don't know. Lemon and sugar.
It's bullshit.
Right? Lemon and sugar, so good.
Bodie. Why do you care so much? Whether I made up pussy on the chain wax.
Yes. It's the base.
I lost my job. My girl left me. And all I wanted to do was have a little bit of fun with my friends today. So why do you have to belittle me like that?
Few fresh strawberries, yes.
It's just that I'm just trying to say.
What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that I want to put the pussy on the chain.
Probably. He started and he started insulting Jade as well, because he blatantly fancies her. He's such a loser. He's such an unbelievable loser. Consumed with hatred. It's a horrible little creature. Absolutely disgusting little creature. Bottom of the barrel type of person. Probably does. I'd like to see what he actually looks like. I don't understand how someone can be so hateful.
I'm Bandy.
What are you, Bandy? I'd like to lose your land.
I had asked for you to come and talk to me before. When you release him.
That's right. Yes. My boy's been very sick.
This was before your boy got sick. Now I know that you would like to build a pipeline through my property. Is that right, what I've heard?
It's absolutely right. It's 8-inch pipe. It could be buried with your consent. Guaranteed. told me what you must do. What is that? You should be washed in the blood of Jesus Christ. I have been washed in His bad. It's your only way to salvation. And your only way for what you want. You can take it at the Church of the Third Revelation. I'll pay you $3,000. I'd like you to be part of our church. Pay you $5,000. Be baptized. Be forgiven for this sin that you've done. What sin are you referring to, Mr. Bandy? I said of drilling. I'm Bandy. Where are you coming from? From New Mexico. Yes, I know. From where? Silver City.
Self-esteem, yeah.
I was trying drilling the mound for years, getting leases in Texas, Louisiana. Anything that produced? Not like your success, no. Are you married? No. I spent time in jail. I had a stretch of very bad time. Had nothing. Was picked up in Louisiana. I worked on a chain gang for 6 months, building roads. That was a very hard time. What were you in jail for? Believe it or not, for all the terrible things I've gotten myself into when they picked me up, I hadn't done anything. But I've done my share of things that shouldn't be talked about. Drink it. What do you want, Henry? Nothing. If you can spare something, I can work for you in any way. I know I'll keep moving. Before long, we get back to fun life. Do you have any money? Some. Not much. Just answer me directly. You say nothing, then you say you'd like to stay at work. It's better. I just like to hear you say you'd like to be here. I'd like to be here. I'm a good worker. I work cable, tool rigs, build railroads. I don't need anything. Good. Where are you coming from? From New Mexico. Yes, I know. From where? Silver City. I've been there for 2 years.
Here we go. Lower nose. 45 degrees angle back. We run traffic quadrants and go up. Everybody down. Back to the left, back to the left, left. He's still overshot. Oh, man. Yeah, it's called inertia. Don't know, push the air brake in a little bit, and don't get slow. Okay. Air brake in halfway, just a little bit. Air brake in a little bit. Braking? Yep. Nice job. Yep. In the middle. Round up. No, you got it. Yep, push the air brake in. No, air brake in. Oh, now get on the brake. And air brake all the way out. I got the brake.
You have a huge hand. What can you span easily with that track?
Easily 11.
You don't have to break it. You just come up from above it like that.
Yeah. Well, I also,
that's it.
we were talking about Teddy Wilson a little while ago, who was the master of
There's different clips. I'm just flicking through different clips.
I'm gonna sit down beside you.
When all this is over, I'm gonna sit down by you, big thick stick.
One of these days, I'm gonna sit down here and start eating, and you're gonna say, "Mom, I found it."
I'm gonna sit down.
So, what's the fox urine for?
Well, that's for foxes.
What's the rifle for?
Oh, that's
Your mate beat the shit out of old Stan last night.
Dirk.
Yeah. Stan was getting flirty with Giselle, nothing out of the usual. Your mate comes in like a bull at a gate, starts getting rough. Stan said something, I don't know what. Next second, old Stan's laying on the ground getting his head stomped. Now, I know he's your mate and all, but he's got to go.
How they doing?
Yes. Welcome, bloody fool, isn't it? You want a drink or something, mate? A sandwich?
Nah, but so you beat the shit out of Stan, eh?
Yeah. It was getting pretty handsy with Giselle.
Yeah.
Steady on, boy.
Well, good for you.
Oh, right.
I'll leave you to it, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want your money, mate.
Your mate beat the shit out of old Stan last night. Your mate beat...
Take a cassette out of its case, and most people just see an empty box. But Sony saw something quite different.
As soon as I can get back on my live TikTok, it's not available. I can't do live streams. It's not available. I don't know. What's going on? Why like these? All right. I don't understand the hatred. So mindless. So mindless. That hiddyboo. Hiddyboo. Yeah, let's meet, mate. Fuck off, you little slag. As if I'm going to fucking meet up with you, you little cunt. As if you're important enough. Let's meet then. This is not over, trust me. No, I'm not threatening you. Grow a pair, mate. Little slut. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't do this.
Oh, good friend. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 Oh, well. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, mm, oh, mm, ah, mm, 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 mm. Oh, ah, mm, 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 ah, mm, 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 mm,
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can't deal with this. 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 God help me. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't deal with this. 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 Okay. Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, God help me. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can't do this. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. For God's sake. Mm, 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 mm. I can't take this. I can't imagine it. Wait a minute. Mm, 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 mm. What's it now? Mm, 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 mm. Oh, mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, okay. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, mm, 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 mm. Right, okay. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can't take this. Okay, this place. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, mm. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mm. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Mm. 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 Okay, okay, yeah. Mm. 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 Oh, okay, yeah. Mm. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. 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 Okay. This was. Okay. Okay.
Over 2.5 years ago, unarmed protesters demonstrated in the streets of Syria demanding the downfall of the Assad regime. They hoped that, like the revolutions in Tunisia, Egypt, and Libya, the Assad regime would fall in a matter of weeks or months. But it didn't turn out like that. After months of being gunned down in the streets, elements of the formerly peaceful protesters took up arms and joined defecting soldiers to form the Free Syrian Army and fight back against the regime. Since the conflict began, over 100,000 people have been killed and more than 6 million have fled or been displaced. Draw in fighters from all sections of society.
نحن طلاب جامعة حلب قمنا بحمل هذا السلاح ضد هذا النظام الفاسد. قمنا بحمل هذا السلاح من أجل الدفاع عن أخوتنا.
In the first year of fighting, still largely secular rebel forces captured vast swathes of northern Syria, bringing the fight into the heart of Syria's commercial capital, Aleppo. But neither the FSA nor the regime was able to ensure strategic victory, and the war entered the bitter stalemate. Now most of Syria is in ruins, and the poorly funded and equipped Free Syrian Army finds itself outcompeted on its own territory by its own supposed allies. Al-Qaeda groups like Jabhat al-Nusra and the Islamic State were Rafin al-Sham.
I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'm okay, buddy. I'm just going to bed. Yes, when you think about it. Yeah. That's what it is when you think about it. Yeah.
The vice filmmakers have been granted unprecedented access to Al-Qaeda. This is a rare glimpse into Al-Qaeda's stronghold and the men, women, and children ready to fight and fight the Syrian jihad.
Okay.
Western governments
when you think about it, when you think about it, you know, when you think about it, when you think about it.
نفتخر انه نحن ارهابيين في سبيل الله، وكلما وضعنا على قائمه ارهاب كلما زادت قوتنا وايماننا بالله واسرارنا بتنتظر من اساس وقت الثوره السوريه، او يرجعوا يخلوا الغول الاسلامي او المرض الاسلامي اللي خايفين انه ما يستيقظ.
واعلامهم علنا بحسب موقفهم بعلاقتهم مع تنظيم القاعده انه يؤثر على وضع الثوره السوريه.
بالنسبه نحن بنفتخر انه التنظيم موجود عندنا هون، واي انسان راح يحاربه راح تكون نحن بالنسبه لنا محاربين للي بيحارب هيك تنظيمات. هلا في بجوز اختلاف بالاراء، بس ولكن طالما الراي راح نكون كلنا ان شاء الله ايد واحده بهالطريق لاعلاء رايه لا اله الا الله محمد رسول الله. انا مؤيد التنظيم قدم الراي ارواحنا رخيصه في سبيل الله.
It's Eid, and after a round of receiving 17-year-old Hassan Abu Ali Fatih, twice first met Hassan 2 years ago.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أنا حسن أبو علي من ريف حلب الغربي. إحنا أحداث حماة يعني ما كنا نعرف أبدا. الثورة هي اللي فتحت لنا يعني. كنا نعرف حافظ الأسد هو المقاوم هو ابن بشار، بس الثورة إنه علمتني يعني عرفت من الثورة أحداث الثمانينات في حماة مذبحة حماة كانوا آبائنا يعني من كثر ما يخافوا.
Hassan has recently joined the Mahashari Brigade, a jihadi unit against the Egyptian fighters.
تعاون كويس يعني متوسط في الدين يعني انضميت للمهاجرين يعني الحمد لله بنغير حياتي انا يعني عايش في الدنيا يعني عايش قدمت الدنيا سبحان الله.
هادي بيب هادي بيب هادي بيدي بيب
يعني داعي مجاهد داعي.
Many Al-Qaeda-inspired groups have formed during the arduous and bloody war against the regime. Here, we see fighters from the Bin Laden Brigade training for combat.
يا اخوي الحمد لله رب العالمين بفضل الله عز وجل جاهزين الحمد لله. انا محمد حسين من بلاد الشام مواليد سوريا. خرجت للجهاد في عام 2001 في افغانستان تربية بدعوة من الشيخ أسامة بن لادن صلى الله عليه وسلم الشهداء. وبدأنا الحمد لله رب العالمين بتشكيل جديد وأسمنا على اسم أخونا الشيخ أسامة بن لادن صلى الله عليه وسلم الشهداء جبهة بن لادن لتحرير الشام. يا طيب عمر يوم 5 دولار متى أسست بعد
قراءة القرآن
في أي مكان في القطاع العربي؟
إن شاء الله. أنا اسمي أبو عمرو، عمري 13 سنة، من جبهة بن لادن. خرجت لتحكيم كتاب الله في الأرض والدفاع عن المظلومين في سوريا. أسأل الله أن يرزقنا الشهادة.
نحن جندك يا أسامة،
نحن طلاب شهادة،
نحن طلاب شهادة،
Many teenage boys joined the ranks of the jihadist units fighting Hassan. Hassan, now called Abu Ali, was one of them. Now he prepares to head to the front line for the first time.
وانزلوا في اليوم وانزلوا في الليل يعني لا في اليوم هذول المستشفى ان شاء الله نتصل بعدين المستشفى لا نتصل بعدين المستشفى ما صار معنا واحنا شو؟ أول ما بلشت الصورة أنا ما كنت بالصورة، أنا كنت برا الصورة، بعدين شاركت في المظاهرات، ولما شفت في المظاهرات في حلب السبيحة يعني الحمد لله تغيرت نظرتي تماما بالنسبة للسابقة. بعدين يعني صار يعني إجوا دعاة مصريين فالحمد لله انضميت معهم بسبب الدعوة، فتعلمت الحمد لله بالعلم أصول ديني وكثير من دين الإسلام، تعلمت عن الجهاد فالحمد لله رب العالمين. هلا الحمد لله أنا طالع مشان أنصر الدين. أول شغلة مشان أنصر الدين، ثاني شيء مشان نحرر بلدنا من النصيريين من بشار وحزبه. ثالث إن شاء الله مشروعنا يعني القادم بإذن الله بعد ما تحرر سوريا تطمئن تستقر إن شاء الله نروح فلسطين مع الجولان ونكمل إن شاء الله الفتوحات بإذن الله. الحمد لله رب العالمين.
As a forward base on the Aleppo front line, the Sam's role is to clean and prepare the weapons for the older fighters before battle.
أهم شيء يا أخوان إن شاء الله أهم شيء إن شاء الله إلى جنة العرض والسماوات والأرض. كيف إن شاء الله بالطريق والجهاد اللي فرضه الله عز وجل علينا. بس أهم شيء يا أخوان مسألة إخلاص النية. خرجت لإلقاء العدو هذا الكافر الطاغي الباغي عدو الله، فأخلصوا العمل لله عز وجل.
تكبير الله أكبر، تكبير الله أكبر، تكبير الله أكبر.
Weapons at the ready, the last prayers made, the fighters prepare to head to the front, saying farewell to their comrades. Everyone here knows that not all the fighters will survive the battle.
طبعا الهدف من تشكيل هذا الجمع هو تحكيم كتاب الله عز وجل لرفع الظن عن هذا الشعب المظلوم المقهور لعدة عقود. اللهم صل على رسول الله.
In the ruins of Aleppo, volunteers have flocked to Al-Qaeda from all sections of society. Omar is a primary school teacher and founder of the al-Mu'mineen unit.
مدرسة لغة إنجليزية ومديرة أحد المدارس في أحياء حلب المحررة. طبعا اجتمعنا نحن مجموعة من النساء، كنا رفاق درب، هون جنبا إلى جنب إلى جانب إخواننا المجاهدين. كانت خطوة بالبداية يعني لاقينا كثير صد، وخاصة من قبل الثوار. الحمد لله رب العالمين ما عدت فترة قصيرة كثير إلا بخلقنا الحمد لله رب العالمين وبعملنا أثبتنا جدارة على جبهات حلب، وكل الثوار يحترمونا وصرنا جنبا إلى جنب يعني مع رجال في خندق.
I have live access to her.
القتال.
Oh my.
اللي شال سلاح في وش شعبه صدقني أقصى من الحجر، وما عنا قلوبنا كبيناها ودسنا عليها. وهلا إذا تجيب لنا مو بشار
I don't have live access, buddy.
استعداد ندعسه بيجرينا ندعسه.
I don't have live access, buddy.
كيف توفقي يعني اطفالك ما لهم حق عليك مثلا؟
طيب شوف اولادنا بعذبونا، اطفالنا نرقد.
No, I still don't have it. But thank you anyway, buddy. Whatever you did.
عمره 10 سنين والثاني 7 سنوات. ظلموا شوي يعني بس حتى هن تفهموا الوضع يقولوا لي ماما.
No, I still don't have it, buddy. But thank you anyway, whatever you did. I don't know what you did, but thank you.
القناص اي حركه مثلا امبارحه قنصت واحد في ظهره.
Oh really? Oh, thank you, buddy. How do you do that?
حامل سلاحه وانه هذا حتى اشوف انه سوري يعني حتى شكله غريب وعلى الاغلب ايراني. لما تاكدت مليون بالمية مش معنى احطه برقبتي ضربته. ما اخذتني فيه رحمه.
Anyway, thank you, whatever you did, buddy.
I am 26.
You don't need to worry about me, I'll be okay. I was having a panic attack. I've been loads of them. And don't worry, it wasn't about the people calling me. It was nothing to do with them. It was just everything's a bit much.
Yes, my feeling is great, and alhamdulillah, I'm happy I'm here, and I'm here to please Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
I don't need to worry anyone. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay. Just a panic attack.
According to MI5, foreign fighters are flocking to the front line of Syria's bloody civil war. Intelligence sources suggest 300 citizens.
I'm okay, buddy. Don't worry. I'm okay. I've had much worse panic attacks. Sometimes it's all just too much, if you know what I mean, buddy. Don't worry. The phone calls weren't bothering me. Those little bitches don't bother me.
Like the guy in Wallace, he explained that David Cameron would never walk on the street and he will never get shot in the face. Whereas you guys who are soldiers or just normal folk will take the blame for the crimes that are committed worldwide by Britain itself. So we have to fight. It's part of our obligation in this family.
Yeah, I can't go live, but don't worry. I'm sure I'll be able to go live in a few days. Thanks, buddies. I'm okay, buddy. Don't worry. It's just an intense panic attack. It happens sometimes. There's nothing to do with those pussies calling me. That didn't bother me at all. It's just the road ahead I've got is daunting.
These fighters were keen to show they remain united under the black jihadist banner, ready to fight and die side by side.
السلام عليكم. كيف الحال؟ شو الأخبار؟
Thank you, whatever you did. I don't know whatever you did, but thank you. Don't need to worry about me. I'll be okay. Yes. When you think about it. When you think about it, why not? Yes.
While a powerful PR opportunity, the influx of foreign volunteers made the process of relaying
Yes. When you think about it.
complex.
Yes.
خلي معكم فرنسي تفهم تسمعوا كيف تفهموا العلم.
كيف يحكي فرنسي بيحكي روسي في مترجم بيحكي انجليزي في مترجم بيحكي هولندي في مترجم.
لكن اذا كانت في جبهه واشتباك ومعه
اشتباك اميره بيكون بيتكلم لغه. لازم.
No, don't worry. There's no worry. There's nothing. It's nothing to do with that. Don't worry. Just Oh no, it's not that I'm happy or not happy. It's just today's been a hard day. That's all. Today's been a hard day. I've reset my body clock. a little bit, and it's I'm exhausted, so I'm a bit more extra sensitive today. I've just been thinking about all the shit I've been going through a little bit, and it's just a bit much. Yeah, so when you think about it, yeah, true story. Those pussies calling me didn't bother me. Don't worry about that.
في الزواج هناك كثير بيقولوا انه انتم تاتوا من الخارج كمصريين وفي من فرنسا وفي من دول ثانيه من اجل مضاجعه الفتيات. ماذا تجيب على ذلك؟
فنريد ان يثبتوا حاله واحده على المجاهدين انهم قاموا بها، فلا يوجد ولا حاله قد اثبتوا. اول من اطلق هذه الفريه هي القنوات الشيعيه التي تؤمن بالزنا. تقول لي هذا السلاح
I'm in darkness. That's right, buddy. Yeah.
وتعتبر لي هذا السلاح زوال حكم الطواغيت وعلى هذه الارض.
Don't worry about my live access. It will come. It will come. I don't know. It'll take a few days or a few more followers. Don't worry about that, buddies. Nice. My day's okay.
The people of Britain. Where is the democracy? Where is the freedom of speech? That you say you will help the people of Syria. You have not helped the people of Syria. You have allied with the enemies of Iran. You have allied the enemies of America. And there's no other way to establish of La ilaha illallah but to fight with our weapons and to bring back of La ilaha illallah, to bring back.
Oh, bless you. I don't know what you've done, but you don't need to worry about me, buddies.
To all of the Muslim world, and Britain will be next. And Britain will be, inshallah, will be in the world.
Bless you. I love my fans. Oh, my fans so good. My fans better than your fans when you think about it. But don't worry, guys, I'm okay. It's just a bit of an intense panic attack. I'll be all right. Just thinking about how corrupt the feds are. My family not supporting me. That's very difficult. That's very difficult. We love Shu too. Shu.
With a vigorous welfare and education program, Al-Qaeda has won support from many of the left-wing civilians.
Oh, I'm okay, buddy. That's very kind of you, buddy. But don't worry, I'll be okay. Yes, when you think about it. Bless you. That's very kind. People are so kind when you think about it, yes. Bless you. I'm okay, buddy. I'll bless you. No, it's okay. It's just this is part of my life sometimes. I'm okay. It's just that there's the fighting. I have to be. It just wears on me. Oh, bless you, buddies. That's so kind. Everybody's so nice when you think about it. No. Oh, bless you. That's very sweet of you, Pasha. Thanks, buddy. I'm okay.
ضربنا موجع وقاسي وكل خاين فاني صافي وكل خاين فاني صافي مسلمات كنا السفارة وقبلها برج التجارة ثاني دمرها الإدارة وكل خاين فاني صافي وكل خاين فاني صافي وعهدي يا بشار الجيلة.
Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you, Mary. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh, hello, my fans. Oh, my fans are good. My fans better than your fans, yes. God bless you. I love my fans. All my fans so good. It just hurts how my family's behaved. Mm. 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 Mm.
Far Cry is the movable mega blockbuster train wreck where he finally answered the question, what would happen if you took Universal Soldier,
Bless you.
got rid of Van Damme, Dolph Lundgren, and
How do you
anything
mean?
even remotely interesting, but kept this guy you get bored and pissed off. It starts off with a group of mercenaries getting killed by something we can't
I'm
see.
sorry, I didn't mean to worry anyone.
Turns
I was having a panic attack.
because being slaughtered brutally is so much better than having to sit through 90 more minutes of this piece of movie. This is what's her name, who's only in the movie because she's really smart. And this is the crazy German scientist behind everything. When he's not ruining chemistry paintings, he's running experiments on Putin, who's jacked, and now bullets bounce right off him. This is exactly why Germany and Russia should not be allowed to be friends.
Let him loose. No, I cannot do that. He would kill everybody in this room, including me.
Oh, classic Putin. He then breaks free and starts murdering innocent people Steven Seagal style. The general is f***ing pissed. The military does not waste money.
No more funding.
No, it doesn't let me go live. No.
Anyways, this guy is that one lady.
Yeah, it doesn't let me go live.
Trying to expose all this crazy.
Don't worry, I'll get I don't know what it is. If it takes a few days or whatever it is, we can go live. No one knows what the rules are. Mm.
Who's just like Captain Ron, only German and not awesome. She wants him to take her to this top secret shoot-on-site military island.
Everyone around here knows to stay well away from you.
To meet her uncle at the very
I don't know what any of you guys have done, but thank you. But don't worry, you don't need to do anything. Yes, when you think about it. Yes. Yes. True story.
Why didn't you want to meet you on the pier?
I don't know.
But who gives a shit?
Funny enough, I feel better.
Into the movie and finally
It's released a bit of tension or whatever it does. I don't know. Feel a little bit better.
After wandering around the woods like an idiot, it turns out it was all a trap.
Hey, buddy.
Her uncle set her up, and she's immediately executed as the movie ends. Unfortunately, we're not that lucky, and they decide to take
Yes.
a person trying to expose
Yeah, that's what I
him
think about
as
it.
a
Yes.
prisoner, while also deciding that the guy sleeping in his boat needs to fucking die. This guy doesn't seem to understand how RPGs work and just shoots it straight up into the sky. But God bless him, it somehow fucking works. I don't know if that's awesome or stupid, so I'm gonna play it safe and go with stupid. Speaking of stupid, they send their two dumbest men to go look for him. The first guy doesn't see him right fucking there, and he sneaks up right behind him. Then the second guy somehow misses all of that. But it's not just those two. All the soldiers refuse to even look at him like they're giving him the silent treatment or some shit. Hugo thinks that's pretty jacked up, and he was just minding his own business, relaxing on his boat, before you fuckers came and blew it up. So he kills them and steals their car to try
I'm okay, buddy.
the pain. And that's when
I'm okay.
things get really stupid.
What do you think about it?
Guy unloads on him with roughly 200 rounds and can't even hit the vehicle once. This vehicle knows how stupid everything's about to get and would rather blow itself up than stoop to that level. These guys chase after Hugo. And even though there's plenty of room on either side, they know their geometry and that the shortest path is always a straight line. I swear to God,
I'm watching Space Ice.
Dub. Now the chase is on, and he's having a hard time shooting backwards and without any bullets. So he fixes that by flipping the car around and driving backwards. Now that he's not distracted by lame, boring like where his car's going, he's free to focus on things that are awesome, like using a handgun to flip cars over. Oh shit, they're coming up on a cliff and are gonna go over unless they can come up with something really stupid really fast. But don't worry, she watches Seagal movies because she hates her father. She's got this covered. She channels her inner stupid, which makes her grab this grappling hook launcher and shoots it into the fucking helicopter that magically appeared out of nowhere and flies them to safety stupidly before it randomly explodes. Then it falls to the water and explodes again. Look, it's an Uwe Boll movie. We have no one to blame but ourselves. So, anyways, they make their way to a random cabin that exists on a military island for some reason and plan their next move.
What do we do now?
Get off this island.
I'm not leaving without finding Max.
Well, f you then. Even though everyone was wearing short sleeves 5 minutes ago, the island experiences a sudden cold snap. And we learn about some of the weird shit that goes on in...
Oh, good night, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Oh, so nice. Oh, I love my fans. Oh, my fans are rude. My fans better than your fans, yes. It's a true story.
For over 2 decades, the Eurofighter Typhoon has been the pride of the Royal Air Force, a symbol of speed, power, and British engineering. But in the face of a new era, where drones swarm, stealth is the norm, and enemies strike without warning.
Thanks, buddy. I love my minions.
Typhoon's reign is coming to a close.
Good night, buddy.
And the UK isn't waiting to fall behind. They're unleashing something radical. A 6th-generation war machine built not just to survive the future of warfare, but to dominate it. It's not just a fighter. It's a flying brain. It sees without being seen. It thinks faster than its enemies. It commands drones like a digital general, and when needed, it can burn threats out of the sky with directed energy. It's called Tempest, and it may be the most advanced combat aircraft the world has ever seen. Back then, the Typhoon was never meant to be ordinary. Born from Cold War urgency, it became the backbone of NATO's air power in the 2000s, fast, agile, and lethal. It served Britain with pride across missions from Libya to the Baltics. But by 2040, the skies will belong to something else. And Typhoon, still powerful, will be outmatched, outranged, and outthought because the battlefield is evolving. In 2018, with Brexit reshaping alliances and threats multiplying across continents, Britain made a bold move. The Ministry of Defense launched the Combat Air Strategy, a mission to build a sixth-generation fighter that wasn't just competitive, but sovereign. A jet designed in Britain, built in Britain, and controlled by Britain. They called it Tempest and formed an elite industrial phalanx to make it real. BAE Systems is creating airframe and integration. Rolls-Royce is engines. Leonardo UK is creating sensors and electronics. MBDA is creating weapons, and RAF and Ministry of Defense are guiding them. And Tempest isn't just a fighter. It's a system of systems. It links manned jets, drone swarms, satellites, and cyber systems into one seamless digital organism, a brain in the sky. A force multiplier that doesn't just outfly its enemies, but outthinks them. And if the name sounds familiar, it should. In World War II, the RAF's Hawker Tempest succeeded the Typhoon, faster, more lethal, and ready for the future. Now, history repeats itself. A new Tempest rises to reclaim dominance in the skies. But the Tempest isn't flying into an empty sky. Right now, a silent arms race is unfolding, and sixth-generation air dominance is the new finish line. The United States has its NGAD program, top secret, well-funded, and reportedly already test-flown. China is pouring billions into stealth platforms, hypersonic missiles, and drone saturation warfare. Russia, bruised but defiant, is showcasing radical unmanned designs to leapfrog traditional airframes. And Europe, France, Germany, and Spain are developing FCAS, their own stealth powerhouse, one that could compete directly with Tempest for global dominance. This isn't just about airframes. It's about who owns the sky in 2040. And for the UK, the stakes couldn't be higher. That's why it joined forces with Italy, and more dramatically, Japan, a partnership few predicted. Together, they formed the Global Combat Air Program, GCAP. One vision, 3 nations, and one unified goal: build the most advanced fighter on Earth by 2035. But alliances bring their own turbulence. Japan wants range to patrol the vast Pacific. Italy wants NATO standard integration. The UK wants sovereignty, complete control of its tech and tactics. Aligning those ambitions? A diplomatic and engineering high-wire act. And that's just the politics. The technical hurdles are monumental. Tempest must combine AI-assisted flight, loyal wingman drones, real-time battle networking, and directed energy weapons, all in a single platform. Each of these alone would stretch the limits of current aviation. Together, they form a technological moonshot. One misstep, one delay in AI integration, one overheating laser system, one breakdown in drone coordination could set the entire project back years. Then comes funding. Developing a 6th-gen fighter isn't just expensive, it's generational.
I'm okay, buddy.
Has pledged billions, but
This
political winds
is
change.
a
A new
bit of an
government,
intense
a budget
panic attack.
crisis,
I'm
a
okay,
recession.
buddy.
Any of these could cripple
I didn't mean to worry
GCAP's
anyone.
momentum.
Sorry.
And unlike the US, which can fund
I'll
such
handle my
projects
facts.
alone, the UK must walk this tightrope
Yes.
with partners. If one falters, they all do. But if GCAP fails completely, Britain won't just lose a jet. It will lose its sovereign air power, its seat at the table of future warfare, and the industrial backbone that built its aerospace legacy. It will go from designing combat aircraft to buying them. That's why Tempest must fly, not just as a fighter, but as
No,
a
it's
statement,
okay.
a message to
It
allies,
just happens
to rivals,
sometimes.
and to history itself.
I feel a lot
Britain can still
better.
build the future of air combat. So, what makes Tempest more than just another stealth jet? Let's start with what you can't see. Tempest's airframe is being sculpted for radar evasion from the ground up. Sleek, angular, with inward canted tails and cranked delta wings that deflect incoming signals. Its twin engines are buried deep within the fuselage, with S-duct air intakes that conceal the spinning turbine blades. A known
Thanks,
radar
buddy.
hotspot. Every panel, curve, and cavity is designed to melt Tempest into the background of enemy radar. And where the F-35 boasts a radar cross-section the size of a golf ball, Tempest is being engineered to go even lower. But stealth alone won't win tomorrow's wars. Tempest isn't just invisible, it's intelligent. Inside the cockpit, forget switches, dials, and multifunction displays. Tempest will feature a wearable cockpit, a virtual interface projected directly into the pilot's helmet. Everything from flight data to targeting feeds will appear in augmented reality. But here's the kicker. It won't just be visual. The system will track biometric feedback, monitoring stress, fatigue, even pupil dilation, and adapt accordingly. Need a weapon ready? Tempest predicts it. Need a threat prioritized? Tempest highlights it. The aircraft becomes your thinking partner. And in high-speed combat, that could mean the difference between victory and vapor. Backing that intelligence with AI autonomy is something even scarier. Tempest's brain doesn't just assist the pilot, it learns. Over time, the aircraft systems will analyze combat environments, enemy behavior, and electronic signatures to make smarter, faster decisions. It's an AI co-pilot built to handle split-second responses, jam enemy systems, reroute power mid-fight, or take over flight control if the pilot is incapacitated. And you know what? Tempest won't fight alone. This jet is designed to fly at the center of a digital wolf pack. It will command and coordinate loyal wingman drones, autonomous or semi-autonomous UAVs capable of engaging enemy fighters, jamming radar, or hunting for ground targets. These drones are not gimmicks, they're force multipliers. The concept? One Tempest, surrounded by a cloud of unmanned teammates, sweeping through enemy airspace like a smart swarm. Tempest gives orders. The drones execute. In combat terms, that's overwhelming control at scale. And speaking of clouds, Tempest fights inside one. The jet will be connected to a combat cloud, a secure, real-time digital ecosystem where every friendly platform shares targeting data, environmental info, and battle strategy. Think of it as a flying server node in a larger combat internet. If another jet spots a threat, Tempest sees it. If a satellite flags a missile launch, Tempest reacts. If a drone detects radar lock, Tempest counters it automatically. That brings us to weapons. Tempest isn't just a launch platform, it's a weapons ecosystem. Yes, it will carry the Meteor Beyond visual range missile, already a game changer with its ramjet propulsion and intelligent seeker. But the plan goes much further. Tempest will integrate hypersonic weapons, traveling over Mach 5 and maneuvering mid-flight. These missiles shrink response time to seconds and are virtually impossible to intercept. On top of that, Spear 3 smart munitions, networked miniaturized missiles capable of changing course mid-air based on new intelligence. And then there's energy. Tempest is expected to field directed energy weapons, lasers, or microwave systems capable of disabling enemy drones, blinding sensors, or vaporizing incoming missiles at the speed of light. No ammunition, no trajectory, just raw power. But that power demands energy, and Tempest will have plenty. Rolls-Royce is building an entirely new adaptive engine for Tempest. It's not just about thrust, it's about survivability and scalability. These engines will run hotter than ever before, using advanced materials and ceramic composites that withstand punishing thermal loads. The core goal?
Bless you, buddy.
Lower heat signature, higher electrical output. Because powering all those sensors, AI systems, and laser weapons, that's a different war game entirely. But thermal management is mission critical. Tempest engine and airframe are being co-designed to manage heat signatures. Rolls-Royce is developing a system where heat can be redirected, recycled, or vented intelligently, helping keep the aircraft stealthy, not just from radar, but from infrared tracking systems that detect engine heat. In a world of multispectral sensors, staying cool means staying alive. Now, how does all of this get built? Not by hand. Tempest is leading the charge in digital design and robotic production. Using digital twins, engineers create a full-scale simulated aircraft that can be stress-tested in virtual combat thousands of times before any physical component is built. AI-assisted models identify flaws, optimize aerodynamics, and refine component layouts faster than human teams ever could. When physical assembly begins, robotic fabrication lines and additive manufacturing 3D printing will take over. Complex titanium parts, once requiring dozens of machined elements, will now be printed as a single ultra-strong piece. That reduces weight, improves durability, and slashes costs. BAE's Factory of the Future in Lancashire is already trialing these techniques, with Tempest as the proving ground. And now, let's talk timeline, because this future is closer than you think. 2025, a full-scale demonstrator aircraft, piloted, supersonic, and built in the UK, is set to be completed. 2/3 of the structure is already finished. 2027. This demonstrator will take flight, showcasing core technologies, stealth design, and AI-assisted control in real world.
Why did Yoda fear Mace Windu? Although Mace Windu was known as one of the most powerful Jedi Council members, there was actually some mistrust towards him at one point, especially coming from Yoda. Unlike other Jedi, Windu walked a fine line between using both the light and the dark side while in combat. Within battle, he showed extremely violent tendencies, and sometimes showed no mercy when fighting his enemies. This was extremely uncommon among Jedi, and because of this, Yoda believed that there was a chance that Windu could one day fall to the dark side. However, despite Yoda's fears, Windu showed that he was able to have control over his dark side tendencies and ultimately proved his loyalty to the Jedi.
I'm here, buddy.
Why did Yoda fear Mace Windu? Although Mace Windu was known as one of the most powerful...
Well, okay. Oh, bless you, Cara. That's very nice of you. I'll be okay there, buddy. Don't worry about me. I love my fangs. I love my fangs. Bless you, Cara. I love my fangs. Oh, my fangs are good. Very sweet. I'll let you know, Cara. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Yes, my fans love me. Yes, when you think about it. Yes. It's a true story. It's a true story. Of course. Of course, of course. Oh, bless you, Cara. I'm okay, buddy. I appreciate it. Very sweet. Thank you, Samantha. Bless you guys. Oh, my fans are good. My fans better than your fans. Yes.
Midnight, China. Hotel in the east of Dalian. A computer glows on a bedside table in a dim hotel room. Its user sits in a deep trance. For 5 days now, he's been trying to solve a problem. Literally days. He hasn't had much sleep or any real break, besides short trips to the hotel's restaurant to grab some food. He's been working on a simple project. How to create a monster. But so far, he hasn't had much luck, and neither have the other peers assigned for the mission. This is not good. Failure means there will be consequences. The user's name is Park, and he's a programmer. Unlike his Hollywood peers, he doesn't spend days tapping away at the keyboard. Instead, he spends most of his time scouring the internet for clues. What can be the thing that makes
I should just stand up. Bless you.
Surely, someone out there has found the missing piece. Perhaps it's somewhere on hacker forums, or
Bless you, Cara.
on the dark web.
Oh, how under my fans.
And again.
Oh, my fans are good.
So far, the only thing they have is
I don't know why the phone calls don't bother me. Well, I wasn't worried about the phone calls, just thinking about how hard I've been struggling and how my family's been. It's very difficult to deal with.
All we need is was that? Eternal blue.
Yeah, it's a private number,
Somebody
yeah.
reverse engineered eternal blue.
I mean, I kind of enjoy that about the people calling me, how much they're exhausting themselves.
He looks through the code. This is wonderful. Thrilled, he gets to work. Several hours later, the monster is almost ready. Park is exhausted but satisfied. With just a few tweaks, the superiors will have precisely what they requested. Finally, he has earned his rest. He turns off the computer and finds a small bed in the room's corner. The next morning, Park turns the computer back on, determined to give the monster the finishing touches. Except, the monster has vanished. Frantically, he searches file by file. Nothing is there. The machine's been wiped clean. A message comes through. His lead, Kanban in Korean, congratulates him for the hard work. They didn't wait. An order.
No, it's not weird at all, buddy.
They released the monster.
I love my faints.
Unfinished. Park's panic sets in, but it's too late. The monster is already wreaking havoc, crippling computers in schools, train stations, offices, and hospitals one by one. WannaCry, one of the deadliest malware specimens in history, was released on May 12, 2017, and rewrote cybersecurity for good. After that, there was no rollback.
Cheeky kebab. Cheeky kebab. Bless you. I'll let you know if I need it. Thank you, buddy.
Two parts. Then the Korean War happened, which changed nothing except destroying millions of lives and leaving the peninsula in ruins. It also cemented the unending rivalry between what we know today as North Korea and South Korea. After the war, North Korea was backed up by two powerful parents, the USSR and China. However, in the 1990s, as the USSR collapsed and China opened itself to the world, Pyongyang isolated itself. Reaching out to the USA and its allies meant sleeping with the enemy, so instead, it closed off. Famine and hardships developed quickly, so North Korea had to create its own system to survive, a practice that continues this very day. Crime. It started with counterfeits, everything from Viagra to birth control, and even forged US currency. But as the world became digital, Pyongyang saw the opportunity to take its criminal activities to new heights. Their testing ground was close to home, South Korea. Between 2009 to 2013, North Korea terrorized its neighbor with cyber attacks. At first, they were denial of service, or in simple terms, overwhelming websites with requests to shut them down. But soon, the attacks became more complex. In March of 2013, the North Korean military unleashed a coordinated day of digital strikes against the capital of South Korea, Seoul. It used a type of malware called Dropper Trojan, specifically designed to target South Korean systems. Within hours, 32,000 machines were infected, including 2 major banks and 3 of the largest TV stations. This was clearly not an isolated IT outage. Offices, ATMs, and TVs across Seoul.
I do game, but my my family threw my computer away.
Korean hackers were no rookies.
So who will be gaming for a while?
The rest of the world would learn that lesson.
Bless you, Cara.
A year later, in 2014, Sony Pictures was preparing to release a comedy that mocked North Korea's leader, Kim Jong-un. Pyongyang heard about this plan and did not like it at all. And
no, I'm getting my cats back.
Across the Pacific, at least they could strike.
I won't get a pet until I get my cats.
Cyber army. Through a carefully planned spear phishing campaign, North Korean hackers breached Sony.
I played a few different games.
Studio staff, unreleased movies, and even private emails between celebrities. Then they dumped it all into the public domain, sparking chaos. A country with only 1,024 IP addresses and limited broadband had just hacked Hollywood. Here, we briefly pause to ask you to subscribe and like this video. We put a lot of effort into our content, and your support will help us grow. Plus, we have other great videos about North Korea, like the Sony hack and the general history of North Korean cyber operations. Feel free to check them out after this video for extra content. Cybercrime had proven itself a powerful weapon for grabbing headlines and disrupting global discourse. But could it also bring profit? Crime had helped North Korea through famine.
I know, but I'm okay. I don't need to play Xbox. But thank you, buddy.
It was time for pragmatic hacking. By 2015, the
Thanks,
banking
Cara.
sector came under attack. Vietnam's Tianfeng
Play
Bank,
Fortnite,
several
lol.
Polish banks, and various financial institutions in Mexico and Uruguay all reported North Korean intrusions. But these
Thanks,
incidents
Cara.
were just rehearsals for something bigger. The first major financially motivated cybercrime from North Korea, the Bangladesh heist. This cyber heist shook the world for its magnitude. After lurking inside
That's
the
okay, don't
system
worry. I need a
for nearly
TV
year,
anyway.
The hackers attempted to steal.
But don't worry, I'll be fine.
They sent phishing emails, compromised the bank's SWIFT mechanism, which is how financial institutions send and receive requests for money transfers.
Bless you.
And authorized about 36 requests to the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. Fortunately, the New York bank noticed the strange requests and stopped the attack. But the attackers still managed to steal $100 million. The message here was clear. North Korea's cyber operatives were disciplined.
Well, thanks, buddy. Don't worry. If I wanted, I'll say. Thank you very much, buddies.
In 2016, North Korean hackers no longer surprised the world. People had gotten used to this country making headlines. By that time, tensions between North Korea and the West began boiling again. Kim was testing nuclear weapons again. Sanctions piled up. And even China, North Korea's longtime ally, expressed some mild criticism. The world was turning on North Korea, and pressure was mounting on the country. But this time, things were different. They were no longer limited to simple DDoS attacks. They had forged an army of elite threat actors that could hijack film studios, banks, and plunge entire countries' infrastructure to darkness. In April 2017...
Well, I guess ways in which I can get my cats. That's the most important thing to me.
However, something else was beginning to stir
I don't know if anyone had any ideas.
A new player had stepped onto the stage.
I don't know what to do.
Fuel the birth of many monsters.
That's the most important thing to me.
It was a mysterious group of hackers who started posting cryptic messages on social media between
I don't know how to do it.
early 2017. The rants were incoherent, with purposefully bad English.
I don't know how to do it.
Strange geopolitical commentary.
I need some plan.
A band of sketchy script kiddies, but this was nothing but obfuscation. Shadow brokers' posts had links, and those links contained entire
bless you,
caches
Cara.
of malware, exploits stolen straight from the national security
They are
agency
microchips, yeah.
of the United States. The NSA have been quietly hoarding these for years.
It was September. I haven't seen them for a long time.
Windows machine. The agency had known about that vulnerability since 2012.
And I hate my family, especially for that. I'll never forgive my family.
It had chosen to
I'll
remain
never
silent
forgive them.
and develop a tool that took advantage
I fucking
of the
hate them.
situation. In 2017, right before the exploit was leaked, Microsoft finally patched the vulnerability, probably because seeing their tools stolen, the NSA tipped the company off. Typically, this should have limited the damage. However, users rarely update their devices.
I hate my
Some out
family.
of ignorance, others out of habit, and most out of inconvenience. So for most users, the patch came too late. By late
I
April,
have, but
the
I
exploits
got,
were already dissected by security
I don't know.
researchers. Back then, if you dipped your toe into the InfoSec community, you probably were aware of how massive this development was.
I reported
not least
them,
because
yeah.
Everybody was discussing it. One of the companies joining the conversation was RiskSense, a cybersecurity firm that, like everybody else, published its own take on the exploits. But RiskSense stands out for one thing. It became the unexpected catalyst in the chain of events that triggered WannaCry. Only 3 days before the attack, a senior staff member posted in RiskSense's GitHub, a developer's website. But this entry was not just another write-up of Eternal Blue. He had reverse engineered its code.
I know they might have been taken to a shelter.
He
I
disassembled
don't
the
know.
complex tool to understand how the exploit worked. That 9th of May, or perhaps a day or two later, North Korean threat actors stumbled
I hate
upon the
my
post.
family.
It was exactly what they
I
needed.
hate my family.
With this knowledge, they could learn how to use Eternal Blue and combine it with another exploit, Double Pulsar, to create the ultimate cyber weapon, a ransomware crypto worm that would spread automatically, faster than anything they had ever created. But was this really what North Korea was looking for? Let's go back to Kim and his cyber army.
Oh, thank you.
By late
I have their tip
2016,
numbers somewhere.
Kim was
I'll
growing
find it.
increasingly frustrated, and by 2017, the tensions peaked. But North Korea wasn't seen as a powerful adversary. Instead, people saw it as a reckless outcast. Perhaps what the world needed was a show of force. Perhaps this was the right time.
I
to
love them
use
so
a
much.
shiny weapon. But there was a problem. The
I love
monster
them
was
so
not
much.
ready. Yes, it was already capable of significant damage, but it was still flawed. Imperfect monsters are dangerous. They can slip out of control if not handled correctly. And maybe the tension and
Yeah, it was
stress
the old
made
place.
North Korea careless.
Bless
Or
you.
perhaps not. Maybe it was deliberate. Perhaps desperation led them to act fast while they
I
stood
don't know
their
how to do it all.
Whatever the case, on May 12th, the malware was unleashed, and in less than a working day, it spread across the world.
I'm not sure
paralyzing
if
more
there's a
than
shelter
3/4
nearby or not. I don't
The
know.
world was under the grip of a beast.
Maybe we
At
can
least
talk
until
about
then,
that tomorrow, and we'll arrange something or something. I don't know.
WannaCry is regarded as one of the deadliest.
I'm sure they're
ransomware
alive
outbreaks
somewhere,
in cybersecurity
and I want
history.
them back.
But the irony is that the malware itself is not particularly advanced. Its true power came from two things: how it infected and how it spread. Both
I
of these
hate my family.
characteristics came courtesy of the United States, the
I hate
staunchest
my
enemy of
family.
North Korea. The deadly combination of the NSA's exploits, Eternal Blue and Double Pulsar. Eternal Blue enables remote code execution on unpatched Windows machines. It uses the SMB v1 protocol, a system
Yeah, I
that
should be
Windows computers
contacted.
use to
Yeah.
communicate and share files. It is the best known of Shadow Broker's tools, and we explained it in detail in our video about
I put posters out. Yeah.
another devastating cyber attack this exploit enabled. Double
Thanks,
Pulsar
buddy.
is slightly less known. In the leak, it was bundled together with Eternal Blue, and doesn't really work without a decent penetration tool like that. Because in essence, Double Pulsar is a
Bless
backdoor,
you.
a passage that
I'll find
tomorrow
tomorrow. I'll find their chip number and
like a
stuff,
tunnel
and
connecting the
maybe we
attacker
can
and
talk
the
about
victim.
sorting
It
something.
doesn't cause any damage.
I need help.
In fact, it's designed to be so low profile that it's pretty much undetectable. But through this tunnel, other nastier things can be smuggled. So once inside, once Eternal Blue broke the victim's defenses and Double Pulsar established a tunnel through them, WannaCry deploys its payloads. Two simple encryption algorithms that crawls through the system and turns everything they see into gibberish with the .wncry extension. Before finishing the process,
Yes, I love
the malware
pets. I love
deletes
my
any
animals.
shadow copies in the victim's
I
computer,
love animals.
making the recovery of the files incredibly difficult. Then, the cherry on top, it executes its famous red screen. Oops, your files have been encrypted. If you want to decrypt all your files, you need to pay. You only have 3 days to submit your payment. If you don't pay in 7 days, your files will be lost forever. Send $300 worth of Bitcoin to this address. Just imagine seeing all of this on your computer. Panic is inevitable. The first red screens appeared around 7:44 a.m. in Southeast Asia. Within an hour, it spread to Latin America, and around 10 a.m. UTC, it was already causing mayhem in Spain, France, Germany, and the United Kingdom. Train stations, offices, schools, anywhere with computers woke up with WannaCry's mark. WannaCry is considered self-propagating malware. This is because, unlike most malware, it doesn't need phishing emails or human interaction to spread. Instead, it moves on its own, from one infected computer to others, connected to external and internal networks, all thanks to Eternal Blue. This vulnerability allowed hackers to execute arbitrary code on a victim's computer and install the ransomware. From there, the infected machine would scan local networks and the internet for unpatched systems, breaking into as many as possible. While the malware was spreading all over Europe, it was severely affecting the UK's National Health Service. At first, only a couple of hospitals were hit, then dozens. And at some point, 1/3 of its infrastructure collapsed. One of the people witnessing this crisis as it unfolded in real time was Tony Bleatman, a doctor working as an emergency consultant in London during the attack.
I went to work a locum shift. I was not a regular member of staff in a London hospital. My shift started at midday, and I got there just before midday to the consultant's office, where a lot of people were sitting around their computers. And pretty much as I arrived, the WannaCry virus came up on everybody's screen. About the same time, people were getting phone calls from other people that this had happened in other parts of the NHS. It became
No, I do
very
accept the help. I
shortly
just
that
like
the
if
IT had
with
been
my cats. That's what
Compromised,
matters.
with hospitals nationwide
Any help
struggling
with the
to
cats would
operate,
be much
the medical staff
appreciated.
had to adapt to the chaos as quickly as possible.
it was decided that we would just do what we did before there was IT in hospitals. So instead of having a map on the screen of where every patient was, we took an old-fashioned whiteboard and marker pens, and we drew a
Bless
plan
you,
of the
Cara.
department, and somebody was put in charge of that board to record where all the patients were and where they were moving to. We rapidly moved to paper registration and paper note
Bless
keeping
you.
for patients.
While the staff did everything they could to keep hospitals functioning normally, surgeries and appointments were postponed. Hundreds of patients were left in limbo, uncertain when or how their procedures would happen.
But I think you need to look at the wider impact as well. Since about 2010,
Thank you.
there has been a regionalisation of specialist services. So London, with a population of approximately 12 million, has only 4 major trauma hospitals and a limited number of heart attack centres. And they rely on networks for referrals and for
Bless you.
receiving patients. And so that was problematic in that some patients in smaller hospitals had difficulties in getting critical patients to the tertiary centres, because I heard this, but I'm not sure if it's true, that in at least one of the trauma centres, everything apart from immediate life-saving surgery was cancelled because there was no access to the support systems that the surgeons required. I'm not sure that's verified, but that's what I heard on the day that non-essential operating had stopped. And I think for a short time there was a pause in invasive cardiac procedures as well in the regional centres.
The situation was scary, and it didn't take long for most of the country to get glued to the nearest radios, TVs, and computers. Among them was a UK researcher named Marcus Hutchins. At 2:30 p.m., Marcus had just finished lunch and returned. He had a few days off, so he was taking it easy. But when he opened his computer, the scale of the crisis hit him, and he felt he needed to do something. Marcus recalls the motions of that day with Jack Resider on Darknet Diaries when he was brought back to his old parents' room.
And my first instinct was, this isn't phishing. This is hitting way too many organizations, way too many parts of the same organization. It has to be something bigger. So I went and asked my friend Kathy, can I have a sample of this? And the second I looked at it, I was like, oh, this is bad.
As Marcus continued to investigate the malware, he quickly noticed something else unusual. The worm was trying to connect to a random domain before deploying its payload.
And when I saw this unregistered domain in the WannaCry code, I was like, nice, this is probably a command and control server. So I registered it. And then I started looking, what can I do with this code? Like, what can I do with the control of this domain? I'm thinking it's a command and control server. Maybe we can exploit a vulnerability. But it actually turned out, while we were trying to figure out what is the purpose of this domain, what does it actually do, we'd already stopped WannaCry because the domain was a kill switch.
With the domain registered, WannaCry couldn't cause any further damage. It didn't erase existing infections, but it did stop the malware's attack. By 1503, the destruction was officially over. Marcus had just become a hero in cybersecurity history, and computers around the world could finally breathe again. However, the case of WannaCry was far from being solved. WannaCry hijacked an estimated 200,000 computers across 150 countries.
I will check it out.
Every country worldwide, all through just 2 hours of being operational. And it could have easily caused more damage if not for the discovery of the kill switch. Something that makes you instantly wonder, what was the
they've got names.
And more importantly, what was the real purpose
Minnie
of
and
the
Merlin.
attack? The UK police launched an investigation to answer some of those questions, but the mystery only deepened as new details of WannaCry emerged. For example, it was revealed that the scheme generated less than $200,000, a small sum for the scale of the attack. Not only did many victims refuse to pay, but the payment mechanism was essentially useless. Unlike better designed ransomware, WannaCry had no automated system for distributing decryption keys or tracking who had paid and who hadn't. It was odd. Too odd for threat actors who are supposedly in it for the money. This led to a darker theory. Perhaps WannaCry was not about money. The kill switch supported this theory. Some researchers believed it was not meant to stop the worm, but to cover the hacker's footsteps. The kill switch was a way for the worm to understand whether it operated in an organic environment or a sandbox. A sandbox is a virtual computer used to run malware for research purposes. So in this case, if the malware detected a connection to a certain domain, it would shut itself off, assuming it was being studied. However, the creators of WannaCry have been sloppy. The domain was not different for each infection. It was static. So when Marcus registered it, the worm believed the entire internet was a sandbox and shut itself off. If the domains had been different for every computer, the kill switch would have only worked for Marcus, and the infection would have continued spreading. That would be a smart way to design ransomware, the way nearly every known attack works. But in other aspects, WannaCry was pretty sophisticated and was definitely designed with a lot of care and a lot of resources. So the most logical explanation was that the malware was simply unfinished. Somebody released a testing version instead of the final one.
The set of circumstances that led to WannaCry was so insane. Because, of course, you had the Shadow Brokers leak, and the Shadow Brokers they haven't been attributed yet, but it's widely believed to be Russian intelligence. So Russian intelligence hacks.
There's a tabby one. I think, yeah, the tabby is Minnie. The black one is Merlin.
Leaks it onto the open internet, at which point North Korea picked it up and decided to make ransomware with it. And we're not even sure whether
whether WannaCry was supposed to be released yet. There are a lot of just signs in the code that might have been a work in progress that accidentally leaked a little earlier than they had intended it to.
As the investigation progressed, the UK brought the case to America, which uncovered the nastier side of it. At the end of the day, the NSA's fingerprints were all over the two stolen exploits that made WannaCry work: Eternal Blue and Double Pulsar. WannaCry's power came straight from America's intelligence. And working together, British and American investigators discovered who was behind the worm. First, the FBI analyzed WannaCry's code and concluded that there were at least two other versions of the malware, dating from February and April of 2017. All three versions shared the same code. No reverse engineer was involved. This was the work of a single group of threat actors. Then came another revelation. WannaCry had much in common with other infamous cyber attacks. The malware data shard matched the one used in the Sony and Bangladesh cyber attacks. Also, the development environment was the same, Visual C++. And while this alone does not guarantee that the malware creators were the same, one discovery made the difference. Several IPs and email addresses were reused across WannaCry, Sony, and Bangladesh. It was like finding that after robbing three separate places, the burglars went to the same warehouse to store the stolen goods. All of these attacks have been perpetrated by the same threat actor, and all the evidence was pointing in one direction: Lazarus Group. Lazarus Group, also known as Guardians of Peace or Who Is Team, is believed to be behind most of North Korea's cyber attacks. Jeff White, an investigative journalist, explored this group in great detail and believes these hackers never act independently. They are North Korea's war machine.
Some hackers working for North Korea are accused of attacking banks, some are accused of attacking governments or media organizations. So there's this idea that there are different teams. And yes, they will be within the military because North Korea is a highly militarized society. From memory, I think something like 5 or 6 million of its 25 million inhabitants are in the military services. So yes, the hackers will be inside the military. They will be part of an organizational structure. They will have a commanding officer who is controlling what they do. So that's the sort of setup in terms of the hackers.
There was one more thing all of these attacks had in common. Tracing them and connecting them allowed the investigators to finally connect the Lazarus Group to a real person, turning what used to be a shadowy organization with ties to North Korea into a group of operatives with faces and names. In the aftermath of the Sony hack and the Bangladesh heist, FBI agents found a shared network of emails that led them to a mysterious user, Kim Hyun-woo. Although this turned out to be a fabricated persona, the alias was actually helpful for the FBI. They connected this alias to Chosen Expo Group, a North Korean front company for state-sponsored hacking. Chosen Expo was initially an experimental venture between North Korea and South Korea. It sold everything from
are they there?
to mushrooms.
Have they found them?
Bases. But at some point, South
Are you
Korea
serious?
wait. And North Korea.
We're going to collect. Oh my God!
On paper, the company's purpose.
What's going on?
Goods and services, including software, freelancing software development, and gambling-related products.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Million Merlin.
Not only was it using
Are you fucking kidding me? Don't. They're on their site. They were brought in together. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Whoever ran the company's website.
Are you fucking serious? What? They were brought in together. When were they brought in? The proof of ownership. Yeah.
They discovered a CV that had been sent.
Let me find the thing with the number on it.
To his new employer.
Are you serious?
And of course, it had a photo and his name. And they had this correspondence about how this North Korea was looking forward.
Hello, you right?
To China to set up.
Yeah. What are they on the site? When were they rescued? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bless you. Fucking bless you. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Are they so they're in the shelter? Oh my God. 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 Thank you so much. Bless you. Bless you, Jesus Christ. If I've got my cats, I can do anything. If I got... Bless you so much. Oh my God. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, that's fine. It has all my details. All their microchip have all my details on it. Even my updated address. It's got this address on it as well. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love them so much. I love them so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Bless you. Yeah, bless you so much. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. I can't wait to see them. Bless you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love them so much. I love them so much. Oh. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, Oh, please, 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 please. Oh, oh, God. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Oh, God. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, please, please, please. Oh, God, please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Oh, God, please. Oh, please, 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 please. Oh, please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh, please, please. Oh, please, 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 please. God, please. Oh, please. Please, 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 please. Oh. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Oh, God, please, 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 please. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please. Please, 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 please. I can't take it. Oh. God, please. Please, 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 please. Oh, God. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, 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 please, 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 please. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Please, 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 please. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh god, please, 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 please. Oh god, please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my 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 god, please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, please, please. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, please. Please, please, please. Oh. Oh. Please. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh. 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 Oh my God. 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 Oh. 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 Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hello? Hello, you right? I'm not sure. How come? Oh, okay. In Ashbourne. Where's Ashbourne? Actually, so they lied. Okay, so is that the only... Yeah, send me the link on YouTube. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Thanks. What has someone lied? Has someone lied? Discord, yeah? What on Discord? Where's the link? Where's the photos? Check Discord. Mm. Where do I check? Where? I see. The group chat. Where's the fucking group chat? I don't know. Is it here? I don't know what the fuck this is. Flounge Lounge. Can someone just send me the link here? Okay, yeah. Where are they? I've gone to the website. I can't see them there. I can't see them here. So this person, they've lied, have they? So what? Disband it. What's going on in the website? So please stop the bullshit. I see. So it was a lie, was it? I see. How nice is that? I don't know. I've checked it on my phone. There's no Mini or Merlin here. That's not him. The black cat's not mine. Okay, that's great. Yeah. That's good. Okay. That's good, isn't it? Right, I'm taking a little break.